Hello, guys. Welcome in to the not Monday. It's definitely not Monday. I don't know why I thought it was Monday. The Thursday afternoon live stream coverage here. We got a sequence of severe weather starting today, going well into next week. We're going to be live here covering pretty much every Dad Gym day for the rest of this weekend into next week. So buckle up, guys. We've already had one tornado warning today in Western Iowa. I was not on here for that. I've been all over the place today. I had to go get grocery shopping done today because the rest of the week is going to be crazier. So today was the best day to do it. So sorry video today was late. Sorry live stream is late. Everything's just been a little bit chaotic today. I am going to let you guys know I will have to step off camera and mute the live stream for a short period of time. We actually have an ant problem in our house. We've had it since last week. So we have somebody coming out to treat that today. So when they get here, I have to go handle that briefly, but I'll leave the live stream up whenever that happens. So just wanted to give you guys a heads up if I'm like gone for a few minutes whenever that person gets here, which should be here in the next little bit of time. So other than that, hope you guys are doing well here. We've already got watches. We've already got warnings here. Storms are already firing off back up here in eastern Nebraska and up into western Iowa. The good news is most of these are only for wind and hail here. We got golf ball size hail happening in Lincoln, Nebraska. We got golf ball size hail happening up in Blair with lime size hail up there. We had a tornado warning up here in Dunlap and Denison, Iowa here just a little bit ago, and the warning on that rotation has expired. So currently right now, nothing rotating, nothing tornadic right now. It was a pretty brief window here. I am going to watch that storm down here in Fairbury, Nebraska, but let's go ahead and talk about here what's happening today. I'm going to focus on today right now, get questions and all that stuff answered for today. We will talk about tomorrow and Saturday and Sunday and Monday and all the rest of the days of severe weather later on at the end of the stream. So if you have questions on today's severe weather, or not today, but tomorrow and the rest of the week, we will chit chat later. We're going to probably be on here until midnight tonight. I am done with school, so I can stay up as late as I want. I can do whatever I want. This is my life now for the next 3 months. So I do have some exciting news though, guys. I went today to school this morning and got my last 2 semesters planned out for my 2-year degree to be finished up. So I will be associated degree in science will be done after spring of next semester. So I have 1 more semester in the fall for 4 classes. I'll be taking Calculus 2, which sucks, Calculus 2, Chemistry, a weather climate class, and an astronomy class because I thought it would be fun to take that. And then I have a crazy spring. So I'm going to go and tell you guys now, I don't know how much weather coverage is going to be happening next spring. And the reason why I say that is because I have Calculus 3, I have a chemistry class, I have a physics class. I am loaded up next during the spring. But once I finish spring, my 2-year degree will be done, and I will be transferring to Mississippi State, and I'll have 3 semesters there, and then I will be a fully degreed bachelor meteorologist. So in reality, we have 5 semesters left of school, about 1.5 years left of school, and I will be done with meteorology, degreed, and that's that. We'll be able to do this thing full time. I might even go get a part-time news station job. So we'll see. I'll be AMS, NWS certified, and all of the above. So I'll be able to basically get anything that I want in the future, meteorology-wise, once that schooling is done. But with that is going to come a cost, but I'm going to try my best to do as much streaming as we can whenever I'm in school. You guys know that. But school comes first, so just wanted to kind of throw that on everybody's radar. I'll be doing more updates as we go into time. But we're off the next 3 months. So whatever happens between now and the next 3 months, we will be here to cover. So that is what matters at the end of the day. So I appreciate you guys. Exciting stuff here. It's got more of a grind coming, but we're going to get through it. So yes, I'll be doing Mississippi State online meteorology program. And it's also, because it's considered online, I don't have to pay the tuition to go in person. So it's going to be a little bit cheaper too. So super, super exciting. So let's go ahead and walk through our watches here in our risk zone here. I'm going to chit chat about what we've got going on here from the Storm Prediction Center. And currently right now, we got a bunch of watches. So briefly right now, this is our risk zone. They did extend that enhanced risk down into almost Oklahoma City. SPC is going to update 1 more time in about 30 minutes. So we'll kind of see what they decide to do here with that update. They may extend that enhanced risk further down south. I don't know if they will or not. They may pull it further north. We'll see. But overall, we actually had some upgrades happen while I was gone today and out and about. The Storm Prediction Center ended up, let me turn that down. There we go. The Storm Prediction Center ended up expanding the 10% hatch tornado risk in northern Oklahoma. So this is the main area that we're concerned about today for strong EF2 plus tornadoes on the higher side of things. That would be from Wichita down to like northern Oklahoma there. And then we do have a 5% hatch tornado risk that now extends into Oklahoma City and back all the way up into central Iowa. So this corridor right here is going to have the best shot just southwest of Des Moines all the way down to Oklahoma City of seeing an isolated strong tornado today. And then we do have a small little 2% that extends down into Wichita. But outside of that, Everybody else in the 2% there that is not hatched and the 5% here that is not hatched will have the best chance of seeing a brief weak tornado today at 2 and 5%. It's not just the tornado threat today, guys, that we're going to have to be, concerned about. It's that wind threat. And as I mentioned, while I was gone out grocery shopping today, a bunch of upgrades happened, to go figure. And we now have the threat for hurricane force winds this afternoon. That's 75 plus mile per hour winds just west of KCMO, back down into northern Oklahoma today. So once again, if you're in that hatched region, that includes Topeka all the way down to Wichita there, we're going to have the chance for a couple of destructive wind gusts higher than 75 miles per hour. And typically with the old SPC outlook, when you get a 45% hail threat, this would correlate to a moderate risk because the new SIG hatching got introduced back at the beginning of March. We are not looking at a moderate risk zone. We have a 45% chance of destructive hail today in Wichita, and then that would exceed outwards to Oklahoma City and up into Lincoln for a 15 and 30% chance. They did upgrade to a 45% chance. This would originally be a moderate risk zone, but it's not because of the fact that the new SPC risk zone is updated. But basically, today's tornado threat in southern Kansas, today's wind threat, and today's hail threat is all borderline moderate risk. So we're basically looking at almost a level 4 out of 5 moderate risk today in Wichita, and east of Wichita, our storm's going to happen is the question mark. The environment is very, very favorable today, but our storm's going to happen. So that's what we're going to have to see. I'm also still watching back down here from Oklahoma City to Wichita. Some of the model guidance this afternoon has been trending towards a couple of storms in central and southern Oklahoma. If you tuned into last night's live stream that I did at 1 o'clock this morning, actually, this is early morning live stream, we ended up, we were looking at the data, and if we get any storms in central Oklahoma today, it could be a very, very insane, crazy tornado day today. We actually have some analogs. April 19th, 2023, we had a significant tornado on a dry line setup that was very conditional, very comparable to this. The wind's a little bit more back with this setup than we had in that setup, which is not good. But I think we're going to get a storm that's going to fire off in central Oklahoma today. This is today's risk zone. That's all we're talking about is today's risk zone. So we got to watch central and southern Oklahoma. Most of you guys in central and southern Oklahoma today will not see any storms at all. But if storms do fire, it could be a very, very, very bad day for somebody if you're in that risk zone today. So we know storms are going to happening in that enhanced risk enough north because we already have storms ongoing. We will continue to watch that there. I'll talk more about Friday and Saturday and Sunday's risk zone. As you guys can see, Friday there's a slight risk, and then we have 3 days in a row of an enhanced plus risk of severe weather. So this is going to be one of the craziest stretches of severe weather that we have had in quite some time. And if you were watching last week, this week has way better potential in terms of not better potential, but way higher potential than what last week had. If we looked at last Friday's event that happened, we had that tornado outbreak on Friday. We had over 100 confirmed tornadoes last Friday in the Midwest and down in the Central Plains and Missouri Boot Hill area. I think Monday's going to be a big day. I think Saturday is going to be a big day. Sunday's still a big question mark because we don't know if the capping inversion is going to be strong or not strong on Sunday, but we'll start paying more attention to Saturday and Sunday when we get more model data in. It's just a little far out, but we know the threat for significant severe weather is there. So we'll talk more about that in the future at the end of the live stream today. Like I said, we're going to be on here for quite some time. So let's go through our watches. I mentioned you guys, I will have to step away here in just a little bit once our ant persons get here. We have an ant issue in our house again, and I've got to get it fixed. I'm paying like $240 today to get it fixed. So a little bit expensive, but it needs to be taken care of. I got home from getting groceries this morning, and I went to go put some diapers up in Hazel's room, and there was about 100 ants just swarming in the closet on the floor from a hole in the ground, or from a hole in the floor. So getting that shit fixed today, because I'm about sick of it. It's annoying. So that's the time of the year. So anyways, once those people get here, I'll have to step away for a minute, but you guys can hold the fort down. You guys know how to do that. So let's go through our tornado watches. Our oldest tornado watch that's out until 7 p.m. Central Time is for western and central portions of Iowa here. So Des Moines, you're not quite yet in that, but our first tornado watch is out till 7 p.m. here. This got issued about 2.5 hours ago. We've only had 1 tornado warning thus far today in that risk zone, and I was not on here for that, but be mindful today. We are looking at a couple of isolated tornadoes possible today. A strong tornado can't be ruled out, but overall, the wind and hail and a brief couple of tornadoes will be possible in this risk zone today, back up here into portions of eastern Nebraska, western Iowa, northern portions of Missouri here. Yes, the National Weather Service has updated well over 100 confirmed tornadoes from Friday's event, so that did get upgraded very frequently over the last couple of days. Hold on, let me double check on something here really quickly. Give me just a second. Double checking here, making sure everybody here yet. Okay. But yeah, that was from Friday's event. We have a severe thunderstorm watch as well. This is out till 8 p.m. Central Time. This is going to be for Minneapolis, Minnesota, Rochester, Redwood Falls, St. Cloud. If you're in southern and central Minnesota here, we are going to have that chance for a couple of isolated brief week tornadoes, and as well as the threat for damaging winds and hail. And then our newest tornado watch, this is our biggest watch for today. We don't have anything in Oklahoma yet. We're kind of waiting to see how Oklahoma plays out. Excuse me, they'll issue a mesoscale discussion for Oklahoma if they need to get a watch out. But today is uncertain in Oklahoma. We don't know if storms are going to fire in Oklahoma, or we don't know if they're going to. I think we're going to get a couple storms that fire in Oklahoma today. The dry line is just way too sharp. But this is a very, very high-end watch. I want you guys to know we're actually floating with PDS Tornado Watch today in Kansas. This goes from Topeka back to Manhattan, down to Wichita, up towards Concordia, and into Salina. You guys all have a threat today for a couple of tornadoes, and not just a couple of tornadoes, a couple of intense tornadoes. EF2 to EF3 plus on the table today in that watch. Destructive winds and destructive hail today in that tornado watch. If you're in that red shaded box there, you have the threat today for not just a couple of tornadoes. I mentioned a couple intense tornadoes. You can see this is out till 9 p.m. Central Time. A few tornadoes likely, with a couple intense tornadoes possible. Widespread large hail, 3.5 inches plus diameter likely, and 80-mile-per-hour winds. A very, very high-end watch today. So when these watches get issued on the higher end side of things, definitely need to be weather aware today. Please, please, please. Kansas City, we're still kind of a little bit uncertain. I think you guys are going to get into this as we go through time. If we actually look, actually our day 3 just updated, so I'm going to double check on this just really briefly here. All right, day 3 is still looking crazy. I just saw this pop up, so just wanted to make sure I didn't lose anything on that. Okay, day 3 did not change, so good. Don't have to worry about that. Anyways, looking at our timing for this afternoon, as I mentioned, storms are going to be firing. I'm going to kind of focus here in Oklahoma for just a minute. I mentioned we could see 1 or 2 storms, or maybe 3 storms fire off. If a storm fires off in Oklahoma today, it's going to be a potentially bad day for somebody, because the environment today, as I mentioned, is very, very crazy for tornado. It's a very tornadic environment today in Oklahoma, so we don't want storms to fire off. It just depends on if storms can break that cap or not. So, but as we go through tonight, storms could fire off in Oklahoma through about 9 to 10 p.m. We'll see what happens. It does look like we are going to get the remaining line of our thunderstorms coming out of southern Kansas for tonight. Let me actually zoom in here so you guys can see a little bit better. There we go. Our remaining line of thunderstorms with damaging winds, a brief weak tornado, and a couple of large hailstones will be possible after 10 p.m. through eastern Oklahoma. So Tulsa, your storms won't get there until about 1 to 2 a.m. probably. We'll be on here covering the event. I'll be here, so I don't have anything else ongoing. So we will be covering this event overnight tonight for you guys there, but that line will continue to work its way, maybe even in Arkansas, as soon as tomorrow morning. So the models continue to kind of keep this line of thunderstorms through the overnight hours tonight with damaging winds, a couple of tornadoes, and some large hail can't be ruled out. That's something we're going to have to watch here very, very closely. But overall, though, if you're in northern Arkansas, southern Missouri, northeast Oklahoma, your event probably won't be until well after 10 p.m. tonight. So you guys are going to be interesting to watch here. I'll get to the favorability on the environment here in just a moment, because I have not checked 18Z data quite yet. This is what we're looking with today, Kansas. As I mentioned, storms are going to fire in Kansas here pretty soon. Within the next hour or two, we should be seeing storms fire. And once those storms fire, all hazards, including intense tornadoes, destructive winds, and hail, will all be possible this afternoon here. So that's something we're gonna be watching here. You can kind of see that line of thunderstorms moves its way east southeast here. So mostly, if you're in Missouri and Iowa tonight, and even in eastern Kansas, that overall threat is going to be tornadoes, damaging winds, and large hail. But that damaging wind threat really ramps up as we go past 8 to 9 o'clock tonight. So it's going to be a very long night for some of you guys. We could have a pretty decent little overnight event today in southern Missouri, eastern Oklahoma, and northern Arkansas. As I mentioned to you guys, I'm out of school, so we will be here. I don't have to get off early or anything like that. So looks like we do have a new tornado warning, and that's that storm we were just mentioning here at the top of the stream for Fairbury. So second tornado warning of the day is going to go to Nebraska, Beatrice, and we've got DeWitt here and Plymouth. Radar indicated tornado warning here. So if you're in this tornado warning, please get to your safe place here. Not on the ground. Doesn't matter though. Please, please, please get to your safe place if you are in this tornado warning. Once again, radar indicated here. This is going to include Jansen, Harbin, Plymouth, and Beatrice. Beatrice is populated. We have an airport here, so if you're in this area here, get to your safe place. Lincoln, Nebraska, you got some hail, 1 inch, or golf ball size hail on that storm. We got hail all the way up here into Blair, 2-inch diameter hail, Omaha, north of you guys there. We have that one confirmed. Looks like tornado report. Yeah, we had a brief tornado touchdown earlier with that severe storm, but overall, here is our tornado warning supercell just outside of Beatrice. So if you're in this tornado, want to get to your safe place, know where to go when you get that warning here, especially out in front of that warning. We're going to have the threat here for destructive hail, potentially not too distant future if that hail core gets rocking and rolling in. A little bit of rotation on the storm, not anything super, super impressive, but that warning is out. Doesn't matter what I think, get to your safe place. So that's what we're going to be, looking at here for this. Someone asked if they're in El Reno, Oklahoma. You are not good. Well, here's the thing, as I mentioned a minute ago. If you were in Oklahoma, if you were in the state of Oklahoma, most of you guys are either in a slight risk, a marginal risk, or that enhanced risk if you're in the northern portions. You need to be weather aware today if you're in Oklahoma, because if a storm does fire off in Oklahoma, a strong, intense tornado can't be ruled out. Destructive hail and destructive winds are all going to be possible. We just don't know if that storm is going to fire off or not, because the dry line is what's kind of making or breaking today's setup. We're just uncertain. And you can ask any other meteorologist, and we're just uncertain. We don't know what's going to happen with this. So we're kind of waiting to see what is going to take place today in Oklahoma. And those storms will probably fire off until closer to 5 or 6 p.m. So we've got a little bit of time before we get rocking and rolling with that. I'm be interested to see what they do with the day 3 outlook, or not the day 1 3, but the day 1 outlook again here in just a little bit. Excuse me. I'm going to look at a couple of the parameters that we have. Yeah, our violent tornado parameters aren't super, super crazy right now. They won't pick up for a little bit longer because it's only 2:40 in the afternoon. So we'll have to see what plays out. I also think tomorrow is going to be a pretty intense day. I think we get a level 3 enhanced risk upgrade tomorrow for southeast Oklahoma, northern Texas, and western Arkansas. I think we have the threat for a couple of tornadoes down there tomorrow afternoon, and as well as the threat for damaging winds and hail. We're going to have to see how the outflow boundary plays out tomorrow, but if you're in northeast Texas, like around the new Boston area up towards McAllister, Oklahoma, and into western Arkansas, we're going to have that higher chance tomorrow for maybe a tornado threat. We'll have to see what plays out with the data tonight, but I'm just kind of looking at model trends for tomorrow and just kind of seeing that just noticeably there. Be interesting to see that come through. Caitlin with the Galley Wally. Thank you, Miss Mams. I appreciate you as always. Thank you for the love and support. Best way to donate, guys, right here. This is going to go towards me getting a new vehicle. So if you would like to help out in the Mesomat Vehicle Fund, that is the best way to do it right there. I get all of it, and it is not taken percentage-wise. So I appreciate you guys. The goal is to be storm chasing somewhat next year in 2027. So we'll see if that happens. But I appreciate you guys. Y'all are freaking awesome. Thank y'all for all of the gifts. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. What sucks is we have to do weather coverage today, and today starts the NFL draft. If I have any NFL draft fans in here or that watch the NFL draft, I'll have to keep tabs on that this evening as that gets rocking and rolling at 7 p.m. Sadly, there's always severe weather during the NFL draft. It never fails. It's crazy, too, that the NFL draft is here. It's literally almost May already. Leaving tomorrow until mid-June. Heck yeah, Sam. Let's go, dude. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Also, if you guys are watching over on YouTube, good to see you guys hopping in there. We got Emily in there. We got, let's see, we got Gio in here. We've got Z2 in here. We've got Jasmine. We got Deb. We got all of y'all popping in here. Good to see you guys hopping in. Hope y'all are doing well. I was going to be adding a third platform for stream this week, but I did not get it set up because I didn't get school wrapped up until yesterday. So we will probably start that next week when we get a couple off days, if we get a couple off days. So that's the biggest question mark. What's up, Danny? Good to see you. Good to see y'all coming in. All right. So once again, that tornado warning is out right now for Beatrice. Yeah, the purple app. Yes. Yeah, Sam, I like my area specifically on Monday. I think west of it's going to be more of a target, but yeah, I'm watching Monday just because it's in my backyard for the first time this year. I haven't had any severe weather in Western Kentucky this year. So crazy, crazy. Justin, thank you for becoming a 10-month member, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you for all the support. And for what you do on the weather team. I appreciate it. But yeah, guys, it's going to be a crazy next couple days. We've got today's outbreak starting. We've got severe weather tomorrow. We are going to be live at, again, probably another 60-plus hours straight. I don't see a break in severe weather until, like, the middle of May, genuinely speaking. I wish that would change because I would like to have a break at some point. But you know what? It's tornado season. It's peak tornado season almost. It's here. So there's not much you can really do about it at that point. So looks like our rotation on this storm is weakening. So that is good news. It is of the weakening. even know when this person's gonna be here. I like called them like 2 hours ago. I'm waiting for our person to get here. Tornado season's all year long, but your peak tornado season basically runs April to May and then into June. If that makes any sense at all. All right, so we're still watching this tornado warning currently right now. Not got a lot of anything crazy rotation wise on it. But it actually looks like it's weakening. These storms aren't really holding themselves together too much, at least as of right now. I don't know if our updraft, our low level jet's not super impressive right now either, so we're gonna have to wait for this thing to get rocking and rolling. So that tornado warning is still out for the next 30 minutes. I do want to watch this storm up here near Lincoln. Excuse me, this storm's got potential on it as well. It's very outflow dominant, so not expecting anything tornado-wise right now, but could be in the future. Alright, so we're still watching that little small area of rotation here. Oh, so yeah, you guys can see we got a pretty long evening to go here. We're definitely going to be live today, probably for about 8 to 10 hours. I definitely think that's I've got some deja vu for this Oklahoma setup today, and the reason I say that is because the last time I covered a dry line setup, that was in central Oklahoma. We had two EF3 tornadoes Fujiwara around each other. If you guys remember the old school days when I was streaming at the hotel back in 2023, April 19th, 2023, we had two rotating supercells on the eastern side of Oklahoma City that produced two fat wedges. I remember it very, very well, clear as day, and this is a very, very similar setup. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen today. We don't know the answer to that, but this is a very, very similar dry line setup that I think we're going to get a storm that's going to attempt to fire off. And if that storm does end up maturing somewhere in this risk zone today, it could be very significant in terms of whoever sees it. So it's just something we're going to have to deal with and watch. Take a look in at that tornado warning. I was also going to have green screen up and running today, but I did not get that fixed yet today, so we'll have that back again at some point. I've got to get some light fixtures and stuff worked on with it, but I don't want to be playing around with all that when I'm trying to push updates out with you guys again, so we'll have that up and running again at some point. Yeah, most of the watches will get extended east. That's usually how it plays out. We'll get Des Moines in a watch here. KCMO will get in a watch. We're just kind of waiting to see. Our main risk zone today is in here. This is where we're watching for that higher end threat for all hazards of severe weather. And those storms down in Kansas aren't really supposed to really initiate for about another hour or so. So kind of just gonna wait and see how storms play out. We did get a mesoscale discussion on that northern watch. Okay, still keeping the same thing rocking and rolling. Our model runs tonight will show Saturday, which will be interesting. Yeah, I really like two areas tomorrow. Central Mississippi and southeastern Oklahoma, northeast Texas is going to be interesting tomorrow to watch. And it looks like that's almost an overnight event tomorrow again. I'll have to look at the rest of the data. What's up, Anchor? Attention, a new severe thunderstorm warning. Also, Emily, thank you for becoming a freaking Mezzonation member. I appreciate it. Thank you, miss. You guys are awesome. I feel good because I enjoy watching severe weather outbreaks. Can't keep it. Yeah, I'm like the same way. I'm a weather nerd. I absolutely love covering weather and tracking weather, but I hate it when people get hit by storms. Same exact way. Yeah, the nighttime storms are definitely a big issue, and a lot of people don't take them seriously. You'd be shocked. Hopefully you guys out there take these nighttime events seriously. But a lot of people don't. And the reason why that is because they sleep. They sleep and they have about a million other things on their minds. So, Caitlin, with the super fan, let's freaking go. Y'all are awesome. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are freaking amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I can tell you Saturday night will be Carly. We'll get that data in tonight while we're on live stream. We'll start chit chatting about Saturday way later on this evening. Sunday, I don't know if we're gonna get anything. Sunday, we have that level 3 enhanced risk, and the Storm Prediction Center did that because if you look at storms that have happened in Oklahoma and Kansas off that are similar to the same setup we're seeing, we've had storm initiation. Right now, there's a big question mark. Are we going to see storms on Sunday? If we don't see storms on Sunday, the Monday risk zone across Missouri, Illinois, Kentucky, Arkansas, Mississippi, and Alabama is going to be a lot crazier. Because there won't be storms in the morning. So I'm watching Sunday and I'm watching Monday. I think Monday we're going to have a big time outbreak from basically my backyard all the way down into the Arklatex region in the southeast. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, we'll have some low end severe weather days across the southern plains. Again, I think Texas, central and southern Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama will get rocking and rolling next week. The pattern, the subtropical jet stream will be kicking in, so we'll see a lot more favorability over there. But overall, I like Monday's setup. I think Monday may have the biggest implications out of the entire next 5 days of severe weather. That's just me. It's different if you get impacted from severe weather from other days, but in terms of like a global aspect, I think Monday is going to be our big day of severe weather if Sunday does not produce any storms. So we're just going to have to wait and see until we get more data, and it's so far out. But yeah, most of the time, Oklahoma and Kansas' severe weather events are well into the overnight hours, as we will be seeing tonight. So it's just, like I said, something we're going to have to suck it up and deal with. All right, give me just 1 second, guys. I got to step out and make a quick phone call. I will be right back. I'm going to leave it on this tornado warning here in Beatrice and let the mods take over for just a second. Alrighty, guys. Sorry about that. I had to make a phone call. Apparently, they did not fix our or have us on the schedule today to have somebody come out. So their person for our ant issue is not going to come out until like 6 o'clock tonight. So I will deal with that at 6 o'clock tonight. Glad you guys hung in there. Hope you guys are doing well. We love that. Big old bruh for that. We love that. Anyways. All right, still got that tornado warning here for about 15 minutes left. If you're in Beatrice, here, you need to make sure you're in your safe place. There's not a lot of rotation left with this storm. It is our only tornado warning storm. This warning should be expiring here relatively soon. So I think other than that, mostly still looking at wind, looking at hail. I'm not seeing anything else that screams rotation or anything, so that's some good news. This will mostly be going linear here pretty soon. Now, if you're in Omaha, Nebraska, this little storm right here near Gretna, we're going to have to watch. This storm has the potential here to bring some potentially golf ball size hail to you. I'm also watching for on the north side up here is some rotation potentially. Not quite yet, but could be in the future. All right, let's take a look down here to Kansas. Let's see what we got going on here in central eastern Kansas here. No storms yet. Got a couple of storms firing up near Abilene, near Salina. Heads up to you guys here. Yeah, we got somebody coming out to spray our. I've done everything I possibly can. I've tried vinegar. I've tried literally everything, and it's just not working. So, how did my calculus exam go? I got a B on it. So I passed the calculus class last night with a B. So the class doesn't officially end until like May 8th. So I just went ahead and knocked out everything and got it all done. So we're done with school for the semester. So that's what matters at the end of the day. So we got a couple storms firing up near Salina. I'm going to check down here in Oklahoma, see if we got anything yet, and nothing yet. So other than that tornado warning that's still out here for Beatrice and those couple of severe thunderstorm warnings, we're hanging out. What's up, Anita? Come in, guys. Take a look here and see if we got that new day one. We did. No changes in the day one outlook. Pretty consistent. Don't see anything. Can we see Miss Hazel? I can bring Hazel in if you guys want to see Hazel. Do y'all want to see Hazel? What's up, Emily? Hold on just a second. Just checking a couple of things here thermodynamically. God, we got about 4,000 cape on the dry line right now. It's impressive. Oh. All right, let me go grab Miss Hazel real quick. Hold on. Yeah, you stink. I smell you. Guess what? I don't have to worry about this 3 months. Let's come say hi to everybody. I had to change her, guys. I had to change her. Say she little tooties. No. Oh no. What are we saying oh no for? Hazel! 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 Hazel. I do. Say hi. 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 Oh, Miss Hazel's. All right. Oh, you just burped. I smell that. That was nasty. Nasty baby. Nasty baby. Look at the camera. Look. There's Ashy. There's Ashy. You can see Ashy. Ashy? Are you not going to say it now? Wow. Your favorite person's in here. You're not going to say hi. Crazy. We love Hazel. She's getting so big. She's going to be 4 years old next year. It's crazy. Crazy. All right, we still got about 9 minutes left on that tornado warning. Almost. She'll be starting preschool in the fall. Go preschool. Bye bye. Say bye bye. Sweet baby. Sweet baby. Yeah, I'll have to check them out when I get a chance here. Yeah, I'll do it. Houston Texans has a marginal risk for severe weather tomorrow, but nothing crazy. There's our tornado watch coming for Oklahoma City. There it is. 60% watch possible. I was waiting for it. So mesoscale discussion for tornado watch for pretty much all of central Oklahoma, northern Oklahoma, southern Oklahoma, and northern Texas. This is a pretty intense watch, too. 120 to 145 mile an hour tornadic winds, EF2 to EF3 plus tornado potential, 2 to 3.5 inch diameter hail, and 65 to 80 mile per hour winds. This is the same watch that we're going to get as Kansas. That'll be in the next couple of hours if they end up issuing that there. That's till 5:30 p.m. Yeah, that's for today. Yep. You gonna be a meteorologist with Dad? Yeah. You want to be a baby meteorologist? You're not even a baby anymore. You're a toddler at this point. Let's see what that new Triple HR is doing. Oh, it does have one. We got a storm in southern Oklahoma that's continuing to fire off here in a couple hours. That could be really interesting because this is the environment. Ugh, this makes me sick to my stomach. So this is what I was telling you guys. This is our tornado parameter environment for this entire viewing area after 6 p.m. And we have a storm that fires off right in that. Easily capable of a strong, intense tornado. Easily, if that storm does fire off. And that would have its potential to kind of stay in south central Oklahoma. So we gotta watch this. If that makes me sick to my stomach a little bit. I do not like that. A little bit nerve-wracking with that there. That's the new Triple HR. Yeah, that's not what we want to see. Nope. If you're in southern Oklahoma, you need to be watching this. Legitimately, I do not like this at all. One supercell by itself. This is how that Shawnee, Oklahoma EF3 happened 2 years ago. To the day almost. All right, give me just a second. Let me go get her. Say bye-bye. Not what you guys want to see if you're in southern Oklahoma. She just got a whole handful of Cheerios. I'm going to send something out to the weather group here real quick. I'm going to see what that thing decides to do. Yeah, not what we want to be seeing in southern Oklahoma today. Not at all what we want to be seeing. If you guys live in southern Oklahoma, especially from like Lawton over, you need to be very, very, very weather aware if you're in this area in southern Oklahoma today. I've got a really, really weird feeling about this storm if it does fire off this afternoon. All right, I'm sending something out here to the group real quick. All righty. But yeah, that's not what we want to be seeing right there, is that happening. That's very concerning. If that ends up firing. And if we look over at the satellite imagery right now, I don't think we have... Still got that one tornado warning left there. It'll expire in 3 minutes, so... It's going to be very close. This will be the area that I'm watching for that to happen in. Yeah, so that's what I said, guys. If we get any storm that fires off today in this viewing area by itself, I got flashbacks from 2023 is all I'm going to say. I'm genuinely very concerned about this today. All right, we're just gonna have to watch. We're gonna have to watch and see. That tornado warning did expire in up here into southeast Nebraska, so no longer any tornado warnings. Christina, good to see you popping in. I got everybody popping in here today. Good to see y'all. I'm honestly kind of shocked they didn't extend that 5% down a little bit further south, but we'll see what happens. I just got a weird feeling on southern Oklahoma tonight, guys. Y'all know me and my weird feelings. They are interesting. I think we go offensive lineman tonight, Anna. I would love another wide receiver, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to watch that. Is this coming up? Yeah, I'm telling you guys, each model run that comes out, this is Southern Oklahoma. Southern Oklahoma, Southern Oklahoma. I think we're gonna have some wonky stuff happen down here tonight. Like, this is between Lawton and like McAllister. I saw some arguments on that today, Will. I think it's so conditional. In order to pull a SIG-2 hatching, you've got to be it end up being an issue, but I think Sig 1 will cover. I could see it, but dude, I think an EF3 plus. I mean, if you look at the environment right now for Southern Oklahoma, I know we got storms in Kansas. I'm not, that's going to be what that is at this point. But what I'm concerned about if the cell fires off. I mean, look at the tornado parameters. They are maxed out, and then once that cell fires off, just destroys Central Oklahoma with the it eats the parameters facing up. Um, this is concerning. This is really, really concerning. I like I said, I covered a very similar event back in 2023 when I was working at the hotel in North Carolina when I was full time down there doing weather coverage, just trying to get my account up and going at the time. I covered a very similar dry line setup that we had in Central Oklahoma. It was April 19th, 2023. We ended up getting two wedge tornadoes that Fuji were affected around each other for a couple of hours over in Shawnee and up towards like Purcell and up towards that eastern half of the eastern side of Oklahoma there. And there was a conditional day. It was a conditional day. We had no idea that those storms were going to do what they did that day. And this environment, even though the risk zone only calls for a 2 or 5% tornado risk, people look at that and they go, oh, it's only a 2 or 5% chance of seeing a tornado today. Nothing's going to happen. That's not how you read that. It's within a 25-mile radius of every given point that you go in that risk zone. So the odds actually go up. But the models have been continuously showing 1 or 2 supercells somewhere in central or southern Oklahoma. And, just seeing this pop up in 2 hours. And I mean, Oklahoma City, you guys got to watch too. This is not far from you guys, if not air. And the models are the models. We could see this storm fire off north or south or east or west. We don't know where it's going to happen at if it happens. So that's the biggest thing I'm trying to get to you guys to understand today is yes, you may have a marginal or slight risk zone across this area today for tornadoes and wind, but if a cell fires off, that risk goes up significantly. And I mean, we're talking the chance for a long track, intense tornado today in central or southern Oklahoma would have if the storm fires off, if we do start to see that happening today, I need you guys ready to go in central Oklahoma today. I need you guys ready to go in southern Oklahoma. I need you guys ready to go in any risk zone today, but specifically that area for a more violent tornado potential than what we have up in Kansas and up into Missouri today. So that conditional threat could actually happen today. Absolutely possible. We're hoping it doesn't happen, but the models continuously show that a cell is going to potentially fire off there around Lawton in 3 or 4 hours. So we'll see what happens. I mean, it's a very, very impressive environment this afternoon across that vicinity here. So, and then we'll see storms in northern Oklahoma overnight tonight. So it's could be a very, very chaotic 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. window today in southern Oklahoma if everything plays out. You can see storms will be ongoing here down as well. Let me look at the helicity on that and see if that actually reaches the surface. Yeah, no, that's not what we want to be seeing today. Nope. Look at that thing. So we do get a storm. It does show a storm in Oklahoma City at 9 p.m. And then, I'm telling you, I don't like this. This makes me sick. And this puts this cell between Oklahoma City and Lawton. So exactly, we don't know if this cell is going to exactly fire off in this region or not, or if it's going to fire off. But I don't think the capping is going to hold today. I don't think the capping is going to hold. I think the capping is going to break in about 2 hours, and we're going to have 1 or 2 storms that are going to go up, and we're going to have a long night tonight. That's all I'm going to say. So if we can keep the next 6 hours at bay and Oklahoma stays quiet, that's the best case scenario for today. But if you're in Oklahoma today and you're in the Oklahoma City to Lawton area, you need to be weather aware today. I cannot say that enough. Like I'm pleading that to you guys today. Please, please, please be weather aware today. Not saying it's going to happen, but also saying it's not going to happen. If that makes any sense. That's even more concerning. Look at the updraft helicity. No pun intended. I mean, Jesus. That is very, very close to Oklahoma City. Not something you want to see there. I'm going to space this out here. Yeah, I don't know if the capping's going to hold. We'll see. What's up, First Tomato? Good to see you. Good to see you guys coming in here. What I worry, though, too, is does the cap break north? Like, do we get more storms than what the models are showing? Do we get any? Like, that's my biggest worry for today. Is if you're in Oklahoma, how many storms fire off, and do they fire off? That's it. That's my question. So we're just gonna have to wait and see. But that mesoscale discussion for a tornado watch out, and this is a high end tornado watch for Oklahoma City and south and north here. This will be coming here in the next couple of hours. So let me look at our Android. Damn, this is almost what the NAM was showing. Yeah, so SPC shows it too. It does show it. Interesting. So this is our surface low right here. This is what we're watching. This is what's going to help storms kind of drive up on the cap or on the dry line here, that forcing mechanism for storms to go up. Unlike where up north where we have a frontal zone here, we have a surface low over the Oklahoma-Kansas line. And if that forcing can help these storms go up, supercells. I mean, the environment is explosive in Oklahoma today. 4,000 CAPE. The STP is going to go up through the roof over the next couple of hours. We're going to probably have maxed out STP values at some point today. They're only at 1 right now. They're increasing, so it's only 3:30 in the afternoon. So, just a lot of things to look at. Let me look at our surface observations. Yeah, dew point around Oklahoma City is around 66, so you can clearly see the dry line set up. I mean, it's pretty evident where that's at, and it actually looks like the dry line's just a little bit further to the west. So we've got dry air on one side, warm, moist air on the other side. The storms are forced to go up with that surface low back up here to the north. So that mechanism is what's going to help get these storms up and rocking and rolling. Okay. So that's just kind of a little bit of basic meteorology there, but mm, I've got a weird feeling about today. If you're in Oklahoma, we'll definitely get storms overnight tonight, well into the overnight hours up here in eastern Oklahoma. But other than that, the main show maybe what happens in southern Oklahoma today. That's genuinely where I'm getting more and more concerned about. You can see our storms tonight. Wichita also could get interesting around 8 p.m. Depending on how this line of thunderstorms ends up playing out. Kansas City, you'll be getting into this after 9 p.m. tonight. Oh, SPC didn't change. The risk zone didn't change at all. Yeah, there were no changes with the risk zone. So, I don't know, guys. We're just going to hope and pray for the best. The capping holds. That's all you can do in this type of situation if you're in Oklahoma. Just hope the capping holds. That's all you can do. Let's see here. All right, let's go back up here and check out our severe thunderstorm warnings we got ongoing here. Yeah, all of these wind and hail. Most of this is going to be wind and hail today up here. I don't expect too many tornado warnings up here. We get maybe a couple more warnings this evening once the line gets going, but overall, we're going to be really watching that Kansas mode here, kind of seeing what plays out. We are seeing some convection developing back into northern Oklahoma or northern Kansas right now. Currently, we are. Yeah, if you guys are over in central Oklahoma, You may know the date, the special date of April 19th, 2023. And today's setup looks very, very identical to that setup. And if you've lived in Oklahoma long enough, you know what I'm talking about. If you don't know, go Google April 19th, 2023, and you'll find out quickly what happened. Very, very similar setup. Yeah, it's legit a thing, legitimately. Also, kind of ironic how I haven't had any severe weather in my backyard at all this year in Western Kentucky, and I'm literally sitting in an enhanced risk of severe weather for Monday right now. Literally, the one time Mesomat may actually get severe weather will happen on Monday. But yeah, I do want some storms. I haven't had any storms yet at all this season. If I went through the entire tornado season without getting storms, I would be livid just because I love storms. You guys haven't had any Mesomat patio live streams this year. Like, think about that. You haven't had any live streams outside where anything's happened. Yeah, this is crazy. I'm gonna draw something here. How old is Richard? He's 8. Hello from Hutchinson. What's up? Texas, most of the year weather will be this weekend. Friday, we'll have some severe weather in Texas tomorrow, and then back into the weekend, and then early next week. Just a second. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sending some images here. Take a look here. Yeah, storms are going up in central and northern Kansas. It's gonna take some time to get these storms up going here. I'm curious to see if any supercells can stay established for a longer period of time to help that tornado threat a little bit go up a little bit more over in north central Kansas. I'm just waiting for convection to try to fire in Oklahoma. That's like my biggest caveat right now. Got all these severe thunderstorm warnings in Iowa. Most of this is wind and hail. Yeah, so guys, if you use your weather apps for like nowcasting severe weather events, they suck. The Weather Channel, all these other weather apps that show like the rain precipitation, please don't go off of that during severe weather days. You need to know if you're in a severe weather risk zone. You can check spc.noaa.gov. Radar Omega has the risk zones. Radar Scope, My Radar. Make sure you have yourself a good radar app because that will actually show the risk zone, and then you can like actually go through and see what the models are showing and stuff like that. Don't just look at the Weather Channel or your Apple Weather app or WeatherBug or some of these other insane apps that barely get updated out there anymore. And and just go off of your precipitation chances, because then you're not going to your forecast is going to suck. It's going to suck. So please don't do that. If you're in a risk zone for severe weather today, you have that chance of seeing severe weather. Doesn't matter what your precip forecast shows or anything like that. Just be weather aware today. And the time, it usually will show a time frame on there. So just want to throw that out there, because a lot of people will say that, and I just wanted to make sure you guys understand that a little bit better. Weatherwise is great as well, absolutely. Although there's a lot of really good weather apps out there, so it'll show like your dew points and all that stuff. But if you use like Apple Weather on your phone, I'm sorry, you're never going to have accurate forecasting for that. It doesn't even, it's useless. Absolutely useless. Oh. New mesoscale for Kansas. We don't have a watch in Kansas though, unless... Oh, there is one. Okay, it did pop up. I gotta wait for it to re-pop up. Yeah, they suck, guys. When we don't have a crazy day going on and I get on here and chit chat with y'all, I'll run through how to set up stuff like that. We'll do a live stream since I'm out of school now. We'll do a live stream and kind of talk about Chelsea. I was gonna message you actually. You're the target zone there in Southern Illinois on Monday. Monday's got a crazy high ceiling too. But no, we'll have a chit chat about setting up weather apps and stuff. But weather-wise, Radar Mega, Radar Scope, you need something to track weather on. It's just standard alone, like how the weather industry is now these days. Even if you're not a weather nerd, if you use like the Weather Channel or some of these apps that just look at precip and don't do anything else, you're not getting much from that at all. You'd be better off trying to understand how SPC and weather models work than wasting your time in something like that, if that makes any sense. I do offer, guys, now that I'm out of school, I do offer free 101 meteorology classes. If you're interested in learning how to read models and stuff like that, just shoot me a message. I have the next 3 months off, so outside of weather coverages. Just saying. I'll be getting into that. All our warnings were all canceled in Iowa. Let's go take a look at Iowa here. Yeah, Iowa, you got storms up here west, northwest of you here. Yeah, I'm on break till August. I'm done till August, and then I'll be right back into it again. Storm Lake, down towards Denison, all the way down to Omaha here. All of these storms are kind of all tangled up here together. Most of these are going to be wind and hail producers. So they're also moving relatively pretty slow, too. What's up, Aspen? Welcome in, guys. So, just kind of waiting. Let me look at that mesoscale discussion that ended up coming out. Increasing potential for significant severe storms over the next couple of hours over central Kansas. I guess I have a black outline over that. It's weird. A corridor of increasing severe weather potential is expected across central Kansas over the next 2 to 3 hours. Very large hail up to 3.5 inches and tornadoes possible. That's just straightforward what they said. Just straightforward. No crazy wording, nothing. A corridor of increasing severe potential is expected over central Kansas over the 2 to 3 hour period. Very, very large hail up to 3.5 inches and tornadoes are possible. That'd be that outlined area there. So central Kansas here. Just roughly. What's that corridor we're looking at? So weird. This whole setup is so weird today. Interesting to see how this line of storms plays tomorrow morning, too. Once again, if you're just joining in stream, guys, especially if you live in Oklahoma today, I think the cap's going to break. I think it's going to happen. And I think we're going to have a crazy night in front of us in central Oklahoma, personally speaking, at this point. I think it's going to be a very long night in Oklahoma tonight. For somebody. I don't know who it's going to be, but for somebody. It's very hard to tell if that supercellar is gonna fire off or not. Caitlin, you may be in a Tuesday risk zone. I'm not too certain yet. Yeah, I'm just gonna tell you guys right now, if you're in Oklahoma today, just please, I love you guys, just please listen today. I know you guys have not had your risk zones have any storms last week. Throw last week out of the conversation. This is a completely different dynamic setup this week. We're gonna have severe weather today. We're gonna have severe weather tomorrow. We're gonna have literally severe weather in Oklahoma and Kansas over the next 4 days, and then we get to do it all over again next week. So this is a completely different setup this week, and I've had a lot of people messaging me: should I believe the risk zone? Should I, prepare, not prepare? I don't care if you've had storms last week or not. Prepare if you're in a risk zone, because the one time you don't take a risk zone seriously, you put yourself in a situation that you don't want to be in, and something happens. So the reason why it's also windy in OKC today, got somebody on my weather team that's in OKC, is because you have a lot of southerly flow. So you have a very, very sharp dry line that's setting up back over here to the west in western Oklahoma, and you have dry air on one side and very, strong southwesterly winds on the other side. That is a tornado environment. It is a tornadic environment that is y'all are feeling. Y'all are feeling that low level wind field enhancing, especially as we get closer and closer to 6 and 7 p.m. and 8 o'clock tonight. So if it takes one storm to fire off in central Oklahoma tonight, I'm telling you guys, it could easily go very, very bad for somebody tonight. Hopefully no but storms fire off. Hopefully the capping inversion holds, but I don't think the capping's going to hold today. I just don't think it will. I'm trying to be optimistic, but I don't know. I'm going to look at these dew points again here. It's going to be very, very close today. Very interesting. From OKC, yep. I got a lot of y'all that watch from OKC. Hopefully nothing happens. That's what we want to escape today with, is nothing. But I have that feeling. So we should be getting that watch for Oklahoma in the next little bit of time. I think that'll be issued here pretty soon. Let's take a look back up here into Kansas. So storms are continuing to grow up a little bit. So mostly wind and hail all the way back up here into Iowa. Yeah, that clearing is interesting. So if we had a little bit of cloud cover in Oklahoma today, that elevated mixed layer would be able to help out a little bit, and we'd be able to get a little bit more better shot at more storms. But because we don't have cloud cover, that's actually helping that capping inversion a little bit. Cloud cover keeps things from getting too hot, because if your temperatures are too hot and your moisture's high, you want your moisture and your temperatures to be around the same temperature-wise or degree, so that way storms can fire. But when they're separated far enough apart, it makes it harder for storms to fire off. So that's why we usually have to wait till after 6 o'clock for storms to fire in Oklahoma, because those temperatures have to cool down to where the dew points are at. Lots of hail. If you're in Denison, you were getting blasted with hail. Omaha, you're getting it right now as well. Ashland, 1.5 inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds. Beatrice as well, getting some hail. Nothing tornadic right now, which is good. We're just kind of watching. We are just a watching. Does Lynn, Kansas or Line, Kansas? Let me double check here. You got a storm to the north of you. You may see storms today in Lund, Kansas. We'll see what happens. Not set in stone yet, but you're in that risk zone, so be weather aware. I think the further west you go, you may see storms in here, you may not. We got storms to the south here, kind of moving at a northeast motion. It just really depends on how these cells fire off and where they move. What's up, Ari Mama? Good to see you as well. Got all my Oklahomies in here. My Okies are in here. I love having you guys in here. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, I want you guys weather aware tonight. Even if you don't see a storm tonight, just please be weather aware. I cannot stress that enough, please. I'm getting flashbacks from April 19th, 2023. If you guys were watching my channel 3 years ago, 3 years and 5 days ago, you know what happened on that day, especially in eastern Oklahoma. Very, very identical setup to that almost. April 19th, 2023. Look it up, eastern Oklahoma. You'll know what happened. So the good news is, as I mentioned, all of these storms are mostly producing about low to medium size hail. Damaging winds are about up to 60 to 70 miles per hour here. Nothing too impressive right now. Just kind of casually getting that thing rocking and rolling here. Yeah, Denison, you guys are under like a million. You got like one severe thunderstorm warning here for 1 in 60-mile per hour winds. You got a lot of storms back off to your south as well. So, by the way, if you guys are watching on YouTube too, make sure you guys, if you have any questions, feel free to ask them. I'm looking at chat while we're kind of just chilling here. Yeah, North Texas, the further south you go, the less likelihood you're going to see storms. We have that risk zone extending down into Dallas here. I think things are very conditional even more down here. I don't know if we're going to get storms in this area or not, but the environment is favorable for severe weather. So if storms do fire off, all the hazards would be there. Yeah, so in the orange here in the enhanced list, we got Stillwater, Sapulpa, Tulsa, Oklahoma, Enid, Bartlesville, excuse me, Wellington, Winfield, Kansas, Wichita, Kansas, El Dorado, Newton, Emporia, Burlington. Wichita, you got storms off to your northwest right now. We are starting to see those storms kind of bubble up in Abilene, Manhattan, Topeka. So, have to watch and see what happens there. Although I think I saw Tad come here. What's good to see Tad? Good, appreciate you for hopping in. Trying to see everybody, making sure I catch everybody that comes in here. I appreciate y'all for supporting the stream. All right, I'm gonna go run to the bathroom real quick before things start getting crazy, and I'm gonna leave Radar up here for just a moment. Y'all chit chat amongst yourselves, and I will be right backers. Alrighty, guys. Sorry, the Taco Bell kicked in. We had Taco Bell earlier this morning for breakfast. Sorry about that. We're good to go though. We love it. All right, I am going to let you guys know we are seeing cumulus clouds in western Oklahoma along the dry line. So that's telling me that the CU field is starting to get a little bit agitated, which means that we're going to start seeing attempts at convection along the dry line in west central Oklahoma. So that's something I'm watching already. Looks like we didn't have any tornado warnings while I was gone, so that's good. That's good. But yeah, we are starting to see, we got storms going up in Kansas here. A couple little meaty supercells trying to get rocking and rolling up here. We get that one up here near Hutchinson. This is impressive. Just outside of Hutchinson here, we got a pretty nasty supercell trying to get going east here. This would be heading up towards Interstate 135, south of McPherson, moving northeast. So we're going to have to watch this little cell right here. These are the ones that get really, really nasty. They get rocking and rolling. Already starting to potentially try and rotate a little bit. I mentioned this too. I'm going to show you guys this because this is what I look at. Where'd it go? Let me zoom in here and I'll show you guys something. And chit chat here. So this is what I was talking to you guys about a minute ago. Oklahoma, where's the dry line? Where's the dry line at? To the west, we got CU fields. We have cumulus cloud fields that are setting up here. So if a storm can get going with one of those cloud tops there, but I told you guys, we got bubblers. It's happening. We're attempting to get convection trying to go here in west central Oklahoma. Yeah, I can't change the visibility of the words on the radar app. I wish I could. I know it's small wording, but there's nothing I can do about it. I wish I could. It's been an issue for a while. Most weather apps, especially when you're streaming in a smaller platform or streaming in general, it's gonna look like that. So yeah, we're getting attempts at convection in west central Oklahoma here. So we're gonna have to wait and see. That does show a very interesting situation here. We're gonna have to watch. So I just wanted to show you guys that because I thought that was interesting. Let me go back here. We should be getting that other watch here soon. Yeah, so we're going to watch that supercell in Kansas and see if that thing gets rocking and rolling. We got a severe thunderstorm warning here for just on the eastern side of Lindsborg, moving up towards Holland and Abilene. Topeka, Kansas City, you guys aren't going to be seeing storms for probably a couple more hours here. Those will be continuing to work their way towards your east. As I mentioned earlier before I had to step away, all of these warnings thus far are mostly for wind and hail. And that's kind of the main expectation up here as we get closer to storms towards Des Moines. Very slow-moving storms here, but we're going to have the threat for all hazards of severe weather. Potentially, as we go closer to this evening, we can have a better corridor tornado potential. But I'm really watching Kansas and Oklahoma for that higher tornado potential is what we were expecting. So look at some other things here. Jeez. We should be getting a watch for Oklahoma here relatively soon, too. At least I would think we would be. Let's see. Is the cloud cover going to leave Lawrence, Kansas to help heat up the storms? There's not really too much cloud cover that's going to cause any issues today. We're still going to see storms in Lawrence, I think. The storms will be forced to go up as they get closer to you guys this evening. We have a storm that just fired off just outside of Wichita. I only have, Christine, I only have PayPal. I don't have Venmo at all. But if you want to help, you can. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you guys don't know, all of the donations on stream are going to support my vehicle fund to get me a vehicle because I do not have a car currently right now. I had to sell my car last year. I had to scrap it because it was unfunctionable. So trying to save up for a car has been a little bit interesting. So I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. All the love, all the gifts, all the donations, all the follows, all the subs. Just y'all being here in the chat talking. I appreciate it beyond words. You guys are awesome. I appreciate the support. All right, looks like we got a tour pass. We finally got a tour pass warning. Where is that one at? Which one is that? Is that northern or southern? One of these just went tour pass. I gotta find it. What's up, Emily? Wait for it to update. Was that the one up in Minnesota? Oh, it is. Go figure, it's Minnesota. We got a tour pass severe thunderstorm warning up here in Foley and just east of St. Cloud here. It looks like an interesting little storm near Becker. Yeah, this may actually get tornado warned. We may get a tornado warning in northern Minnesota here in just a little bit. There is some rotation with this storm near Becker, so that's along Highway 10. I'm going to see if I can yank up a traffic camera on this thing. I know, it's Minnesota, guys. Minnesota does have that severe thunderstorm watch too, though, so just also keep that in mind. Where did it go? There it is. It's like, where did it go? Let's see here. That's up here near Minneapolis. Yeah, I don't really have a good angle on this one. Oof. Definitely storm in there, though, that's for sure. Yeah, a little bit of rotation on the storm. What's up, Chunky? Welcome in, guys. Welcome in, welcome in. We'll be with you guys all night tonight and tomorrow and Saturday and Sunday and Monday. We'll be here. So a little tour pass warning here. Oh, Christina, thank you. Guys, W's in the chat on both platforms. Christina just sent a $50 donation in. Let's freaking go. Seriously, beyond appreciation. W's in the chat. All of y'all better W's in the chat. Let's freaking go. First one of the day. I appreciate it. Amazing. Seriously, you did not have to do that. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That will help out tremendously. Seriously, you guys, whether it's $1 or anything, it all helps. Beyond words, seriously, I appreciate it. This is basically my full-time job, so I don't do anything else outside of weather streaming. This is literally it. So I pour my heart and soul into this, and I appreciate every bit of fiber and ounce that you guys give back. Seriously means a lot. So Christina, love to you in the chat. Thank you, miss. Thank you for all the love and support. It means a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all are crazy. I appreciate it. Hopefully as well, if you guys if you guys have questions, feel free. I'm trying to answer questions. The weather team is also in here as well, trying to answer questions as well. So we're bouncing back and forth here while things are briefly chill. I appreciate you guys, seriously, beyond words. Yeah, I'm hoping to have a car by the end of this year, a car that I can decently storm chase in, and as well as just have a car to drive, because I have not physically had a car in almost 2 years. The car that I had originally was when I had what I had for when I lived down in North Carolina. A very cheap car, just your typical average car. I had it basically from high school all the way up, and it was just a broken car. I put so much time and effort trying to spend and fix the thing, and just got tired of it, got rid of it, and now we're on a new journey trying to actually get a decent car. So if you're car searching, you know, it is hard. So I genuinely appreciate all of you guys. Again, Christina, thank you for that. Seriously. Y'all are awesome. Okay. I know, literally. We're getting there. I'm hoping to have one hopefully by December, November or December. So that's the goal at least. Okay. So I'm just looking at satellite over here. Okay. I'm just watching Oklahoma like a hawk right now too, outside of everybody else. All right, we'll watch that storm in Minnesota. Come back down here into Iowa and Nebraska. As I mentioned, like I said, most of these storms are outflow dominant. They're producing hail. They're producing wind. That is what we are working with. Yeah, I want to watch these storms down in southern Kansas still. I mean, all of these have that potential to produce all hazards of the above. Yeah, I was gonna say, Lucy, you're definitely getting storms right now too. You have that. Where is it at? They just warned the Hutchinson storm. Yeah, I was gonna say Omaha's definitely got reports here. You can see the little tick marks for 1 inch hail, about 1 to 1.5 inch hail. So definitely that ping pong ball size hail coming down there for sure. This cell here near how do you pronounce this? Is it Tecumseh? Tecumseh? Hopefully I didn't say that right. This has got an interesting look to it, and I think the Her model grasped onto this one pretty well as well. We need to watch that one. This one may have the potential for a tornadic rotation in the not too distant future. And then they did warn the storm here in McPherson, Hillsboro area. So we'll have to watch that. I'm just gonna casually go back to Oklahoma here for just a moment, just to make sure nothing funky is happening. I need to update the subscription emotes for you guys too. I meant to do that, or the super fan emotes. I will be working on a lot of software stuff once we get a break in severe weather again. I've got a lot of stuff that I want to add. I got a lot of stuff that I want to get updated for you guys. I haven't had the time to do that because I've been in school. So these next 3 months will give me a lot of time to work on stuff for you guys. Hopefully integrate some new stuff in too. So lots of updates coming to the stream. And I've also got to get the green screen refixed again too, because the green screen does not work right now because I have to get some light fixture settings fixed for it. So this is also what I want to talk to you guys about. Look at this. This is our environment right now. So this is what's called STP. It's significant tornado parameters. Basically gives us an idea of how much spin or tornado-y-ish the environment is. Look here in Oklahoma, or look here in Kansas, and look here in Oklahoma. We are increasing our tornado environment significantly as these storms are moving up into that environment there, especially up into Kansas, and as well as any storms that do fire off in west central Oklahoma today. It's increasing significantly. So that's what I told you guys. Kansas and Oklahoma today are the two spots to watch for maybe an intense tornado today. An EF2 today could absolutely happen if storm does happen the correct way, I guess is the word I'll use. So that's kind of what we're waiting to see if that's going to happen or not. Also, Alicia, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you guys hopping in. Hello from Des Moines, Iowa. Your storms are on the way if you're in Des Moines. They are on the way. Let's see what the latest Triple HR model has. Yep, it still has it. So this run of the Triple HR that just came out has that storm towards Oklahoma City now. A little bit just outside of it there, but that's concerning. I'm gonna double check on where that's actually at. I just want to make sure it may not happen exactly to that standard. That is cutting it close. Consistently showing the storm. I think our cap is going to break, guys. I'm genuinely getting more and more concerned with each run. I think our cap is going to break. I don't think we're going to see this too much longer. I give it 2 hours, and we're going to get a storm. Olivia with the freaking galaxy. Thank you. Let me give you a follow back. I thought I was following you. There we go. I appreciate it, you guys. Y'all are awesome. Thank you. W's. Y'all are amazing. Seriously. Yeah, this is concerning. North of Lawton, right into Moore, Oklahoma, maybe south of it there, and into Norman, and then east. And then it does give us a little split. This is exactly how 2023 played out. I'm not even joking when I say this. Legitimately, this looks so identical to 2023. What does it do for the updraft velocity track? Yep. And this is going to be so close today, guys. So freaking close today. I think it's gonna happen. I genuinely think it's gonna happen. Look at our photographs. I mean, most of these photographs are pretty much perfect. I mean, pretty dadgum perfect environment today for tornadoes and strong to intense tornadoes across central Oklahoma, right along that dry line. And that cells that fire off in this area are going to be very, very problematic here. Let me take a sounding in Oklahoma City. Jesus. All right. Yeah, that's an environment. A little bit of a capping inversion still, clearly. We're getting closer and closer, guys. Once 6 p.m. gets here, if you're in Oklahoma City, I would be home. If you live in Oklahoma, southern and central Oklahoma, be home around 6, if you can be home around 6, because that's when things are going to open up here. We are waiting for that tornado watch to come in from the Storm Prediction Center, which should be here pretty soon. Overall, though, I think our cap's going to break. I think it's going to break. That's just me, though. I think it's going to happen. Definitely concerning. I'm also starting to see a trend overnight tonight. So this is also interesting. Does our line of thunderstorms become more intense now into Oklahoma City, Stillwater, and Tulsa after midnight tonight? So we may get a rogue supercell or two in and around Oklahoma City between 6 p.m. and 10, but then our main event doesn't even come in until after midnight. I really think the Storm Prediction Center should have gone SIG 2 today. I think we should have had a 10% hatch tornado risk SIG 2 conditionally for Oklahoma City today. I think today, honestly, I think today has the highest environment tornado-wise in central Oklahoma than any other risk zone has had this year. If you look at Wisconsin last Friday, if you look at the Kankakee, Illinois setup, we had the moderate risk a couple months ago in March. You can literally just go back and look at the setups. Today's setup conditionally, because that's what the new tornado hatching is for, is conditional threats. Today should have been a 10 hatch SIG 2. And I've seen a lot of other weather people argue with that as well today, saying it should have been 2. So I'm fully in agreement with that. I think we should have had a SIG 2. I think we should have had a 10% chance of a strong EF3 plus tornado today in central Oklahoma, because I have a feeling it may happen today. I don't know. Hopefully not, but we're getting consistent runs of a rogue supercell out here in this environment. And right now, currently, SPC is keeping things on the lower end side with a 2%/5% hatch. This should be upgraded. We should have that 10% hatch well down into here, and we don't. That's what I'm concerned about. So we should be getting that watch soon. Yeah, I think it's going to be a long night if you're in northern Oklahoma tonight. Very, very long night if you're in northern Oklahoma. So we'll have that batch of storms coming in well after midnight as that cold front squashes down, or the boundary comes down south. We're in a long night here, guys. Very long night. It's got helicity written all over it. Yeah, SPC has them in at 2% too, and I'm not a fan of it either, genuinely speaking at this point, but that's just me. If we get more than one storm that fires off in Oklahoma today, I'm going to get livid. I'm going to try not to, but it infuriates me that, like, we have this new conditional forecast intensity, but we're not going to use it when it's conditionally needed, if that makes any sense. The odds of it happening are low, but if it does happen, people need to be prepared conditionally for it, if that makes any sense. Like, the new hatching is used for days like today where we need a higher hatching, and we don't have that. This is why I'm going to get my NWS and AMS certification so I can go work for SPC or something like that one day. I don't know. I can tell you which forecaster did it today. It was... I don't know who this is. Afwa? If it was Broyles doing it, we would have probably had a SIG 2. I don't know who that is that worked today, but... Yeah, if Broyles would have... Sweet old Chris Broyles would have been at it today, we would have probably had a SIG 2 down south. I'm just going to take a wild guess at this point over that. You'll be in it tomorrow, Madison. We'll be covering your severe weather tomorrow down there. Marginal to slight risk for you guys. Wind, hail, and a brief isolated tornado can't be ruled out down there for y'all. Currently watching these two cells that are out here between Abilene and Hutchinson, Kansas. And then we got a couple cells back up here into this cell up here just continues to look more and more impressive. Hold on a second. Also, Danny, if you're in the chat, thank you for that pronunciation. This is near Tecumseh. That's a very interesting town name. But Tecumseh. I try not to laugh at that. That's just my mindset, guys. I'm sorry. Tecumseh, Kansas. I'm sorry. I just have that mindset as a 24-year-old. I'm sorry, guys. It just happens. I would say so, BG. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, so these storms are continuing to work their way up to the northeast here into northern Iowa. Looks like we had a couple little storm report tornadoes there. Numerous power lines down and roofs off the building. So it looks like our tornado earlier over here in Little Sioux was observed, and it never officially went observed. What's up, Emma? Good to see you. Welcome in, guys. Now, our line is getting a lot more impressive here in western Iowa, which is what was forecasted here. We should see, we may get a tornado warning up here near Lakeview, Iowa. A little bit of radar indicated rotation here just west of 71. Kind of noticing a little bit more of a higher contour of inflow and outflow here. So we may get a tornado warning from like Rockwell City to Lake City here in a few minutes. I don't know or not if they'll do it, but that's something to kind of note there. A little bit more rotation here towards Tecumseh. Oh, why did it have to be here? I'm sorry, guys. I just cannot do this. What? Who lives in Tecumseh, Kansas? Does anybody in the chat live here? I'm just curious. I'm trying to be professional as I can, but I just cannot. It's a very unique name. What in the world is this? There's a lot of people that live here. It's so interesting. Like, how do you get this name? Very interesting. It was a reservation for the Shawnee tribe. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's what I thought. I was gonna say I know most of these names out here are native. It's just so interesting. Very interesting. A lot of these names are like that, especially as you get in like down here in eastern Oklahoma too. Interesting. That's actually up in Nebraska, not Kansas. So that was my bet on that one. Was a great Shawnee leader. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. I did not know that. Y'all are teaching me stuff today. I appreciate that. All right, we got a little bean over here near Wichita, north of Wichita here. A little couple beans trying to fire off here. Looks like we're spitting out a couple, trying to spit out a couple beans. All right, Oklahoma. There's your dry line. You can see it. I mean, pretty faint dry line here, I would say. Do we get a storm to go up in the next 2 hours? Does it happen? Is that window open? I love, like, you could say it as like to come see Nebraska, like to come and see Nebraska. Like that's how I kind of remember it now. That's like I try to train my mind so I can remember, so I can like say it. Or Tecumseh. I guess that's how you pronounce it. Tecumseh. I'm horrible with some of these names, guys, so just bear with me. I try. I'm awful with it. No, weather radars are working today for Oklahoma, unlike last time. Is that convection trying? I'm going to double check on Echo Tops here. I'm not seeing anything firing yet, which is good. Nothing yet. Yeah, this little booger here near north of Park City is one we're gonna have to watch as well. Yeah, Wichita, you got storms north of you. You got storms coming later on this evening. What we're kind of watching for. It just depends on if storms fire in your area or not. We got storms north of you. We'll just have to see how they play out east of you. I definitely will say this. If you're in northeastern Oklahoma, alerts on phones tonight if you go to bed. If you're in Bartlesville, Tulsa, Stillwater, Muskogee, McAllister, Oklahoma City, alerts on phones tonight if you go to bed early, please. Please, 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 please. We're going to be live on here covering probably past midnight tonight because I have nothing else better to do with my life. I think that overnight event's definitely trending up a little bit for you guys on the northeast area of Oklahoma. Models are definitely continuing to show that a little bit more. You know what I did not do? I did not look at the sweet old Rufus model. I did not look at that today. I need to look at the Rufus. I usually always look at the Rufus one time before I decide to go about my day. Did not look at that today yet. See what it told me, 18Z. Yeah, it cooks northern Texas tomorrow. Saturday looks insane on the Rufus. And Sunday, the Rufus model has no storms in Oklahoma and Kansas, which I have a feeling is going to be really interesting as well. I think Sunday could be a day where nothing happens in the risk zone in Oklahoma and Kansas, and something could happen. The fact that the Rufus model is not showing any storms on Sunday does tell me that Sunday is trending a little bit more down, which makes Monday more significant. Boy, oh boy. Saturday could be crazy in Oklahoma and Kansas. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll get the data tonight in for Saturday's event on the HER when that runs at 8 p.m. tonight. So we'll have more of an idea on what that looks like once that comes in officially. Thank y'all for the gifts. I appreciate it. Y'all are awesome. Best way, guys, to donate today, right here below my camera. That's the best way to go if you would like to. I do appreciate everything. Y'all have been amazing, amazing, amazing today. We're going to be live covering today. We're going to be live covering tomorrow. We're going to be live covering Saturday, Sunday if it happens, and as well as Monday. I'm in Monday's risk zone, so I'm getting a little bit excited for Monday's severe weather event. Low-key. Just slightly. Just ever so slightly. Yeah, I think Saturday is going to be a big event in Oklahoma, though. I think Sunday will be a pretty widespread event in Oklahoma. I think Saturday has a better chance of going higher potential than what Sunday has right now if those go. Me and Tuscaloosa on April 27th, Monday. Yeah. There's been a lot of talk about that, too. And I do want to let you guys know, April 27th, 2011, the 15-year anniversary is coming up. If you learn the Southeast or anywhere in the eastern half of the United States, you know exactly what I mean when I say that. That anniversary is coming up on Monday. The good news is we're not looking at anything near that capacity. We are not looking at a super outbreak. We may have a severe weather outbreak, sadly, on Monday for portions of the Southeast and the Ohio River Valley, but it is nowhere near that setup. That setup was a generational event. It is not near that setup whatsoever, so no need to worry, but we'll start hitting more on Monday. We'll start talking more a little bit today, and we'll go into talking more about that over the next couple days. I'll actually have formal videos out for you guys starting tomorrow. So actually, no, I will not have a formal video for you guys tomorrow because I have a dentist appointment tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. I just now remembered that. So there will not be a video tomorrow until, once again, late tomorrow afternoon or early tomorrow afternoon because I have a dentist appointment tomorrow that I just remembered that I have. So there will not be a formal video tomorrow. That will be on Saturday probably. I know. I scheduled it like a couple weeks ago and then forgot about it and then had to reschedule it, but I got to go to the dentist. So I have a dentist appointment tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. So there may not be a video tomorrow until I get back, which is okay. Now that I think about that. But anyways, I'm probably going to get told that I have to get more cavities done because I definitely have some cavities in my mouth. I eat too much junk food on a daily basis. Welcome to the life of streaming. Thoughts on Des Moines today? Damaging winds, hail, maybe a brief weak tornado. I think you guys should mostly see wind and hail than anything else. Mostly hail. All right. I need to get a water pick. I definitely need to get one. I've been considering getting one. I need to get one. All right, well, that storm up in Minnesota didn't do anything. Yeah, so far right now, these storms are a little bit on the struggle bus. Yeah, Arkansas City, you kind of sit in an interesting spot too today. You could see some severe storms, maybe not. It just kind of depends on how the next couple of hours plays out. Could see storms fire off to the west, to the north here on top of you. That dry line, I'm watching the dry line here, and that is my utmost concern potentially as of right now too. We haven't had anything yet go up, but it's just kind of I feel like a matter of time. Another little bulge there in the Harlan area in Iowa with a little bit of spin. What was the red in Oklahoma you showed? Oh, that was just the rate or the velocity. I was checking to see if there was any spin on any of the storms. I want to watch the storm near Red Oak. This could be interesting if this cell gets going. I don't know if it will or not. I want to watch that because that's over here near like Atlantic and Greenfield. Sunday could be a big thing, or Sunday could be a not big thing. I don't know what's going to happen on Sunday. The models are so conditional with it. I'm honestly still kind of shocked that they pulled the enhancers for Sunday. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I think we get convection on Sunday, but I don't know where specifically it's going to happen at. I'm excited to get some maybe rain tomorrow. We'll see. May not happen. If Sunday fails, is Monday more significant? You betcha. That's how it works. 100%. I think Monday's going to be significant regardless in the Ohio Valley. Probably going to be the most impressive setups in the Ohio Valley and the Arctic region I've seen since last year. That's just speaking in terms of the data-wise, at least for now. Mm. Yeah, this is crazy. Like, look at this, guys. Do you know how rare? Also, we're gonna get a tornado warning over here near Tecumseh in just a minute here in Nebraska. I'll go back to the dry line and set up in a second. We should get a tornado warning here in just a moment. If you're in Nebraska City, get ready to get to your safe place. Tornado warning coming here in a very, very quick moment of time. Pretty strong rotation on that storm here developing in Tecumseh, moving northeast towards Nebraska City. So if you're in Nebraska City, along the Iowa border, get ready to go here, guys. That warning should be coming out here relatively pretty soon. But no, as I mentioned here a second ago, I will just, the 10 plus years that I've done weather tracking, you never see a dry line You don't ever get a dry line that shows up on radar like this, and you don't that you don't get storms off of. Like, we can physically see the dry line in Oklahoma right now. That's your dry line right there. Like, it's crazy that like we don't have anything yet. Crazy. So we are going to get storms in Oklahoma today. I'm pretty certain. But no, going back up here, Syracuse, all of you guys up here, this is that storm here. There it is, destructive. It just went to destructive. We now got a destructive hail warning. Baseball-sized hail. So this storm is definitely intensifying. Nebraska City, destructive storm here with baseball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That is a massive cell. This should get a tornado warning on it here pretty soon. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. We were looking at that a few minutes ago. There's definitely a needed tornado warning here. Very, very intense supercell right now out here in northern Nebraska. Or sorry, northern Nebraska. No, sorry, southeast Nebraska. I'm getting awfully mixed up today. But yeah, Talmadge is in there. Julian, Brock. This is going to be moving towards Nebraska City. There's that warning. Well, that's our first one of the day. So once again, baseball-sized hail, guys. This is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. So you're going to want to be inside for this one, please. This is going to be going towards Nebraska City. What exactly is a dry line? Basically dry air on one side, warm moisture on the other side. They smack up against each other. It basically allows storms to be forced up, and convection happens most of the time. I've never seen a dry line that's as sharp as what we have in Oklahoma not produce storms. But yes, we have baseballs right now in the storm and rotation. Very, very intense rotation trying to develop with this. Pretty strong outflow there. We'll see as this gets closer to Nebraska City what it tries to do. That's what Nebraska City is. It considered as? Is it Nebraska City, Nebraska? As I'm guessing that's what it's considered as. I'm gonna take a wild guess here with this. I feel dumb for asking that question. Yeah, so this is also, this tells me everything. So none of you guys are going to understand probably what this means unless you're in the weather field. This is what's called a sounding. Basically, to send a weather balloon up in the atmosphere, takes a sounding, a sample of the atmosphere, tells us what's happening. You can see here our winds are pretty interesting for tornado genesis this afternoon. This is the OU sounding that was just observed not too long ago from Norman, Oklahoma. Still pretty decent capping, but we should be seeing this capping a road here. Weak inhibition will be more than likely attempting to get going here pretty soon. I just saw somebody post this and I was like, oh, shoot. Yeah, very, very impressive sounding here. So we should be seeing Oklahoma become very, very favorable over the next 3 to 5 hours for tornado genesis. That's basically right out of Oklahoma City is where that sounding was taken up. Should be seeing a watch come out here relatively soon, I would still think. I'm telling you, if you're in Oklahoma today, I'm going to say this for the 1 millionth time because I have to keep saying it. You do not want a storm today if you were in Oklahoma. The environment is extremely, extremely favorable for destructive hail and long track intense tornadoes today. You do not want a storm if you're in Oklahoma today. Like, I cannot say that enough. You do not want a storm if you're in Oklahoma today. If you're just wanting a rain shower, today's not the day for that. It's not. Genuinely, it's a loaded gun atmosphere day in central Oklahoma. If somebody wants a storm in Oklahoma today, there's a problem. What's up, Florida? Good to see you in here, bud. Good to see you. Glad you got to tune in here. All right, I'm double checking a couple more things here. Excuse me. All right, what's up, Mom and Dad? Good to see you in here. Got already coming in here today. Good to see you guys coming in here. All righty. Yeah, we're still watching this very intense supercell. This thing is really getting itself together here. Once again, if you're out in Nebraska City, you guys have destructive hail coming your way and possibly even tornado potential with this storm. There's already been a couple reports on this storm with tornado potential, so I would expect a tornado warning to be issued here relatively soon, as this storm will be crossing into Iowa. And if we know anything about, well, there it is. We just spoke it into existence. There it is. Would you look at that? There's the tornado warning. Here we go again. I don't know how we do this every single time, but we do. It's kind of crazy how it does that. Tornado warning here for Talmadge, Brock, and Julian. So if you're in that tornado warning, make sure you guys get to your safe place here, please. We just do it. It just happens. I don't know how, but it does. This will be heading towards Nebraska City and Hamburg. I'm not a wizard, guys. I promise. I'm not a wizard. But no, if we kind of take a longer track at this, once this dude chills out, very, very intense supercell. This has the potential to make its way into into southwestern Iowa here. So if you're out in front of here, towards like Clarendon, Creston, and even up towards like I would say far as like Greenfield. If you're in Greenfield, we're gonna hold out for just a little bit on this. We don't need a tornado coming our way. You guys are already famous enough, but we'll have to watch this storm as it kind of long tracks a little bit northeast. It's out here by itself almost too. So this will have the potential to produce some wild stuff here if it gets rocking and rolling. Is this gonna miss Omaha? Yes. Omaha, I don't think you're gonna see too much more storms other than what you guys have on going up there, but not only do we have baseballs, we got tornado genesis happening right in front of our eyeballs. So make sure you guys are getting to your safe place if you're in that warning, please. All right, I'm going to double check here on a couple of things. The cats are doing good. I've got no cats in here currently today. They are probably hanging out with Ro. Morgan, you're unstable, you're volatile, and if storms fire off, it could be a bad day. Just be ready to go, especially if you're in Norman or the Moore area, just in case something does happen this afternoon. The models are cutting it very close to you, but it also means storms could still fire off for you guys. So we'll know here in about 3 to 5 hours if the storm's coming your direction or not. No, we only have 3 cats. We have 4, we only have 3. Alrighty. Yeah, it's a nasty storm. It's got 2.75-inch diameter hail and that tornado warning. So if you are out in front of this tornado warning and you're in Nebraska City, heads up to you guys. Hamburg as well. This will be crossing in southwestern Iowa here not too soon. Moving its way northeast. I believe the county that this includes, by the way, is going to be Johnson County, Nemaha County, Otay County. All right. So once again, this rotation is looking more and more and more impressive here as we continue to see the radar scan updating. Let's go ahead and look at correlation here. Doesn't look like we have a confirmed tornado right now, so that's good news. They have me on the TO2 Skycam. That's crazy. I wouldn't be shocked to see you on there too, Florida. Low key though. Yeah, another guy that you guys like to watch for entertainment, especially if you're in Florida. Florida Unfiltered there produces some wild stuff there. Definitely give him a follow. He's a great supporter as well. Appreciate him. But if you like funny content, he's got some good stuff on his channel. Love what he does. Cracks me up. I'll see your stuff come through the For You page all the time, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Keep it up. I love it. I will push out all of you guys. I love it. Also, big note to self, if you're a streamer out there, don't eat $30 worth of Taco Bell before you do a long live stream. All I'm going to say. I had a chicken quesadilla with a crunch wrap and as well as a 10-piece nugget from there and as well as a order of fries and nacho cheese. Don't do that. That was at like 10 o'clock this morning. Don't ask why I ate it that early in the morning, but it happened. It just happened. It just literally happened. There's no reasoning on why it should have happened, but it just happened. I did like $300 worth of grocery shopping at Walmart this morning, and then I was like, what should I eat? Taco Bell's the way to go. Why not? We just did it anyways. Screw it. Literally, that's all we did. Doesn't even matter. I wonder why I do the things that I do sometimes, though, low-key. All right, make sure you guys are still staying hunkered in here. We still got Destructive Hail and that Tornado Warning. That Tornado Warning will be in place for the next 45 minutes. So just hunker down. Once again, if you're out in front of this Tornado Warning, Nebraska City, you guys got about 25 to 30 minutes before this storm gets up into your backyard. I'm going to go to Publix and then just go to dinner. That sounds like a good option. That sounds like a really good option. Genuinely, I think that's a great option, honestly. I spent way too much time at Walmart today. I think I was in Walmart for like 2.5 hours today, honestly, now that I think about it. It's just simple grocery shopping. Like, you go in for a certain amount of things, and then you end up coming out with like a million other things that you don't absolutely need. It just happens. Oh, I bet it's crazy. I bet it's insane. I bet they love it, though, which is awesome. All right, let's see what our thermos are doing. Yeah, it's the candy section at Walmart for me. And when I say it's the candy section at Walmart, I'll tell you guys what I bought today. 2 boxes of honey buns. We have a gigantic bag of Rolos. And then I really wanted to go on a candy fixture today. I don't know why, but I did. We bought a 10-pack of Twix. A 10-pack of vanilla Kit Kats. A 10-pack of regular Kit Kats. A bunch of honey buns. Hold on. We have more. There's more coming. A huge box of Slim Jims. And then they came out with these new like caramel Hershey bars. So I bought like 4 packs of these, or 6 in each. There's like 4 more drawers of stuff, but I have enough to survive an apocalypse in my drawers right now. So that's just the candy section. I have 4 things of Pringles, a box of Cheez-Its, 2 gigantic snack-sized things of Hershey bars. It goes on and on and on. And then a mini fridge full of Blooms, Alani's, Sweet Tea, and Body Armors. That's literally what I survive off of. That's literally it. I already ate. I went through 5 packs of 6 last week, Meg, and I loved them. They have them in the Walmart section. They have them at Kroger's and Walmart that I've seen so far in like the s'mores section where you put them in like your s'mores. I haven't tried it that way, but it seems really good. So I'm gonna have to try it during the summer. So looks like we're gonna have an observed tornado here in a minute. This is continuing to look more and more and more impressive. Sorry, y'all. This tornado is gonna go observed, I think. Very impressive. I wouldn't be shocked if this is on the ground already. Yeah, they're good. They're absolutely, I love them, Meg. They're amazing. Oh, wow. Very, very impressive supercell here, guys. If you are in Nebraska City, please get to your safe place now between Nebraska City and Hamburg. This is going to be on the Iowa-Nebraska line. This is a insanely crazy supercell that is undergoing tornado genesis right now. And this tornado is more than likely on the ground at this point. We don't have that confirmation yet, but just basing off of the velocity scan, this is more than likely on the ground or about to be on the ground. And it will be moving off to the northeast. I'm just waiting for this to go observed at this point. Very insane storm here right now. This makes me very nervous for that south environment if those storms get rocking and rolling. Are you going to go observed? It is not observed yet, surprisingly. Yeah, Brock is going to get this in between here. Talmadge, Julian, and eventually this is going to go towards Nebraska City. Let me double check down here into Kansas real quick. I don't want to miss out on everybody else as well. Those storms are kind of all clustered. I don't know what's going to happen up here in Kansas. It's kind of iffy. That dry line is insane. Wow. Very impressive. Continuing to get this line of storms working its way east towards Des Moines. So heads up in Des Moines there. Look at the hail core. The hail core is absolutely insane. I bet we're getting 3+ inch hail in this. We have to be. Yeah, DBZ is at 70 out of 72. Or 70 and 72 here. 75 on DBZ. We have to be getting 3+ inch hail out of this. There's no way. There has to be apples in here. We have to have apples. Where's my apple-sized hail warning at? There should be apples here. Hold on a minute. Close. It's close. 2.5 inches. So yeah, we're right around that threshold. Huge hail core though. Ugh, nasty, nasty storm. Nebraska City, Nebraska City. If you got friends in Nebraska City, if you have family there, if you have exes, friends that you don't, necessarily talk to anymore, let them know there's a tornado coming towards them. Like, legitimately, please. This is a nasty, nasty storm. This could easily be on the ground at any moment in time. Wow. Very impressive velocity scan right now. Probably don't need to tell the exes. I have a weakness in my heart for that. Even if it's somebody that I don't care too much about anymore, I usually give them a call or a heads up. That's just me though, because I'm soft-hearted. That's just me. I care too much. That's just me. All right. I don't interfere with karma. Okay, I'll justify that. I can see that. That genuinely makes a little bit of sense. Leaf. I believe of 2%, Miss Murder. I believe it's a 2%. I'll have to double check here in just a minute, or if one of the weather team wants to watch. If you guys don't follow Mama Dab too, she's a great supporter as well. I think she's been watching for a little bit of time too. Yeah, make sure you guys give everybody follows in the chat. Y'all follow each other. Yeah, everybody here is friends. I appreciate all of you guys. We love you guys, seriously. Yeah, I'm genuinely concerned that this is on the ground. I don't see how it's not observed. Yeah, how is this not observed? Like, what are we doing? Maybe I'm just blind. I don't know. According to radar, there is an almost tornado coming towards Brock or into Brock. Frequent silent watcher here. Let's go. I love my silent watchers. If you're a silent watcher, I'm going to tell you right now. I've been finding a lot more of you silent watchers that have been watching for like 1 or 2 or 3 years. There's some of y'all that I've just started talking to that have been watching since my hotel days. So if you're one of those, I appreciate you. I appreciate you all, seriously. You guys are what makes the business run, all of you guys, seriously. Very, very much love and support for all of y'all. I love my silent watchers. I do love you guys. A lot of my silent watchers are now on my weather team too. So speaking of that too, as I mentioned to you guys, now that I'm out of school officially, once this crazy period of severe weather is over with, I'm going to open applications back up to my weather team again. And I'll talk to you guys in a video in a couple days or so once this stretch of weather is over with on how we're going to do that. It'll be the same process as last year when we did it, where we have an application on my official website. If you guys haven't checked out my official website, definitely go do that. mesomatwx.com. There's merch on there. There's active radar. Rochelle has set all of that up on there. She's worked her butt off on that. So definitely go check that out. And there is an application on there. If you want to go ahead and fill it out, you can. And we'll start looking through all that once severe weather and all that is over with. So, but we will probably be having some more people join the team at some point. I need more help on the team. I only have 22 amazing people, and I need more amazing people. Wait, did I miss something in chat here? Hold on. The one should be getting a watch here pretty soon. I'm surprised there's not been an extension yet for you guys, because those storms are getting closer. Yeah, so this thing is still rocking and rolling here. What's going to happen, too, is as this supercell continues off to the northeast, we should still see this line of storms develop. We should still see this thing go linear. Excuse me. Lots of bejumbled storms. I'm still watching you guys here in Oklahoma. I'm still just kind of waiting for something to pop at this point. That's what we're waiting on, is something going to pop off the dry line. Because once something starts popping, we're going to be popping down Oklahoma. Oh, I want to make this note too. If you know, you know. Let's watch this merger here. Let's see what happens. This supercell is moving off to the northeast. It's tornadic. It's got a supercell to the south of it. Most of our intense tornadoes over the last couple of years, or in general speaking, have some type of cell merge happening. Yeah, merger theory. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. We need to watch this here because that will be happening here in just a few moments. It can sometimes help enhance vorticity inside of that dominant tornadic supercell. And boy, oh boy, is it feeding the inflow. As I mentioned, all of that outflow is feeding the inflow from this supercell to the south. Also, for anybody, I'm going to try, because the NFL draft starts tonight, I'm going to try and throw it up on one of my monitors so I can watch it personally tonight while recovering. If I miss it tonight, if anybody is watching the draft tonight, will somebody let me know who the Panthers pick up at spot 17, I think is what it is that we have? I don't remember what spot we have, but if somebody's watching tonight, let me know, because I may or may not be paying attention. I don't know what's going to be happening. Thank you, Ashley. I'm honestly a little upset that I can't watch it, but it is what it is. I have to do my job, so it's fine. It is what it is. We just deal with it. Okay. Also, guys, I meant to mention this too. If you have not seen the video, I think it's pinned on my TikTok profile. Hold on a second. Let me double check here. It is pinned. Okay. Very first video that is pinned on my profile. We are trying to find a meet and greet destination. Right now, Kansas City, Missouri is winning. And it will probably be in the fall when we do it. It'll probably be around October, or it'll be October or September when we do it this year. But right now, go in that video section if you would like to see Mezzomats in your hometown or in your vicinity, or drive to Mezzomats for a meet and greet. Right now, Kansas City, Missouri is winning. So that's all I will say. We will get that figured out at some point. Whether it be the fall or the winter, I'm still going to have to figure out dates, but go comment on that pinned video, the very first one, and let me know. But yes, KCMO is winning. And I'll actually be in KCMO in the February next year for the Storm Chasing Summit. So I will be there in KCMO. Me and Rochelle will both be there in KCMO next year for February. So if you go to the Storm Chasing Summit in KCMO next year, we will see you there. We will be there 100%. So I cover all weather for all 50 states. Winter weather, we're about to be in hurricane season. Hurricane season starts in a month and 8 days. 1 month and 8 days. I don't know how much of a hurricane season we're going to have this year, but with El Nino taking over. But hurricane season also rocking and rolling. We can get early season storms in May too, by the way, guys. Just a heads up. Just saying. All right, we should be getting a brand new tornado warning here in just a momento. Should be for Nebraska City and maybe along Interstate 29 here. I'm just going to put a broader risk zone, but a warning out here. But I'm going to go run in to use the bathroom again because I've been drinking Mountain Dew, so I'll be right back. Alrighty, guys, I'm back. So, by the way, guys, we're gonna have a special guest tonight on the stream. Rochelle will be doing weather coverage once our bug people get here to help. I'll have to take care of that situation. So when they get here, Rochelle will be taking over and doing coverage for you guys for just a little bit until I get done with that whole situation. So you guys will get a row tonight. W's in the chat if you want Rochelle to do the weather coverage for a little bit. Also, was it confirmed officially or no? Oh, we have a new confirmed tornado. So we have an observed tornado back up here into Iowa. Very, very brief. If there was a brief tornado, it is no longer here. Why is my earbuds doing this? There we go. Did my earbuds just die? They did. I'm not a meteorologist either, babe. It's okay. You'll be fine. Yeah, so we had an observed tornado warning here for Dedham and Templeton and Wiley, moving towards Coon Rapids. It doesn't look like there is an observed tornado anymore. Stay in your safe place. It's a QLCS tornado there, and we still have that tornado warning, or new tornado warning for Nebraska City and Sydney, Iowa. This storm is going to have the potential to kind of track northeast here before it gets into our line segment. You can see we got a cell merge happening here, which is really interesting. We do have storms heading towards Topeka along 70 as well. That damaging wind threat's starting to increase up here as well. Looks like our storms are going more linear. We do have storms firing off in northern, or attempted northern Oklahoma here. Kind of waiting to see how southern and central Oklahoma are going to play, because we're getting closer and closer to that window here where storms are going to attempt to fire here pretty soon. Yeah, Reed is south of Kent. Yeah, he is. I did see his post on that. He is. Okay. Oklahoma's looking good so far. Storms aren't really supposed to fire until like after 6. We got about 45 to 50-ish minutes before we start to get a little bit more concerned about you guys up there. I don't know why we still have that observed tag on here. Doesn't look like it's observed anymore. Yeah, definitely some rotation still. This is going to be that QLCS event going. I'm honestly shocked there's not a tornado warning up here near Rockwell City, Iowa as well. These warnings are getting closer and closer to Des Moines. We should be seeing a watch update. I think that was the mesoscale discussion that just came out. Yeah, so greater strike damaging winds for Des Moines. So if you're in Des Moines, your watch extension is coming here very, very soon. That's what they just mentioned. The downstream watch insurance is anticipated in the coming hours. So we'll see that watch issued for central and eastern Iowa here pretty soon. That was what was issued. Let me double check on a couple more things here. Why is my sound not working? Where? My earbuds aren't even connected. So annoying. There we go. I was like, why is my sound not working? Yeah, northern Oklahoma is supposed to see initiation. It's central Oklahoma that I'm concerned about, or South Oklahoma. If we get CU clouds developing in central and South Oklahoma, we're in for it, folks. We'll be in for it. Everything's going as forecasted, though, today, so definitely agree so far with what we're seeing. Yeah, so the models definitely have Wichita getting slammed here in the next couple of hours as those storms continue to kind of grow upscale a little bit. We'll have to see how that plays out, and then eventually central and northern Oklahoma get into it. We'll see what happens with our supercell. We may get a supercell today, we may not. Just really depends on how it plays out. Yeah, I just saw that notification. There's the tornado watch for Oklahoma. Just came out. So if you're in Oklahoma, you just got that watch. Just came out. All right, so that warning is no longer observed, I don't think. Also, the rotation on the storm here in Nebraska City, Hamburg also looks like it weakened a little bit. Sweet, our person is on the way for our ant festation problem. So, like I said, Rochelle will be taking over the stream for just a little bit once I get this handled here. Okay. Yeah, so the new watch that just came out, that other tornado warnings back to radar indicated, so that's good. Alrighty. Interesting. So they actually did the watch a lot further west. Yeah, so there's the watch. Oklahoma City. That's a pretty high-end watch, too, once again. Yeah, so Oklahoma City, that's the exact spot that I thought the watch would be in. So northern Oklahoma down to Oklahoma City and into the Lawton area here. This is an intense watch, guys. I want you guys to understand this is definitely an intense watch. A few tornadoes likely with a couple intense tornadoes are possible. 3-inch diameter hail, and as well as the threat for 70-mile-per-hour winds. That is for Norman, Oklahoma City, and Moore, Oklahoma. Pretty intense watch, the same as Kansas. Yeah, let me see here. So that's our new tornado watch for Oklahoma. Oklahoma City is included in that. Yeah, when they use the word intense tornadoes, that means EF3 plus. Okay. Yeah, it's just that's what the threshold is for today. And then 3-inch diameter hail, and that's out till 11 p.m. So we will be here covering that entire event. Let's go take a look at the environment down here just briefly, real quick. I want to see what we're looking at with storms here. Yeah, dry line's still very impressive. 4,000 Cape. Yeah, our STP is very impressive right now. You can kind of see what the models are showing. So I still think we're going to get a couple cells down in southern Oklahoma today. We're just going to have to wait for that initiation to get rocking and rolling. But overall, things are still on track here. So, gonna be a long night tonight, guys. That's for sure. Buckle up. All right, that rotation on that storm near Coon Rapids has now gone away. We now have a Torpos severe thunderstorm warning from Guthrie Center, Iowa, down into almost into Greenville here. This will be coming towards Des Moines. We get that tornado warning as well with tennis ball size hail still for Hamburg. Looks like that rotation is also chilled out just a little bit here. We'll have to see if this decides to go linear mode or what happens. This is a mess now. So this impressive supercell that we had is no longer super impressive, other than the threat that it's huge and has damaging winds and large hail in it. So if you're still in that tornado warning, make sure you stay in your safe place until that warning expires. But overall, though, I'm not too super concerned as of right now on that. We'll keep watching it. Storm's moving down south here. Yeah, so Wichita, you got storms now firing off south of you. So we got to watch this little bean right here moving towards Wichita, Kansas. Then a couple cells south of it here. So the fact that we're seeing storms off the dry line in northern Oklahoma, are we going to get something in central Oklahoma tonight? It's kind of what I'm still waiting to see. We are seeing beans up the dry line. Looks like we got a new tornado warning. Yep, tornado warning for Manhattan, Kansas. That cell right there. Ogden, and Manhattan. Little supercell here out in front. Little couplet. That's over the airport too. Kansas State University is in that as well. So Manhattan, Kansas, you are in a tornado warning. This includes pretty much Ogden, the airport, and Kansas State University. Make sure you guys are getting to your safe place here. I think I've got a camera that's actually in this area here. All right, we're going to look at this here in Kansas real quick. Okay. Let me see what this thing is doing here. Where's Manhattan? There it is. Had a pretty decent little area of rotation on it. Okay. So once again, if you're in Manhattan, be in your safe place, guys. You are in that tornado warning. There's also a 70. Yeah, there's a 70-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning now on that. So that line of thunderstorms is going to start to work its way east. So Topeka and Kansas City, you guys probably have about an hour and a half to 2 hours here before storms are going to be coming in your backyard. That's already got a 70-mile-per-hour wind threat on it, too. So if you're in Kansas City, Missouri, the storm complex is coming your way. And as well as Topeka. Hold on one second. I had to listen to something real quick. Okay. Let me I gotta message somebody back here real quick. Not a problem, guys. Not a problem. The rotation here in Manhattan doesn't look super, super impressive, but it's just a little bit there with that cell up to the north. Overall, though, this line of thunderstorms is going to get rocking and rolling here. This will be working its way towards Topeka and Kansas City. Already has a 70-mile-an-hour wind tag on it. Pretty impressive little cell there. All right, now we got a brand new tornado warning. This is going to be for Alma and Interstate 70 heading towards Newberry. 2 tornado warnings now in northern Kansas. Yeah, it's going to go QLCS a little bit. Looks like we're starting to see that QLCS threat. So Manhattan, Kansas, Ogden, and Alma, you're now in that tornado warning. I'm going to double check the other ones real quickly here. I don't want to forget about them. Let's look at that tornado warning for Sydney, Riverton, and Hamburg. The hail on that storm's gone down a little bit. And then we still got that weak tornado warning left over. This warning already should have been expired. There shouldn't be a tornado warning up there. All right, we're going to keep it down here in Kansas. There's a couple of storms, too, down here in near Wichita. Yeah, we got to watch these 2 cells, specifically the one near and coming into Wichita here. Here in Wichita, Kansas, heads up, guys. We got 3 supercells on their way northeast here towards the Wichita area. So that's what we're going to have to see if those storms intensify. And then we're just, like I said, waiting on the dry line here. We'll see if storms go up. Okay, so rotation on these storms is not super, super impressive, but you still need to be in your safe place regardless. We get another warning. All right, we got another tornado warning up here in northern Iowa. It's that cell we were watching a little bit ago. This is going to be up here for Bancroft, and I believe it's just Bancroft that's in that actual warning. Lone Rock and Fenton, northern Iowa. Radar indicated tornado warning as well. We have 5 tornado warnings right now. 5 or 6. 6 tornado warnings right now. Jeez. So that storm has a little bit of weak rotation on it. There's no tornado on the ground in Manhattan. The rotation's actually south of Manhattan. So Manhattan, you're still in that warning, but I think you guys are going to be okay. No confirmed tornado or anything. Mostly just heavy rainfall for Manhattan, but that warning is out because there was a little area rotation that was there not too long ago. All right. Well, I was kind of shocked that those two storms were tornado warned. There's not a lot to spin with these. Yeah, Iowa, we've got severe thunderstorm warnings off to your west here. Tornado warning up near Carroll is going to expire in about 18 minutes. It should have expired already, but what we're concerned about in Iowa tonight is going to be radar indicated rotation along this line of storm. So we're going to probably get a good 60 to 70 mile an hour winds across this entire region tonight, but we're going to have to look for little kinks in the line that could produce occasional couple of tornadoes or two. So that is something that I'm currently watching very, very closely. You can kind of see some of the little red indents, little splotches popping up there. We could literally get a tornado warning at any point in Iowa tonight. So just be weather aware if you're in central Iowa this evening. All hazards of severe weather are possible, with the wind threat being your highest, but then tornadoes and hail would be kind of second to that. So, and then like I said, we've got those two areas of rotation down south here. This is becoming more of like a Boeing line segment than anything right now. Just double checking on a couple things here real quick. Hello, Steph. How many little beans heading towards which one's Ashley? The ones in south of Wichita? Yeah, the time. I mean, there's not really a warning on it, so I can't really tell timing. But in terms of like, I guess when they could be heading towards Wichita, Augusta, El Dorado within the next hour, hour and a half. These are the ones we got to watch here for stronger tornado potential, I would say. Yeah, I don't see much tornadic potential with these two cells that are tornado warned. They're mostly looking like wind right now. All right, I'm just checking on a couple things here real quick. Sorry, guys. I was checking a couple of things real quick. Okie dokie. So we got a mesoscale discussion for... We got a special mesoscale discussion for southern Oklahoma and central Oklahoma. They have Lawton circled, which is where we were seeing that. Interesting. So here we go. Isolated supercells will be possible after 6 p.m., capable of very large hail and a tornado. And they have those tornado winds at EF2 to EF3 potential. So in this circle here, kind of south of Oklahoma City here, doesn't mean a city can't see storms, but this is where we were seeing the models really indicate that supercell out here, which got very close to Oklahoma City. Telling you guys all day long, this is the hunch. It may happen today. Who issued this? Julian Hart issued this. Okay, so it says conditions are favorable for supercell R2 with a very large hail and tornadoes primarily over southwest into south central Oklahoma. Satellite imagery shows towering CU along the dry line from southwest Oklahoma where temperatures have risen into the 90s. Meanwhile, gusty south to southeast winds have maintained upper 60s with dew points east of the dry line, giving cool mid-level lapse temperatures and steep lapse rates. This is resulting in an area of very strong instability. Okay, yeah. So right-moving supercells are going to be the issue today, and that does produce typically intense tornadoes. So let's go down here and take a look at what we're getting, because most of these tornado warnings are for wind currently, or at least for what was wind and radar indicator rotation. We got anything in Lawton? Nothing yet. And this dry line is, once again, like I said, too sharp. This dry line is way too sharp for there not to be a supercell that fires off. I'm watching this specific area right in here over the next 3 hours. I think we're going to get a supercell that spits out somewhere in this area. I think it's going to happen. I've been calling it since last night. I think it's going to happen. Cap is eroding. Oh, man. We will see. Like I said, rarely ever do you see a dry line setup that shows up on reflectivity that doesn't produce some type of supercells. This is way too high of a dry line for there not to be supercells firing off somewhere along this dry line. And sadly enough, most of the storms that do develop in southern Oklahoma do track east or northeast in a general fashion. So that's what I said. That's what we have to watch. And that's why Oklahoma City's in that tornado watch, even though it's conditional. So we will see what happens in the coming hours here with this. We're still watching that supercell or two down here near Wichita. Still got those 2 tornado warnings back out here into Alma, and Manhattan is no longer in the tornado warning. This looks to be mostly damaging winds in here, at least as of now. Some pretty strong winds as well near White City. All right, we got a brand new tornado warning here in southwestern Iowa. This is going to be for that same supercell near Shenandoah and towards the Riverton area here. If you're in that warning, heads up to you guys. County includes Fremont County and Page County in that tornado warning there. So be in your safe place if you're in that tornado warning. We also still have one warning up here in northern Iowa. This is going to be for a little bit of rotation near Bancroft and Lakota. So just heads up to you guys. Very intense line of storms getting closer and closer to Des Moines. This is a very impressive line of thunderstorms here. So Des Moines, you're probably going to get 60 to 70 mile per hour winds, and a conditional tornado risk cannot be ruled out here across this area here. So let's see here. Yeah, we've got 4,000 capes still in Oklahoma right now. Crazy. That CU field is just bubbling. Look at our dry line, guys. Look at this. Look at our CU field. So there's your dry line setup right in there. That's your line. The storms are firing off the dry line. You can see the explosion of storms in northern Oklahoma. We're just waiting to see if something's going to get rocking and rolling in southern Oklahoma here. But you can see the general motion. You can see the wind shear overlapping that. So southeast to northeast motion would be our wind profiles for today. But you can just see that storms blowing up off the cap up there in northern Oklahoma. Look at that. Oof. All right, give me just a second, guys. All right, our bug person will be showing up to the house here in the next like 15 minutes, so I'll have to be ready for that here in a few minutes. All right. Let's see. Just gonna run to the list here again. Not seeing anything yet pop up. Oh man. Something got observed. Oh yeah, the tornado is on the ground in Iowa. There it is. Yep. Yeah, it just went observed. There it is. Wow. Yeah, Riverton and Farragut moving towards Shenandoah. This is a confirmed tornado now in progress for you guys. Confirmed tornado. There we go. My earbuds were not working again. Yeah, definitely a debris signature. It looks to be in this vicinity here. There is. It's just south of Farragut. Very, very impressive storm. So this kind of is on track for Greenfield, sadly. So Danica, just kind of keep that in the back of your mind here, girly. That is observed. I meant to mention too, the storm just outside of Wichita, moving away from Wichita towards Wellington, is also observed, and this has a classic supercell setup on it. Very classic. This will probably miss Wichita because the dry line is just off to the west there, but this is going to be moving towards. We got storms moving towards like Arkansas City, Winfield, Oxford, Douglas. So we'll see how this thing handles out here. But overall, storms are moving towards Topeka, 70-mile-per-hour winds there, and then we've got that observed tornado warning in the Shenandoah area. Go back here, look at that velocity. So this will be moving towards Essex, Colberg eventually, and then Red Oak and Villisca will be next outside of the tornado warning. There is that confirmed report there on that storm. Emergency management got it. I'm not seeing like a big debris signature on this thing, which is good. It's definitely still observed though. It's been physically seen. Yeah, moving just outside of Shenandoah here. This is in Iowa. Excuse me. Let's see here. All right, let me zoom back out here for just a moment. I don't know how much longer that storm is going to be observed for. Rotation is definitely still there. I'm watching for some QLCS rotation back up into like Farnhamville and was that Gowrie, northern Iowa there. Got some pretty strong winds getting ready to come towards Guthrie Center. Manhattan's got some strong winds. What are we doing here? What are we doing on 70? Is this like an upside down QLCS here? This is kind of weird. This thing looks like a supercell merging with a line of thunderstorms. That was a weird interaction. That's interesting how that just happened. We'll watch that. Marion Florence, a little bit of a weak area of rotation here in north central portions of Kansas, and then I'm watching those storms outside of Kansas City, or not Kansas City, but Wichita. nasty supercell in Wellington. I think it's just growing in size. Oh. Whoa. We got 2 storms firing off on the dry line on the Red River. That's way further down south. I didn't expect to get an attempted convection down here. We got 2 popping up. We'll see if they can sustain or not. That capping inversion is a little bit stronger down in northern Texas. All right, let's go back up to that tornado warning. Yeah, lots of little notches here. I think we're going to get a potentially good amount of tornado warnings tonight in Iowa. Lots of rotation along this line of storms here. Lots of spin. Still not seeing a debris signature at all. Let me look at. There we go. And Iowa. So that warning is still there. It's still on the ground. It still says observed. Yeah, so if you're in Shenandoah, just a heads up to you guys. This will be continuing to work its way closer and closer to Villisca. Sit back out here. Just want to make sure I keep updating everybody. Will Joplin get storms tonight? Very late. Very, very late tonight if you're in Joplin. Starting to see some tornado genesis in Medford, Oklahoma. Moving north towards the Arkansas City area here. Thank y'all for the gifts, by the way. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm interested to see if these storms fire in... Did we just get a storm in Oklahoma? Not yet. I thought that's the radar. Yeah, we've got some bubblers. Northern Texas. It's going to be interesting to see how those end up playing out. Yeah, we're now up to tennis ball size hail in Wellington, Kansas. Very destructive hail potentially on that storm there. Gotta watch out for those. We'll get back up to that tornado warning. It's the only tornado warning we have right now. I don't think that this is observed anymore, but I could be wrong. It still shows it on the tag, but from what it looks like on Velocity and CC, doesn't look like it right now. All right, guys, I'll be back here in just a second. Our person just got here, so I will may have Rochelle come in if it stays longer than a minute. I'm gonna leave this tornado warning up. If something changes here with it, I'll be back here in just a moment. Okay. Alrighty, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. It took longer than I expected, but we are here. We're alive. I want to talk about this tornado warning here that is in northern Oklahoma going towards Arkansas City. This is a significant area of rotation, and we may have a very, very strong tornado on the ground here in Renfro heading north towards Newkirk / Arkansas City. Very, very strong rotation on this supercell. This is the one I've been kind of watching for the last little bit of time. We've got a bunch of other tornado warnings that I'll get to here in just a minute, but this is confirmed. I'm pretty sure this is observed here. We're going to wait for that official confirmation. Yeah, there's a debris signature. This tornado is on the ground. Northern Oklahoma here, moving towards Bremen and up potentially. This could make a run for either Arkansas City or Newkirk. So if you're between Arkansas City and Newkirk, you need to be watching this, specifically here if you were in Newkirk in general. I have a feeling that this could take a northerly track here, but this is going to be for K County and Grant County. Very strong, potentially intense tornado. Wow. Guys, that's about as perfect as a supercell that you can get. That is textbook classic tornado-wise here. Very, very textbook classic supercell here. Very potentially a strong, maybe even intense tornado about to be in progress here in northern Oklahoma. This is once again going to be moving up towards Arkansas City / Newkirk here in the next little bit. Yeah, very impressive. Hold on one second. Hazel's screaming. Sorry, I was crying for a minute. Yeah, this is a very, very dangerous situation here if you were in Arkansas City or Newkirk. Chrisman, are you in the chat still? Are you in here? Are you watching? I just want to make sure. I've got a really good friend that's in Arkansas City that I'm just trying to like double check on and make sure they're good as well. If you're in here in chat, let me know. Jeez Louise. I don't know if she's in here or not. I don't know if she's in here. They will probably extend that tornado warning. Maybe east / north here. Still got tennis ball size hail on it. Let me double check the other warnings too. We do have a tornado warning ongoing in Topeka, Kansas. This is a line of thunderstorms here. We also have an observed tornado on the ground in the Dunlap area here in Kansas as well. So tornado on the ground here observed for Dunlap heading up towards Interstate 335. If you're in Topeka, you need to be in your safe place. If you're in Dunlap, you need to be in your safe place. These are coming towards Kansas City, Missouri. So that just went observed, I'm pretty sure, at least a few minutes ago. We've also got a couple more tornado warnings back up here in Iowa along our squall line. If you're in Clarendon or Villisca or Gravity here north of Bedford, heads up to you guys. Radar indicated tornado warnings there. I'm going to come back down here to that storm that is in. This is a really, really rough situation here if this does get rocking and rolling here. Very, very classic textbook hook echo here. If you're in Arkansas City or Newkirk, you need to be watching, guys, very, very closely here. This is a nasty, nasty storm that is on this dry line here, and it is by itself. It is very much by... Wow. Wow. This may be our first intense tornado of the day. This is honestly insane. We're going to take a velocity scan of this. Yeah, this is insane. I'm genuinely shocked that we don't have a gigantic tornado on the ground right now. Wichita, this is not for you. This is between Arkansas City and Newkirk. Oh my goodness gracious. This is insane. This is like a supercell printer right here. Right now it's tracking east. Is where this thing is going right now. The cell in Wichita just got a lot weaker. All right, let me double check back on that observed warning that's up here. Still got that observed tornado warning. I don't know if it is still observed. Yeah, it doesn't look like this tornado is observed anymore in Dunlap. Looks like it was pretty quick and brief. And then the tornado warning in Topeka, I'm not seeing much with this one either. Doesn't look like there's much here. That warning should also be expiring. My main focus is going to be that storm down here in northern Oklahoma. Did we get any storms yet in southern Oklahoma yet? I don't see any yet. So that's a good news. It's still a little early in the day though, so we'll see what happens. My golly. Yeah, this is gonna be a extremely, extremely dangerous tornado. This is insane. The velocity couplet is absolutely insane right now. Wow. Just wow. Every single chaser is like on the storm right now, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Let me look at a couple things here and see if I can spot this. Jennifer, enough. I don't remember the last time I saw a scan like this. This is very impressive. Yeah, that's Jennifer you guys are hearing. All right, we actually do have a couple cameras up here that we can see this thing with. At least up here in the vicinity. Let's have to wait till the storm gets a little bit closer. Yeah, I got a camera in Bremen, so once this storm gets there, we'll be able to see it. Ugh. Jeez. It's not observed right now, but it is very impressive. So if you're in Newkirk, Bremen, along Interstate 35 here, up towards the Kansas line, you need to be in your safe place, guys. If you're up in Arkansas City, you're about to get blasted with destructive baseball-sized hail. It is now observed. It's now observed. Just when observed. It's officially on the ground. It is observed. Just when observed. Yeah, I was going to say that debris signature is wrapped up in there somewhere. This is up here towards Bremen, Oklahoma. Ugh. The middle of a wheat field. Jesus. Yeah, Kansas City has tornado warnings to the west right now of them. There's that observed tag. That's been observed for a little bit of time. That's the northern warning. Oh, no, we've got a tornado on the ground just north of Wichita. Newton. Tornado on the ground just along Interstate 35 here in Newton. That tornado just went completely observed. So Sedgwick and Newton, just north of Wichita. Another confirmed tornado in progress here. Very, very small couplet, but there it is. That's like the tiniest couplet I think I've ever seen. What is this? Oh, that's a supercell. We just had a supercell develop along the southern end of the line. You can see the spin there with it. A brand new storm just fired off and then just went tornadic. Where's the new one at? Double check. I think that's the older one. Gonna double check here. Okay, that is the same one. That was just the update on it. Okay. Wanted to double check on that. Let me see too. Jennifer, enough. It's on the southern end there. Both of these are wonky looking. Look at that. We have 3 observed tornadoes right now. All of these are on the ground. Go back to velocity here. This thing is definitely recycling. So Brandon, heads up to you guys here. This is still confirmed. Yeah, Topeka, I think you guys are going to be okay. You guys are still in that tornado warning. It's going to expire in about 27 minutes. That's very strong winds moving in. Let me get Jenny out of here. Babe, I'm going to let her out, okay? All right, go Cats. Go, Nita. Go. Go, get out of here. Bye, Anita. Sorry, guys. They were scratching up the door. All right. All of these are still showing observed. We go back to this one here. Doesn't look like this one's observed anymore. Well, there's still that couplet, actually. There could be 2 here. Yeah, it would be up here just east of Newton Airport. Make sure you guys are in your safe places if you're in these warnings, please. Please, please, please. Between this one and Kansas City, or not Kansas City, but south of that, I'm worried that the storm's going to try and take a jolt to the north. Yeah, I think we're going to see this thing yanked to the north here, potentially. Looks like it's trying already. We'll see what it does on the next scan here. If you're in our Kansas City, Kansas, you need to be watching this very closely here. Like, this is a very, very destructive supercell. Topeka, you guys are in a tornado warning. You need to be in your safe place. You're literally in a radar indicated tornado warning right now. Hmm. Okay. God, our VTPs in Oklahoma are crazy. Ugh. It's trying to pull to the north. It's trying. See what this does as it goes into Bremen. I'm hoping that this stays out of nobody's backyard. We don't want this in anybody's backyard. Yeah, VTPs in South Oklahoma are through the roof. Jeez. Looks like it's going through a recycle. So this storm's going to try. Here's my issue. You guys see these 2 storms to the south? We talked about this earlier. Big time tornadoes like storms to the south so they can help basically rotate themselves. They outflow winds from other storms, kind of help feed in the inflow. So seeing these 2 supercells just to the southwest of this gigantic supercell that's producing a tornado right now and destructive hail. That's not good for the environment out in front of us here, which means we could really see this tornado long track, which is an issue. We're watching to see if this thing's going to shift. Arkansas City, you're about to get a destructive hail warning here in a minute and possibly a tornado warning. A tornado warning is just south of you guys right now. I have yet to see anything in southern Oklahoma yet still, which is good. Hopefully we can still keep things chill down here. Double check back up here on our other tornado warnings. Topeka is not confirmed. No, Topeka is not confirmed. Topeka is nowhere near confirmed. Yeah, this is mostly wind. At least that has not gone confirmed yet. Yeah, there's nothing confirmed for Topeka. There's a tornado warning south of Topeka that's confirmed, but there is no confirmation in Topeka, Kansas. It is radar indicated. I promise you I know if there was an observed tornado going into Topeka. So if you're in Topeka, make sure you're in your safe place. Silver Lake, Dover as well. Yeah, you guys are in a radar indicated tornado warning, but it's not on the ground. It's not observed. Yeah, the one to the south here is observed. This one's for, we got Bushong and Allen and Admire in there. It's supposed to be mostly wind. I think we still have wind in there. We're down to one tornado warning in Iowa. Radar indicated warning still along that line here for Gravity and Newmarket. Check on that observed tornado warning in Newton. Definitely a little area still down near Sedgwick. Really interesting how this line is going. Let's go back to that observed tornado warning. Yeah, this is going to recycle. It's pulling to the north. Arkansas City, get ready to get to your safe place. You're going to get a tornado warning here in a minute, I think. I think it's still trying to yank to the north here just slightly. We'll see if it decides to go through any type of recycle here. They may extend that outwards here, so I'm kind of waiting to see. Yeah, I've got a camera right out in front of this warning here, so once this gets a little bit closer, we'll be able to see this thing. Yeah, I've got a camera here in Bremen. You guys can see here what it looks like on the highway. Nothing too crazy yet. Storm's just off to the west here. Yeah, if you're in Arkansas City, you're about to get really, really loud, destructive hail and potentially a tornado just to the south of you. But I want you guys watching this because this could easily shift to the north. Yeah, the white pixels are showing up there on inflow notch, so that tells me that they're still observed on the ground. Yeah, the trajectory of the tornado warning that is observed in the along the interstate here, from what it looks like to me, east northeast. So Admire, and then eventually this goes towards Wilmington, and then Burlingame, and then eventually Carbondale and Scranton. This could make a run for Kansas City. I mean, it's theoretically possible. We're going to have to watch Kanawaka and Lawrence first. But that's that rotation. The rotation on the storm in Topeka is back. It's radar indicated. This mostly looks to be a damaging wind event. You can kind of see that Boeing line segment here. That tornado warning should be expiring here in the not too distant future unless they want to keep it on there just for precaution. I don't know why, but we'll see. And then we saw that warning for observed confirmation in Newton, but it looks like that rotation is also weakening. Yeah, this is got the looks of a very, very violent tornado. Yep, no problem, Natalie. Absolutely. Make sure y'all are please listening to these warnings. Please. At that camera here again, you can see how windy it's getting. We'll be able to see this crossover. Ugh, look at that new scan. Jesus. If you were in was that Brahman or Bremen, Oklahoma, please be in your safe place. But as I mentioned, this thing is continuing to kind of go east-northeast here. So this is going to put a new tornado warning in Kansas City here pretty soon, at least I think. It should be close enough to where they should have to issue an extension on this. Yeah, it went through a inclusion. It's literally feeding off these two storms to the west of it. This storm is all by itself. Literally all by itself. I mean, we could watch a long track. I hate to say this for you guys out east here. The environment is very favorable out here. We got Joplin out in front of this, northern Oklahoma, southern Kansas, Miami. We're going to see this tornado here in a minute, I'm pretty sure. Oh, the NFL draft just started. Yeah, going right towards Brahman or Bremen. Mm. All right. Oh, this thing is still cranking east, northeast. You can kind of see that yank to the north there just a little bit. Yeah, this is really interesting how this cell is just feeding off the storm to the west. Looks like the storm to the north of it kind of fell apart as well. Topeka, you got about 14 minutes left on your tour warning. Still got that observed tornado warning here as well for portions of, where is this? What county is this in? This is in Lyon County. So this will be continuing to work its way east. We'll probably get a new tornado warning for Osage City and northeast of that here in just a few minutes. And then I expect this tornado warning here, it's back to radar indicated for Newton to expire here in about 20 minutes as well. Very, very impressive supercell. Yes, the tornado is on the ground, yes. I'm still rotating. Right towards Brahmin. Got about 12 minutes left on this tornado warning. Yeah, if you guys are asking questions in the chat, the weather team's answering those because we're tracking these warnings right now, so I won't be answering any questions right now for you guys. See what they do with this. Looks like it is going to stay south, so hopefully Arkansas City only gets wind and hail out of this event, not a tornado. This is the observed tornado. Ugh. Dude, it's back. Look at this scan. This is insane. It's just continuing. That is a huge tornado on the ground. Huge debris signature. Huge debris signature in place. There's a hole in the radar, too. This is going towards Sumter and Bremen. All right, guys, we got the camera up here. We're going to see this tornado here in a second on this camera if it crosses over, because this camera's right in Bremen. There's some stuff flying around here, too, so these people probably can see it. The wind's picking up a little bit, too. This camera's looking north, so it's going to be coming from the left side of the screen to the right side of the screen. Hit 10 minutes before it hits that camera. Okay, bet. All right, we'll keep watching here. And that is a huge debris signature. Huge. Ugh. And keep watching here. So this is heading towards Newkirk, Oklahoma. That camera's starting to wobble. That camera's wobbling. It makes me nervous because people are driving. This is Bremen, Oklahoma. Thing is definitely wobbling. Where's that new tornado warning? Yeah, so there's the new tornado warning. It's only radar indicated, but you still need to be in your safe place. Osage City, Barclay, Reading headed towards Linden. Eventually Ottawa would be next. The tornado warning in Topeka has dropped off. Ugh, this is a very violent tornado right now. I'm honestly kind of shocked that it's not PDS'd. Yeah, there's twin tornadoes. I just saw that too. Yep, we have two tornadoes on the ground on the same exact storm potentially here. Yep. Yep, there's two here. It's insane. Hmm. This is just crazy. Oh my gosh. The freaking hook echoes all the way up in that thing. Holy crud. If you guys are in, I don't think I've ever seen a velocity skin like that, not in a while. If you're in Bremen or Sumter or this is going to cause complete destruction. There it is. It just went PDS. PDS. That's what I was waiting for. I was like, they should have done that a while ago. All of these towns are about to be wiped out from this tornado. You got to be underground in this type of a situation. It's PDS at this point. I can't even measure the wind speeds on this thing. It's absolutely insane. So just south of Arkansas City here, Bremen all the way to Newkirk. This thing could easily long track. I mean, for any point. Oh, this is about to. Just so many people's lives are about to be changed by this. This absolutely sucks. I don't know what our population is. Population of 164. It's still 164 people. It's gonna go right over the interstate here. It's super close to this camera. Yeah, it should be from the left. This camera's just a little bit under here. It is just so close to I mean, Bremen, however you pronounce it, it's about to take a direct hit from this tornado. I mean, it's going to cross over right over Interstate 35, and we've got cars that are going right over this. Newkirk, you need to be you need to be underground if you're in this tornado warning. Bremen, Dilworth, Peckham, Bender, Middletown, and Newkirk. This is a life-threatening situation. If you are outside, your life is at risk in this type of a situation here. This is the most impressive storm I've seen all year this year, genuinely speaking at this point. That merger got things rocking and rolling here. What's one is observed? Which one is one observed? Oh yeah, it's the same one, I think. Maybe? Unless that was just an update. Okay. I'll have to double check here again. All right, if you're in the chat, because I just saw this, if you're in chat and you're in Bremen, you need to be in your safe place. If you're in the chat just saying you're in Bremen because you want attention, get the hell out. I don't deal with that bullshit. If you're in Bremen, you need to be underground. You've got minutes. If you're not, don't come in here and do that crap. Not in this type of a situation. We don't pre-rate tornadoes either. Did we get a storm in Oklahoma? Did we finally get one? We got one down southwest. I'll take a look at that later. Yeah, this is so dead close to the highway here. Hmm. I don't think a velocity scan can get any worse than this, genuinely speaking. This is absolutely insane. So glad this is in a rural area, but there are people that live here. We've got a population of like 160 plus people right now. What's up, bro? Good to see you. This is a very, very violent and life-threatening situation. If you were in Bremen, Sumter, Dilworth, Peckham, Bender, Middletown, Chilocco, and Newkirk, you need to be underground if you can be underground. This is a very violent and long-track destructive tornado. This is PDS. Yeah, they need to shut down this highway. I don't know why it's still functioning. Yeah, this is I-35 North going into Kansas. It is so freaking close. Yeah, it's just going east northeast here. I'm pretty sure this camera is this camera is in the sweet spot. So if this tornado comes through this area, we're gonna see it here in a minute, as long as the camera lasts. Yeah, Newkirk is very populated, I'm pretty sure, right? I think it is, correct? It's gonna take some time to get it there, but we have lightning or something just flashed a second ago. Yeah, the wind is definitely winding, so something is present here. 2,243 people, yeah, and they're in that PDS warning. Here comes the rain. Rain's coming down now. Maybe some hail in there. There's hail. There's definitely some hail in there. Is that hail bouncing off the camera, or is that rain bouncing off the camera? Can't really tell. It's kind of hard to see a little bit. Top left of the screen, we've got violent motion. Top left of the screen, it's coming. Either that's rain or that's the tornado. Definitely there's rain here. I'm just kind of watching the motion over there. I hope this thing is not rain wrapped. I just double check here. I mean, it is coming right. It is so close. Very large tornado here. They theoretically could torpedo this if they genuinely wanted to. It's up to the National Weather Service in I believe Wichita for this one, I think, but we'll see. It's out of Norman. Okay. Okay. I couldn't remember if Wichita picked it up or if Norman picked it up. We do have a tornado warning, guys, by the way, just outside of Des Moines, Iowa for Winterset, Patterson, and Cumming. No joke. And Martinsdale. That tornado warning is going into Des Moines. It's radar indicated as of right now. And a tornado warning north of Des Moines for Madrid, Polk City. I had to look on my phone here and double check that. That QLCS coming in. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here comes the wind. Left side of the screen. Oh my god, this is going to be awful. Violent motion. You can see it. You can see the outflow from it too a little bit better on the northern side of the camera there. Ugh. Oh boy, here it comes. It is definitely picking up. No, the camera's working. Camera's working. No, it's not a loop. No. No, it's not looping. It's not looping. This camera doesn't loop, guys. You guys are seeing, as I say, you're seeing the storm rotate. This camera doesn't loop at all. Yeah, you can see they did shut down the highway. I just saw that too. Yeah. I'm hoping this camera can survive just slightly here. Oh, it's picking up. It's picking up. Yeah, you can see the rotation with it. It's insane. Up here on the top left of the screen is where you guys are watching at. Top left of the screen. Lots of rotation here. No, guys, the camera once again is not looping. I'm pretty sure it's not looping. I don't think it is. Double check it again. There we go. Okay, I just fixed it. Maybe it was looping. Here we go. I thought it wasn't looping. I didn't think this camera could loop because it didn't have a play button on it. That was my bad. Oh, here it comes. Oh, look at the wind. All right, I'll get to that here in just a second. Dude, it's coming. Oh my gosh. Where is that confirmed tornado at? Is it looping again? Oh, it's gone. Let me refresh it here. Gosh, this is so annoying. Yep, it's gone. It won't even let me see it. Yeah, the camera's gone, guys. Yeah, we have a tornado warning now for Wichita, Kansas. North side of Wichita, Kansas. Brand new tornado warning. Just came out as well here. This warning is still PDS, but there is a new tornado warning here for Park City and Bel Air on the north side of Wichita. And it is observed. So there is a tornado on the ground on the north side of Wichita, Kansas. The very, very far north side here. I don't know exactly where that's actually at. Let me double check the warning here. Just double checking. This lake's over near Cottonwood Falls. Let me see where. Yeah, she is south. Yeah, I don't know what they're seeing. If they are seeing anything with this here. Oh, there it is. Back over here near Maze, I'm guessing. No, that's the dry line. Never mind. I don't know what they're seeing with this. This is weird. Unless they just issued a new warning out in front of it. Interesting. All right, let me get back to this one here. Yeah, this thing, it looks like it is. Hold on a second. There it is. It's still there. It's coming right through Brahmin. Yeah, we lost the camera, by the way, guys. It's gone. Darn. Yeah, so this is going to go right into, I have a feeling we're going to probably see a pretty significant debris signature here in a minute. We're going to see a pretty nasty debris signature on this here in a second. Yeah, guys, this is a large, violent tornado that's on the ground right now in northern Oklahoma. Coming into Brahmin right now, moving towards Dilworth next, and then eventually this could come towards potentially up towards the southern Kansas area. We've been kind of seeing this thing move a little bit further to the north here, so we're split between Newkirk and Arkansas City. That's where you want to be paying attention at if you're in between here, okay? The supercell to the south of it down here, by the way, as well. Check on this one. I think this one's also starting to get going once the radar decides to load. I may have to refresh this. We're literally getting a freaking miniature tornado outbreak today, which is crazy. That's some of the south of it's for wind and for hail, currently. Hold on. Okay. I'm noticing rotations weakening, which is good. This tornado may be occluding a little bit. Definitely some weakening with this. All right, let me briefly just check on that storm. If you're in El Dorado or the north side of Wichita, Park City, Bel Air, you are in an observed tornado warning. You need to be in your safe place if you were in those areas here. With this line coming down south here, eventually that'll make its way towards El Dorado here pretty soon. But we also have a tornado warning as well here for Ulp, Kansas as well. Radar indicated on that warning. Still got that radar indicated tornado warning for Osage City and moving towards Linden. And then we have multiple tornado warnings coming into Des Moines. If you're in Des Moines, Iowa, there is a good chance you get put under a tornado warning here in just a moment as well. These are all radar indicated warnings for our QLCS wind event up here, but you need to be in your safe place if you're up here in this area. Little weak areas of rotation, nothing too crazy ongoing, but there are areas of spin up here with this line of storms. So I just wanted to kind of run through that here with you guys briefly. We're going to stay on the PDS here and see if this thing recycles again. Yeah, sirens sound, guys. You're going to hear the sirens. Sirens, like, if you're in the chat and you're judging, you're waiting for sirens to sound to go to your safe place, that's the most wrongest thing to do. Sirens are only meant for people to hear outside. You hear them inside because you probably have them around, but they are not meant to be as a warning system to tell you to go to your safe place when there's a tornado happening. That warning that comes across your phone or your news station or however you get warnings outside of sirens is what you rely on. Sirens are going to go on and off the entire warning until the county's warning is over with. So if you hear sirens on the northern side of the county because there's a tornado warning on the northern side of the county, then if you're on the southern side, you know, you're going to hear them because they're sounding. So you know what I'm saying? It's you should not be relying on tornado sirens for your tornado shelter. That's the most wrongest thing to ever do. Do not do that. You need to have alerts on your phones. You need to be watching whoever you watch for weather updates, and that's how you do it. Plain, point, and simple. Everybody has a settings button on their phone, whether you have an Apple or an Android. You go to the settings on your phone, you turn on emergency alerts on the settings, and you have tornado alerts and everything that comes through your phones. There should not be a single person in this chat that relies on tornado sirens for their safe place. That's the most, just don't do that. Learning point today. If you learned something today, that's great, but please do not do that. They are only meant for people that are outside working or outside walking around to hear. If we relied on tornado sirens for indoor buildings or for people inside buildings, then we would have more fatalities during tornado events. Yep, gotta have multiple ways, not relying on those sirens. So I don't mean that in a mean way, but it's just I see it a lot in the chat on a daily basis, so I just like to remind people, especially when we have ongoing tornadoes happening. All right, so the good news is this is no longer on the ground. It did look like it lifted. So we don't have that observed tornado right now in Dilworth, but I want to make this known. It's still kind of hanging northeast. So I do still think we could get a tornado warning for Arkansas City here in just a few minutes. It is on a northeast track. You guys can see that. It's moving to the northeast. So if you live in Arkansas City, Kansas, you need to be thinking here, let's get ready to get to my safe place. And they just issued a severe thunderstorm warning for golf ball size hail. So there's a good chance that we get a tornado warning either just outside of Arkansas City here in a few minutes or just to the south in general. So we'll see what happens here. So hopefully you guys learned something today, but please, 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 you put yourself, it's almost like relying on tornado sirens for severe weather events is almost the same as not preparing for severe weather at all. I know that sounds crazy, but from a general weather advocate perspective here, just try to have different alerts on your phones. So I love you guys all, but if hopefully that helped out today. This is going to be observed again here in a few minutes. It's just recycling. This tornado is literally just recycling. I did not mean for that to come off as mean or anything, so please don't take that way, guys. It just gets a little bit crazy sometimes. So we're still watching this little booger here. It is no longer PDS. It's just radar indicated, but this thing is just recycling. Like I said, it's just continuing to go east here, east northeast. You can kind of see that pull to the north. I think we're gonna have to get a new tornado warning here pretty soon. So what you guys are seeing, and this is, I talk about this a lot during like weather update streams and my weather team knows what I'm about to say. As long as we have these storms back to the southwest here, this tornado is going to continue along track. So what we're basically seeing is the outflow winds from these two storm cells that are back behind our main supercell here that's producing our tornado. That outflow wind is feeding the inflow notch on that supercell that's producing that tornado. So as long as we have storms for this supercell to latch onto, we could easily watch this thing long track into eastern Kansas / eastern Oklahoma. We could be tracking this thing for the next 3 to 4 hours. Continuing to put down tornadoes. That's what these supercells do when they're in an environment like that, like they're in currently. So we literally could be watching this thing all the way to the Missouri, Kansas, Oklahoma line. But this is moving northeast. This storm is considering moving to the northeast here. You can kind of see that yank to the north just a little bit there. So I'm hoping our Kansas City stays out of this, but I want you guys still aware here because it's very, very close. Like extremely, extremely close. And as I mentioned, recycling is happening. We're seeing those brighter colors, stronger inflow, stronger outflow. We're going to have another wedge tornado on the ground here in just a few minutes as this gets closer and closer to Highway 77. I need to check down here just briefly. I guess we are not getting storms. At least, well, we have one down here, actually. Hold on a second. We do have a couple cells that are trying to fire down here near Frederick. I don't think those look too impressive right now, but we'll see if they get rocking and rolling. We do still have that tornado warning as well here that is observed from Mays and Park City, Bel Air on the north side of Wichita up. I'm not seeing anything in Wichita. I think this is all further to the north. I don't know specifically why the warning is that far south, but if you're in the warning, just respect the polygon. We still have that tornado warning as well for Ulp, Kansas, and then a tornado warning for Osage City, Kansas. Is my radar site out in Topeka? You know what we're seeing, actually? Hold on. Okay, so this radar is correct. The Topeka radar looks like it's down. Yeah, I have not seen that update in quite some time. That's probably why I'm seeing confusion. There we go. Yeah, Topeka's radar is down, so that's not great. We got to still watch this tornado warning here near Linden, eventually Ottawa once again, and then eventually the south side of KCMO. If you're back up into Des Moines, by the way, if you're in Des Moines, Iowa, we may get a tornado warning up here in a minute. We may not. If you're in Des Moines in general, 60-mile-per-hour winds are getting ready to come plowing into Des Moines with still some weak rotation up and down this line. Nothing too impressive if you're in those tornado warnings in Des Moines, but just kind of keep the mindset open there. Yeah, this thing's going to go observed again here in just a moment. Okay. Very impressive storm. Which one observed? All right, it's still the same observed one, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. Okay, no, Des Moines is now observed, north of Des Moines. A tornado is now confirmed up here in Huxley and Ames, northern Iowa here, just outside of Des Moines. Let's see if we can figure out where this thing is observed at. It's going to be really hard to tell. We have another one. Just kidding. No, that's just the same one. Law enforcement confirmed tornado was near Huxley, Cambridge, and Kelly. So it's somewhere in between here. It's so hard to tell what these QLCS is. I'm going to take a guess and just say that it is somewhere in here. This one's a hard one. It may have been on the ground briefly and then no longer observed anymore because I can't really tell. All right, if you're in Amos, Huxley, Slater, just be in your safe place, guys, as you've been here. That tornado warning is observed briefly. I don't think we're going to get too much of an issue out of that. Drop back down here to our northern one. Jeez. This thing will just not stop. Definitely recycling. Such an impressive supercell today. Very impressive. We got a storm firing off near Enid. You can see that up there as well. Nothing yet along the dry line yet so far today. I'm going to watch these two little blob down here near Frederick. I don't think that storm is quite up there yet. You need to watch that though in case that decides to do anything. So if you're in Arkansas City, you're getting a hail. I don't think we're going to get this tornado in Arkansas City, which is going to be good news. Hopefully this is going to still be very, very close to Newkirk. Very close to Newkirk. You'll still get storms tonight, Lorray. If those cells fire off, you'll get some wind and some hail tonight, potentially. Capping inversion may have held in southern Oklahoma, at least for now. We've still got about 2 more hours to watch for. Yeah, it looks like this has got tugged south. So we're seeing this yank south now towards Newkirk. We're going to get a new tornado warning for Newkirk in a minute. If you're in Newkirk, Oklahoma, guys, get ready to get to your safe place. We got more population here. This thing just recycled and got yanked south. If you're in Des Moines, Iowa, you are scattered with tornado warnings all around you. I would be in my my safe place, or at least in not outside. Oh, South Oklahoma says caps being broken. That doesn't shock me. I was going to say the window's still open for the next 2 hours for you guys in southern Oklahoma. I haven't got a chance to look at any soundings since we've been covering this, so it's a little bit harder. All right, there's that new tornado warning. This is not what you guys want to see if you're in Newkirk. If you are in Newkirk, Oklahoma, please get to your safe place now. This is going to drop another tornado here in about 5 to 10 minutes. Yeah, the confirmed tornado in Slater, Iowa was very brief and weak. I didn't see anything up there really indicating anything too much. I'll just double check on it here in just a second. But Newkirk, Oklahoma, there is a better population here. Please get to your safe place. This thing's about to drop another one. Let me double check here. New tornado warning as well here for Linden and Overbrook headed towards Centropolis and Ottawa, Kansas. Now we officially have a tornado warning in Des Moines. If you were in Des Moines, Iowa, radar indicated tornado warning. This covers all of Des Moines. So Newark, Carlisle, Altoona, Ankeny, and as well as Des Moines. Get to your safe place if you're in Des Moines. This is just because there's rotation all over the place with this. It's radar indicated rotation. Hold on 1 second here. Okay. All right, so if you're in Des Moines, Iowa, make sure you're in a safe place here. Once again, radar indicated tornado warning here. Not seeing anything that screams craziness, but there is a little bit of rotation just outside of West Des Moines, and then a little bit of rotation south here west of Norwalk. So we'll keep you guys updated on that there, but nothing super, super impressive. Just be in your safe place as expected there. I'm going to drop back down here again into Newkirk. All right, let's see what we got here. Where's that new scan? Yeah, this is going to go right into Newkirk here in just a second. Give me just 1 second, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. All right. Once again, tornado on the ground, potentially here soon, coming towards Newkirk. This rotation is intensifying once again. We got about 5 to 7, maybe 10-ish minutes moving here into Newkirk. So please, 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 guys, be in your safe place. This is going to be a pretty long evening if you're up in like northern central Oklahoma here. We got to watch that storm in Enid too. Let's see here. Still got those couple of tornado warnings up into Des Moines. 2 tornado warnings, 3 tornado warnings here left into Park City. Let me pull this up. I'm still curious on what the one in Wichita is doing because I haven't seen much out of this. It's kind of weird. Still showing and observed here. No, this was not headed towards Lawton, but yeah, we got storms attempting down here near Frederick to get going. I haven't seen anything too crazy yet, but this could be the start of what the Triple HR model was kind of showing here. We'll have to watch Southern Oklahoma as well. Have to see what happens up there, but other than that, geez Louise. Thing is cranking. Go back up here to Des Moines, Iowa. Yeah, so Des Moines, once again, this is going to move through pretty quickly here. The tornado warning is actually almost all the way into Des Moines. So once again, make sure you're in your safe place, bathroom, closet, interior room of your house. Very weak rotation. There is not a confirmed tornado warning on any of these right now. The northern one was observed briefly near Slater and Huxley, but that has also looks like it's lifted. So yeah, Topeka, your storms are done for the night. You guys should be good to go. We've got that tornado warning in Linden that's radar indicated. Look here at the KCMO radar. Yeah, Kansas City, your storms are coming. You got about 30 to 45 minutes for those storms are in your backyard. All right, Kansas City, you got about 15 to 25 minutes left here, and your event's going to be over with as well. The wind and hail from the northern side of the storm will continue to move its way east. We'll be watching KCMO as those storms get closer to you guys too. Up to 2-inch diameter hail on this. Jeez. What was that new warning up? Yeah, we got a new warning up here for Nevada, Maxwell, and State Center. Continuing to see that QLCS threat. Got a little severe thunderstorm warning too in Rochester for 60-mile-per-hour winds. So this is dropping back down south again. So Newkirk, once again, be in your safe place here. This thing is still rotating down to your southeast. Then eventually out in front of this here, we'll have potentially Pawhuska and Bartlesville, Oklahoma. We're going to have to watch for. Okay. Looks like we're starting to get a little bit of weak rotation on that storm near Enid as well. Just some slight rotation. Yeah. This is going to be an issue too. If this storm can get going, um, this cell in Enid could definitely be an issue here in the not too distant future. It's kind of by itself as well on the dry line. I'm watching these two cells again up here near Cache and Lawton. This is where, like I said, the triple HR model had these storms kind of blowing up once they got into central Oklahoma here. So we got to watch southern Oklahoma, south central. But yeah, the Enid storm is also starting to look a little bit more impressive here. Starting to develop a little bit of a hook echo on it too. Pretty decent in height too. Very impressive. Starting to see a little bit of that rotation up near Drummond. But yeah, Newkirk has that tornado warning currently right now. This is that storm we've continued to track here for about, I think, what, 2 hours now, I feel like, is the one we've been watching here. It's not observed right now, but it is producing pretty significant size hail. Wichita, your warning is still, I don't know what they're doing with this here. I don't know why this still is observed. We got one little storm coming through up here just outside of Bel Air. Not seeing anything super impressive with that. And then we got that one tornado warning in Linden that's radar indicated still. Lawrence, severe thunderstorm warning for you guys, 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1 inch hail. So this is what I want to watch. As I mentioned here a minute ago, 2 little areas of rotation. One just southwest of Overbrook, Kansas, and one back over here towards Osage City. These kind of are on an east-northeast track. So like Gardner, Oleth, I want to watch you guys up here getting southern KCMO. But then also I want to see if we end up getting any rotation to redevelop on this storm up here near Lawrence. So if you're in Lawrence, Kansas right now, wind and hail is your primary threats out of this, but it could try and do some tornado key stuff again eventually. And then Des Moines, Iowa, once again, radar indicated tornado warning. There is not too much here. There's a little couplet coming here into Des Moines that we got to watch out for just briefly. I'm not seeing a debris signature on this. Let me look at something here real quick. Let's see what this thing is doing. Let's see if I can get a pinpoint on. Yeah, smacked in West. Yeah, I was gonna say you guys are definitely getting the win there. Oh wow, guys, the camera that was in Brahmin isn't even showing up on the camera website anymore. Like it got completely dismantled. Completely dismantled. Doesn't even show up on the app anymore or on the website anymore. It's gone. That's where that tornado just went through. Trying to get a look at Des Moines here just briefly. Oh, here's one of the cameras in Des Moines, Iowa. You guys can see here. You can see the storm coming in there on the north side. A little bit of a shelf cloud up there too. Yeah, this is really starting to pick up here in Des Moines, looking more and more significant on the wind side of things. About 60 to 70 mile per hour winds coming towards Des Moines here. Here, you guys can see the lightning with it here on the north side. Yeah, this is the camera in Des Moines, Iowa, by the way. You guys can see the storm in the back there. Alrighty. All right, we got a brand new tornado warning here. This is going to be for Emporia, Ottawa, Newstrom, and Waverly. It's just north of Burlington on that storm. We still have that crazy tornado. I don't know why it's doing that with the rotation. It's not right. There we go. Still moving towards Newkirk. Yeah, that rotation's getting pulled a little bit further to the south here. So Newkirk, Oklahoma's in that current warning. All right, that Wichita warning should be expiring in like 18 minutes. I don't know why it still exists. Yeah, these storms aren't surviving down here in southern Oklahoma too well. Do we have a storm in Mangum? To see if anything gets going. What a crazy day, y'all. Yeah, the storm in Enid still is really attempting to try and go under tornado genesis. It's attempting to. So many dang storms trying to do tornado stuff. Yeah, I saw it, Kendra. I saw it. We may get something in Enid here in a few minutes. It is trying. Yeah, if you're in Ames, if you're in Ames there / Des Moines, your tornado warning will be expiring here not too distant much longer. Both of these areas are under that warning. Actually, sorry, no, Ames is no longer under a warning. South is. My bad, my bad. Yeah, Des Moines under a tornado warning. I'm shocked that people don't know that they're in a tornado warning. They are in a tornado warning in Des Moines, yes. Hold me off. Well, Enid just got tornado warned as expected. I just talked about that a minute ago. Brand new tornado warning, guys, here. Enid, Oklahoma. Enid, Oklahoma. There it is. New supercell is got life here. It's not too far north from Oklahoma, so we're seeing storms, supercells developing in central Oklahoma where we were not seeing models put that out earlier today. Brand new one. This one could be nasty, too. It's got that look to it. Yeah, definitely got that look to it. We still got that tornado warning in Newkirk. Still cranking east here. Doesn't actually look like that. That's a faraway velocity scan. So we got to watch both of these here. Kansas City, Missouri. You've got tornado warnings to your south, severe thunderstorm warnings to your west. So I am watching this little area here in Lawrence potentially for some rotation, but there's nothing that's super impressive to me here right now. Okay, I'm going to go on mute, guys, for just a second. I have to listen to this briefing real quick. Give me just a moment. I'm going to still be here. I'm just going to be on mute for a minute. All right, looks like we got an observed tornado now. Is that Newkirk again? Which one is that? Is it Des Moines? Which one is it? Which one went observed? Now I'm confused. Unless that's just the old one. It's the old one. It's still the... Why do we still have this tornado warning in Wichita? This makes no absolute sense why we have an observed tornado warning here still. I don't know why that exists. It should not be observed anymore. I'm watching the cell near Enid, guys. That's the one that I'm currently watching right now. This has got a very impressive look to it. It's all out by itself. Like I said, could significantly move east here. Still watching the storm down here as well into Lawton. We'll see if it decides to uptrend or anything, but as of right now, it's not doing too much. We'll see. We'll see if it tries to grow upscale or do anything, but it is hanging around. So, hold on just a minute, y'all. Okay, guys, I'm back. Sorry, I had to listen to something real quick. Okie dokie. All right, still got that tornado warning up here near Altoona and Pleasant Hill. If you're in Des Moines, hold on for just a little bit longer. All of your stuff is moving in currently right now. Just west of Marshalltown here near State Center, we still have that radar indicated tornado warning. As I mentioned, those are for QLCS spin up tornadoes. Multiple tornado warnings here as well, from Ottawa all the way down towards Emporia. The El Dorado and Wichita, Kansas tornado warning is going to be expiring here in just a few minutes as well. Newkirk still has that radar indicated tornado warning. Let me take a look here at the Enid storm. Yeah, there is definitely a couplet there. Could be a tornado on the ground in Enid. Could be an observed tornado on the ground just southwest of Enid here. It is absolutely possible. This thing is definitely coupleting it. Once again, right over the Vance Air Force Base. What is with these airports being hit with storms? We move down here towards Enid. I don't even have any cameras in Enid, so I can't even see anything at all. Which sucks. Yeah, that tornado is going to be observed here in just a moment. Yeah, this is going to go observed just north or just southwest of Enid, Oklahoma. And try and go east. Should go observed. It's definitely there. Oh boy, that's not good. Why is this? How is this severe warned? I'm trying to figure out how this one is severe warned. Oh, we just had a storm just explode over Mangum. That's going to be interesting to watch that over there in Mangum. Yeah, the storm over in Lawton, I guess that's the one that the Her had, is rocking and rolling northeast. That ends up verifying and actually becoming something that'd be pretty crazy. We have a brand new tornado warning, guys, just to the southwest of KCMO, Centropolis. You're now in that tornado warning in Baldwin City. Still got that line coming through Wichita. I don't even know what the radar's doing up there. That one's crazy. Yeah, there's a tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground literally over top of the Vance Air Force Base in Enid, Oklahoma. There is literally a tornado on the Air Force Base. Literally tracking right over the Air Force Base. Yep, there's the debris signature. It is going right over top of the Air Force Base. Very potential large tornado. This is the Vance Air Force Base in Enid, Oklahoma. Yeah, that's a huge tornado. Huge. Right over top of the Air Force Base. Ugh. Oh, this, I hate this so much. Look at that. Ah. And it's going to go potentially right up into Enid, too. Yep, going. It literally just, there it is. Dear, literally right over top of it. No, this is a completely different storm south. So Enid, North Enid, Fairmont, Covington, all in this observed. There, PDS, PDS. It just went PDS. Second PDS of the day, right over top of the Air Force Base. Large destructive tornado over Enid. Yeah, Enid's populated. I mean, it is literally hitting the Air Force Base as we speak. I have no cameras in this area, none. God damn, Stephanie, that thing is huge. Yeah, Enid is very populated. So if this does take a there's another airport up here as well. This tornado is going to hit two airports in the same town. The Enid Woodring Municipal Airport is over here to the east, and it is Enid is populated. This is a PDS large destructive tornado in progress. I told you guys at the beginning of stream. Oh, they could Tor E this. They could Tor E this one as well. It's absolutely possible. Yeah, this is hitting the Air Force Base as we speak. I don't even want to know what type of damage is being done here. This is significant damage. Yeah, black contours in here. That's the Air Force Base. There is that confirmed tornado report. No, Wichita is done. Wichita's Kansas's severe threat is ending. That tornado warning is about to expire in a second, and it's well east of them now. I mean, the Air Force Base is taking a direct hit. You got the Cherokee in here as well. This is Highway 81. Yeah, Wichita, you guys are pretty much done for the day. I would not be shocked for a Tor E on this one. Ugh. I'm seeing what you guys are putting in the group. That's insane. It is a huge tornado. It's like a cone tornado almost. They're gonna have to. They may legitimately have to potentially Tor E this. It's gonna come very close. Are we gonna get our second Tor E of 2026 in northern Oklahoma? First one was in Illinois. I knew there should have been. They should have. Well, this is technically on the west side of the enhanced risk. I knew they should have gone with a SIG 2 hatching today. All of these tornadoes in northern and central Oklahoma today have been EF2 plus, almost EF3 plus potential. Yeah, it is a huge tornado. I know it is. So, guys, if you are in Enid, Oklahoma, especially up here towards the municipal airport, Etna and Shea, this is where this tornado is going. It's going to cross up here towards 64 here in about 10 to 15 minutes. It just hit the Delrose concrete plant, and Jesus. I would have slapped a Tor E on this thing already. It's there. We have very dark debris. This is in Enid, Oklahoma. If you guys are just joining in on stream here. Yeah, I'm watching it, Aiden. I see it. They need to pull the Tor E out. At this point, this is where it needs to be used. Yeah, you can see it on reflectivity. That is your tornado right there, guys. That is your large destructive tornado that is in progress here in Enid, Oklahoma. Yeah, you guys got to be in your safe place. You got to be underground. If you can get underground and you're in Enid, Oklahoma, get underground. Especially the southeast side here over the airport. I'm just waiting for a purple polygon at this point. Hmm. Golly, dude. Yeah, it's hitting home. Yeah, I know it is. I know. Northern Oklahoma is definitely verifying today. Jesus. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they need to go ahead and upgrade this warning. I think we are at that status. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They need a tornado emergency this. We've only had one this year. This is definitely tornado emergency worthy. I don't know what they're waiting to do. Just go ahead and freaking do it at this point. So this is a life-threatening situation regardless of this, guys. This is a large, destructive tornado in progress right now. If you were anywhere in Enid, Oklahoma, and even east of that, Fairmont up towards Garber here, this is going to be a very life-threatening situation here, meaning that if you are not underground, your life is at risk. A mobile home, destroyed in this. Most homes will probably be destroyed in this if it does hit. This is our tornado right here, showing up on reflectivity. That's how big our tornado is. I mean, it is continuing to work its way up towards the southeast side of Enid. Enid's getting torn apart right now. They need to do something with this. This is not PDS anymore. Ugh. Yeah, the debris signature is insane. So we're about to have another airport hit, by the way, here, guys, in just a few minutes. This is going towards the Enid Woodring Municipal Airport. So the Air Force Base just got hit. Now the northeastern side of the county here with the town here with the other airport's going to get hit. All right, Steph, I'll watch it here. Golly. Why is there not a tornado emergency? Like, this is genuinely absolutely fucking insane. Why is there not a tornado emergency? I don't understand what else we need for a Tori to be issued at this point. Like, genuinely, the warning difference doesn't make a big difference at all because we know there's a destructive tornado, but for the sake of this needs a Tori. I mean, this debris signature is a good. Holy crud. Yeah, I know there is. This is, I hate this. I hate this, guys. Give me 2.5 seconds here. Are you watching? All right, there it is, guys. We got a Tori. There it is. Jesus, I was waiting for it. That's our second one this year. This is awful. Oh my God. So for anybody that does not know, a tornado emergency is the highest National Weather Service office warning that can ever be issued. We get 5 or 6 of these out of the entire year, anywhere in the United States. 5 or 6, maybe less than that if we're lucky. This is the second one to be issued this entire year. The first one this year was in Kankakee, Illinois, when we covered that moderate risk that happened. So these are for destructive, violent, life-threatening long-track tornadoes. If you're in a tornado emergency and you are above ground, your life is basically at risk. Like a basement is where you have to be. If you're above ground, if you're anything like that, it's you're putting yourself in a situation that where you won't be here anymore. So if you guys have family, friends, or loved ones that are in this warning, they need to either be in underground. They need to be underground. They need to be underground. This debris signature is huge. That's our tornado right there. Jesus. We'll take a look again at the velocity scan. Oh. No, I can't restream news stations. I'm not allowed to because it's copyright. I wish I could. It is all up in the reflectivity. They're gonna probably have to extend this. Geez. So I'm just gonna show you guys what this basically says. Yeah, so you're in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. Where is that confirmed tornado at? Is there a confirmed tornado in... Where is it at? Oh, Des Moines, your tornado's observed. East side of Des Moines. Altoona now has the confirmed tornado in progress. Prairie City and Colfax. It's a brief spin up down there, but I'm going to stay on our tornado emergency because this is what needs to be... this was what needs to be covered right now at this point. Guys, once again, this is only our second tornado emergency of the year. Second one. We get 5 or 6 of these a year. That's it. It is a very, very rare situation when you have a violent long track tornado that is at play in a very populated area. This is not something we see every single day or every single month or really at all. This is absolutely, I mean, people's lives are getting, that's your tornado right there. This is easily an EF3 plus tornado, easily. So this is what I told you guys at the beginning of the stream today. I said if a supercell or 2 got going in central or northern Oklahoma, this is what we would have happening today, and this is exactly what's happening today. Just how it happens. It sucks. It absolutely sucks. And prayers to anybody who's impacted from this today, or family or friends, because we're sadly enough we're probably going to have hopefully not any fatalities out of this, but this is a hard situation, and I'll have fatalities out of. Yeah, no, literally. So this tornado is heading towards the Enid Woodring Airport. We have other smaller communities outside of this here: Shea, Etna, Fairmont, Cropper, and Breckenridge. This is a large, destructive, and I don't even have any words, horrifically violent tornado here that is on its way northeast. I mean, it doesn't get any worse than this. This is, once again, the highest warning that the National Weather Service can issue for any type of weather event. Like, it doesn't go higher than this. This is it. That Tori E is still in place for 17 more minutes. It's going right towards the other airport, too. I don't know why there's not like a special mesoscale discussion yet on this. There should be one. Yeah, it is a way out. It's huge. Yeah, the airport's gonna get hit pretty soon here, and then Shea. We have so many little small communities that are out in front of this here. Multiple communities. So you got Shea, you have Edna, northeast here, Breckenridge, Cropper. I mean, geez. Like, this sucks, guys. This absolutely sucks. I would never ever wish this upon anybody to have to go through this. Yeah, the debris is very high aloft. I would be shocked if it's hitting 20,000 feet aloft in some spots here. So if you guys have questions in the chat right now, we're the weather team can focus on that, but we're focused on this. This is the most important thing right now out of anything else that's going on in the world right now. So if you've got severe storms and other radar indicated tornado warnings, they're scrolling at the bottom of your screen. But this is our main concern right now. So once again, this tornado is heading northeast here towards Shea and Etna. It's about to come towards the airport here. Yeah, no doubt in my mind, this is an EF3 plus tornado. I don't usually pre-rate storms like that, but this is definitely an EF3 plus tornado, 100% without a doubt. You don't get tornado emergencies for EF2 tornadoes. You get them for higher than that most of the times in terms of damage. Good news though, here is some good news. Rotation is starting to weaken. So we should start to see this thing condense a little bit more, meaning that it should start to weaken a little bit here. It's a little bit better of a velocity scan here so far. May undergo some potentially recycling again, but as of right now, it is observed, still observed clearly. And what you guys are mostly seeing, so another thing to note too with this is a little bit of a teaching moment here. Your debris signature is going to show as far wide out as the actual debris is being lofted up in the atmosphere. So our tornado is not necessarily 3 miles wide like the debris signature is. When you have debris that's so far up aloft in the atmosphere, you get what's called debris fallout. And so it'll scatter across. I mean, we can have debris that lands in some spots miles and miles and miles away, but what you're seeing is that fallout happening. So that's why that debris signature looks so big. So the tornado itself is not 3 miles wide. It's a wide tornado by itself, but it's not as big as the debris signature is seeing because we're seeing that debris fallout happening. This is getting closer and closer to the airport here. God. Yeah, I'm gonna start listening on some reports for this coming in here. I have a feeling there's gonna be fatalities. I know there's probably gonna be. These people were not ready for this today. Most people in Western Oklahoma today probably had the mindset that everything was gonna be okay because today was conditional. And I've told you guys since last night, and I told you guys all day today, if a storm got going in northern or central Oklahoma, this would be the outcome. And this is sadly exactly what the outcome is being today. So it sucks when it happens. It absolutely sucks. So once again, if you're out in front of this warning, if you're in Shea or Breckenridge or Cropper, you need to be underground. There's no excuse. You should be in your safe place, not outside watching. This storm is weakening, which is good. It could go under a recycle, could go through occlusion. We'll have to watch it and see what happens here. But people's lives just change dramatically. I know we're gonna more than likely have complete destruction in some places, just knowing where it hit. This absolutely sucks. It is going to probably end up going through recycle. I think it's all on its own. I'm pretty sure too. Yeah, it's got a couple storms to the south of it here. That Newkirk tornado up there looks like it's also falling apart. Just wanted to double check on that Lawton storm just briefly here. Yeah, we need to watch the Lawton storm still potentially, but other than that, I just wanted to make sure that wasn't doing anything. Yeah, so once again, if you guys are just joining in here, very rare situation. This is the second time this year that any National Weather Service office has had to pull a tornado emergency. Like I said, it's the highest warning that can be issued ever for weather. Like it doesn't go higher than a Tori. You go regular tornado warning, you get a couple PDSs for strong tornadoes in a populated area, but when you have what we just had happen in Enid, this is something that happens once or twice or three or four times anywhere in the United States once a couple times a year. This is very, very rare that this happens. Very, very rare. So once again, Enid, Oklahoma is where this just happened at, and so currently, right now, these towns that are over here, or these homes that are over here south of the O&K Garriott Road, this little population here is going to end up taking a hit from this. The airport here is going to get a hit from this potentially. This tornado is still in the ground. Definitely a large tornado is still in progress here. Definitely still has a lot of potential to continue to track a different direction. It looks like it is trying to recycle. Yeah, remember, guys, too, as I mentioned a minute ago, the CC is still going to show for quite some time. As I mentioned, that debris is being lofted thousands and thousands and thousands of feet up aloft in the atmosphere. So it's falling out away from the tornado. So that's why you're seeing that debris drop or that CC drop, is because that debris is being scattered out. Yep. Yeah, if you're joining in, you know what the purple outline means. You don't really have to say much. So we currently have 9 minutes left on this. I don't know if they're going to extend it or not. We'll see. Probably not. They'll probably just PDS this. They may slap another Tor Eon, and we'll see. I don't know what they're going to do here. I expect some pretty nasty nasty images to start coming in from this here pretty soon. And it's almost nighttime too, so that's what also sucks about it. Yeah, that debris signature's still there. Yeah, so this is going to be crossing over Highway 64 here in just a few minutes. No, this is not PDS, guys. This is Tor E. This is the tornado emergency that's in effect right now. Second one this year. This is nothing at all near a PDS tornado whatsoever. It's still a huge tornado. It's huge. Yeah, they're going to have to issue a new tornado emergency on this, I would think. We have a donut hole. Yeah, that's what I was saying. There's a neighborhood here. Yeah, it is weakening. There is a neighborhood here in this vicinity too. And then Shay as well. We need this thing to go away. It's on a northeast track. So towards Garber and eventually Billings. It is aimed for Ponca City. We're gonna have to see though. It's gonna be a while before it gets there, but God, I think it was huge. You can just see in the videos of it, just like houses that are like a good half a mile away from the tornado, like the roof's just being lifted off because the vorticity inside the tornado is so strong. All right, we're going to see what they do here. We got 5 minutes left on this warning. I think they're going to extend it, I would expect. We'll see. They may or may not. It is definitely weakening. It's definitely weakening very significantly here, which is good. Lots of weakening happening, so we need this thing to go away. A lot less rotation, so they may just PDS this. Still has that debris signature. So Shay and Breckenridge will be next. Oh, you're fine, Morgan. You're fine. I'm hoping that what this supercell will do is merge with our little line of storms that we're getting here. That would be the best case scenario. Jesus. They need to go ahead and get a new warning out. All right, so this should drop off. New warning will be issued here in just a minute. We'll get rid of this tornado emergency. It is lifting. Definitely weakening significantly. This thing is almost gone. Yeah, they did issue a mesoscale discussion on it. Hmm. All right, brand new tornado warning. So they issued a new PDS warning on this. So we have a brand new PDS tornado warning. Tornado emergency will drop here in just a second. But Shay, Etna, Fairmont, Cropper, and Breckenridge in that new PDS warning. Yeah, Ponca City, you guys got to be weather aware. That mesoscale discussion that just came out for you guys. So what they're basically saying is that tornadic supercell here is going to be working its way northeast over the next 1 to 2 hours. They have this thing at EF3 to EF4 tornado intensity as this moves towards Ponca City. So if you're in Ponca City, north of Stillwater here over the next 2 hours, weather aware. There should be no exception. This tornado could easily recycle, but they're estimating when tornado intensity at EF4 status was what this could be if it decides to go again. I told you guys what was going to happen today. I told y'all last night. I told y'all today what was going to happen if storms got going in Oklahoma. We've seen it happen. So if you were a non-believer today, I don't know what to tell you, but it did what it was going to do today. I've been saying this since yesterday. The environment in Oklahoma today is absolutely volatile. The good news is that sell down in Lawton has been really struggling, so I'm hoping that we keep that capping inversion a little bit more down there. I'll keep watching on that. But anyways, that poor E should drop any second now. Let me just double check here on that Lawton storm, see what it's doing. Yeah, it's just not been able to do anything. I don't know if it is going to do. It's just producing wind and hail right now. Nothing too crazy. We do have a new tornado warning as well back up here towards the Call City, Shidler, and Burbank area. This is going to be radar indicated rotation on that northern storm. We have one tornado warning just outside of Ottawa. Radar indicated rotation, got about 15 minutes on that warning. And then a couple warnings. We still got that observed tornado warning up near Des Moines. I think that's... Just double check here. Yeah, there's nothing left there. That warning should be expiring. And then a new tornado warning that got issued here for Lamani up towards Osceola here for along that QLCS line. But other than that, these are just brief weak spin up tornado warnings. Nothing too impressive down here, but we're gonna stay down here in Enid for now until we get this storm going. This is a massive supercell. It's still there. It's definitely still observed. It definitely looks like kind of recycled just a little bit. Also, Sarah, thank you for the $25 dono. I appreciate you. W's in the chat for Sarah, guys. I just now saw that. I appreciate that very, very, very much. Yeah, Shea, Oklahoma. Just outside of Enid here. This thing is still PDS. It is still going. Yeah, still a little bit of a debris signature there with this. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you. If you guys do want to donate to the stream today, this is the best way to do it. Below my camera here. That's the best way to do it. I do appreciate it very, very, very much. Doesn't even feel like it, guys. We've been live for 7 hours. This is day 1 of our severe weather, multi-day severe weather outbreak. If you're in Oklahoma and Kansas, this is just day 1. We have Saturday and we have Sunday, both days to get through. And Saturday and Sunday could honestly be way worse than what today has on the table. Just want to say that now. The risk zone gets worse as we go into Saturday and Sunday across these exact same areas. So we're not done. We're not done at all. Yeah, so that's a better velocity scan. I like that. That's a little bit of a better velocity scan. This thing hopefully will be fizzling out. Yeah, it looks like it is fizzling out. It looks like the rotation's actually well up north of where the actual storm is. So what we may be seeing here, I'm going to say this now, we may be getting this thing to recycle on the south side of the supercell. Yeah, very skinny rope. Yeah, good. It needs to go away. It needs to go away. So I'm going to start watching that south side there of the supercell to see if it starts to redevelop any rotation down south here. That's kind of what I'm noticing a little bit here. Kind of noticing a little bit of a south trend. Just lifted good. Yay. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. I don't even want to think of what this thing just did damage-wise. I'm nauseous from just watching that happen. Jeez. Oh, my Lancet. All right. Where was that new warning out that just got issued? Oh, that's over here in southern Iowa. So Leon and Corridon heads up to you guys here. Osceola as well. Cheriton south of Des Moines. This is QLCS moving towards you guys. A little bit of weak rotation in there. Nothing too impressive. The Des Moines warning has dropped. Kansas City, Missouri, you guys got 70-mile-per-hour winds. Just a heads up to y'all. Nothing tornadic right now. I am watching, yeah, Kansas City, pretty impressive winds coming in right now for you guys. If you're in Kansas City, Overland Park, Belton, Grandview here, heads up to you guys. Pretty intense winds coming in. I don't see anything tornadic right now with this. I'm going to have to watch for some QLCS rotation. There could be two little small areas in here for some weak rotation, but overall, we'll keep an update on you guys there. Our main concern is what the hell just happened in Enid, because, geez, yep, there it is. So look what's happening. As I mentioned a second ago, we're recycling, but about 20 minutes to the south. I'm going to recycle to the south here. We're going to see potentially a new tornadic cell out of this, but except on the southern side of the actual storm. So we're going to have to see how this plays out, but it does look like it's attempting to go under tornado genesis on the south side. Looks like it's also trying to grow upscale too. So if we can get this thing to grow upscale into a line, that'd also be great as well. It would keep the tornado threat on the lower side of things. Yeah, the storm is still yet, like I said, to do anything. It's fighting a lot of capping. Nothing really too impressive on this. And then Pawhuska, Bartlesville, we've got that tornado warning here as well for you guys with that storm in Kitty Hawk. Or not Kitty Hawk, that's North Carolina. Call City and Shidler. Or Scheidler. Yeah, Kansas City, get through that line of thunderstorms you got first, and then you can go to sleep. Jesus, this thing was crazy looking. I'm just trying to process what we just saw, guys. That was insane. Absolutely insane what we just saw happen. All right, no longer PDS, back to radar indicating. This tornado is no longer on the ground. So we're back to radar indicated, so we'll keep an eye on that. So we have no confirmed tornadoes anymore. They have all lifted. Kansas City, Missouri is getting whacked with straight line winds right now. I could see a tornado warning being issued for Kansas City. We'll see what they do here. with this. A little bit of rotation, kind of in and around KCMO. Very weak rotation. Watch the Eno one rope out. I bet that was cool. Sadly, not cool in terms of it happening, but from a weather perspective. That was really rough to watch, though. It just happened. Just looking at a couple things here. Yeah, I want to mention too, I was just going back and looking at some of the data on that storm that we just had. None of the models had that storm. Not a single model run had that storm where it was placed out in northern Oklahoma. Not at all. Not a single one. Dryline magic. How it goes if you're in Oklahoma. Models could not be showing anything, and then you get a violent tornado because the setup is very much in range of showing that. Oh, there's more than likely going to be some issues in Enid. Oh, 100%. It came this gigantic tornado came out of nowhere. All right, new tornado warning here just north of Kansas City. Kearney and what is that? Lawson, Missouri. New tornado warning that just popped up just north of KCMO. Osceola, Iowa, you're also in the tornado warning. So radar indicated rotation here from north of Gladstone, moving towards Liberty, Kearney, and how do you say that? Excelsior Springs. Yeah, if you guys watched the live stream last night, and if you were on stream today when we got on here at like 2:30, I literally said we were probably going to get a violent long track tornado somewhere in Oklahoma today. Or at least a violent tornado, and it ended up happening. Dryline, you could sit here and you can look at weather models all day long and try to see where the models are going to place the storms at, but that's not how these setups work. You have to go off of the actual meteorology portion of things. You look at the dry line, you look at the instability, you look at the setup. What does it play? And then if a storm fires off on that setup or fires off on that specific area that's volatile, you guys just saw what happened. We just had our second tornado emergency of 2026. The first one was Kankakee. The second one was Enid, Oklahoma. That's the last place I would have thought that would have gotten the tornado today, but not a single model run. The impasse models, the Rufus model, the Her model, not a single model. I just went back and looked. Had that storm that just went through Enid producing a wedge tornado. Not a single model run even had a storm in Enid until like well after midnight. It was like a line of thunderstorms coming in. So it just tells you guys. And another thing too, and I hate to say this as well, we don't have a lot of weather balloon launches ongoing in Oklahoma and Kansas or anywhere in the Midwest or the Plains right now because of the budget cuts from last year. So getting data to plug into those models that show these type of situations happening or not happening is also part of that. We knew that going into last year that was going to happen. So not trying to make this political or anything, but that's what happens when you budget cut the National Weather Service office. You get errors in weather data, and then this happens. Oh, sweet. I was right on that one, Ashley. Heck yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what the draft was showing too. So we do have that tornado warning here outside of KCMO, just north of it there. If you're in that warning, make sure you're in your safe place. We still got those 2 radar indicated tornado warnings from Osceola, Iowa, back down towards Corydon. So heads up there if you're in that there. I'm going to move back down here just briefly to these 2 warnings that we've got in Oklahoma. I'm watching Bartlesville and Paul Huska. We still have those tornado warnings moving towards Bartlesville and Dewey. So if you're in Bartlesville and Dewey, I know I've got a couple viewers in here. Just a heads up to you guys. There's our new watch for Missouri and I believe portions of eastern Oklahoma. A heads up to you guys there. The tornado warning in Enid has completely dropped. So as of right now, this storm is not producing any type of tornado potential right now. But I'm still watching to see if the southern end of this thing is going to get going or not. And then that cell that's down here near Duncan, I think if you're in southern Oklahoma today, we may get lucky. We'll see. Still got to watch for these pop-ups. Got to watch for these pop-ups here. They could turn into something, but as of right now, we're okay in southern Oklahoma. 1 tornado warning there near Bartlesville. 1 tornado warning in KCMO, north of KCMO here. Otherwise, we can breathe just a little bit. That was a very, very crazy stretch of weather that just happened. Yeah, the one Ponca is going to get a damaging wind event, 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. The tornado supercell will be south of you guys. Yeah, so I can officially say, per the Garfield County scanner, we have a mass casualty incident declared in South Enid, Oklahoma. So that just officially did come out. I did check sources on that, so that is official. It doesn't mean we have fatalities, but it is being declared as a mass casualty incident in South Enid, Oklahoma, that tornado that just came through. That is per the police scanner. That's what I was double checking on. I saw some people posting it on social media. I just wanted to double check before I said that to you guys. So it doesn't mean there's fatalities right now, but what we just saw happen is very scary. Yeah, it went through a pretty significant neighborhood. You can literally watch the video. There's so many videos on social media right now. The tornado going through the Air Force Base, and then it went right through the neighborhood, just outside the Air Force Base. Just kind of waiting for some stuff to come in. Yeah, Enid's population is 51K people. Yeah, it is. Still a massive supercell. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, we're kind of waiting to see the reports coming in, but we are more than likely gonna not hopefully, but probably have fatalities from this. The last time we had fatalities from a tornado was the Kankakee tornado. We had Kankakee, and then we had the destructive EF2 tornado that went through northwestern Oklahoma, not too far from here, actually. We ended up losing those 2 people in a car, a mom and a daughter. If you guys remember back in March, we were covering that significant tornado event on the western side of Oklahoma. Went up through Fairview, the Fairview, Oklahoma EF2. We lost a mom and a daughter that got tossed in a car. So this is actually this seems to be a hot spot for tornadoes this year. We had the EF2 in Fairfield, and now we have the large destructive tornado that just happened in Enid. So they're literally not that far apart. which is honestly, welcome to Oklahoma. I mean, it's where we see tornadoes happen at the most of the time. But yeah, Fairview just had that EF2 last month. Literally right down the street. There's no confirmed tornadoes right now. They are all radar indicated. They are all radar indicated. Yep, all radar indicated. Nothing crazy happening. Just a couple warnings here. But you got that one over near Bartlesville. We got 26 minutes on this. Pretty strong rotation of the storm. We'll keep watching that one. I'm waiting to see if this storm's going to try and undergo tornado genesis again. I don't think it's going to, but we're here just to see if it does or not. Yeah, all of these warnings are, like I said, radar indicated right now. Yeah, if you guys are in Enid, Oklahoma, or have family, please keep me updated and let me know. Thoughts and prayers with everybody that was impacted from this. We just insane. Yeah, we've got reports of houses completely leveled, like to concrete foundation in South Enid right now, where that neighborhood was at. That's what I'm just trying to get as much information as I can. Yeah. Just double checking on a couple things here for you guys. I hope this thing doesn't try and go again. Yeah, north side of Kansas City here, still under that tornado warning. Very, very weak rotation. Nothing impressive. It's moving closer and closer to Kearney and Excelsior Springs. Or Excelsior Springs. Jeez. Jesus. I'm going to send something in the group chat real quick. you want to take a peep, you can. All right, new severe thunderstorm warning. So we should start to transition most of tonight into a wind/QLCS tornado event. It's already 9 o'clock, which is crazy. We need to watch the storm up here near Chariton, too. Chariton, Iowa. A little bit stronger rotation up here for you guys. Derby and Chariton, Iowa. Come back for a safety check. Yeah, if you guys have family members that are hit, please keep me updated, whether it be through messages or on here. I care for every single one of you guys in here, so please, please, please let me know, please. That was awful to watch happen. Yeah, so like I said, when you get at the end of the day, guys, I know this sounds crazy for people that are not in the warning, or if you are in like a tornado emergency and you're watching the stream. That's that new warning we just got there that is called out. But if you're in a tornado emergency, unlike a PDS or a regular tornado warning that's observed, a regular tornado warning that's observed, it'll just say observed tornado warning, or it'll say if it's a strong tornado on the ground moving through towards a populated area, they'll issue a PDS tornado warning, which just means particularly dangerous situation. It's just an upgrade. Like we had tonight where you have a tornado emergency. If you're in a tornado emergency, which I said earlier during the stream when it was happening, that we maybe get 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 of these tornado emergencies issued on a yearly basis. It doesn't happen that often. It happens for the most intense tornadoes that are going through populated areas, whether it be, semi or decently populated. The National Weather Service offices make that judgment on their own. And so when they pull that TOR-E and it gets issued, if you are not underground, you could lose your life. And I know that sounds crazy because some people don't have storm shelters and all of that, or some people are caught out in it. It's one of those situations that you just you're stuck in. There's nothing you can do. If you're physically not underground during a tornado emergency, your life is at risk. It doesn't matter if you're in a if you're a mobile home or if you're in a nice brick building that you think can withstand 200 plus mile per hour winds, the odds of that tornado crushing that are pretty high, especially if you're in that TOR-E. So you physically have to be underground. So if you're in an area that sees tornadoes a lot, consider getting a storm shelter installed into your backyard. Consider getting a basement. There are so many options out there. I know some people financially cannot afford that, but definitely consider that. Or when you know that there's going to be a tornado risk on a certain day that's high enough, go stay with somebody else. Go be in a storm shelter. There are multiple different options that you guys have to use when you're in a tornado setup. So just take today as a learning experience. If you saw this for your first time happen today, it's very rare that we get these type of situations. But that's what I tell you guys. That's why we get on here. We do these briefings well before events happen, days before events happen. That's my job, is to communicate everything that's going to happen: high end scenarios, middle end scenarios, and low end scenarios. I do all three because you guys need to know that. So when I get on here and I say, hey, the environment's favorable for long track violent tornadoes, EF3+, and we just more than likely just saw that happen in Enid, Oklahoma, and it verifies or it doesn't verify. I think a lot of people in Oklahoma or in Kansas or a lot of you guys, and hopefully none of you guys in the chat are, but if you are and you're a non-believer that today was going to verify because of what happened last week, because last week's setup didn't really do too much for your specific area, it doesn't mean you lose trust in the National Weather Service Office or SPC. Like I said, when we give these forecasts out or we mention that these forecasts or try to advocate for these forecasts happening, it doesn't guarantee you're ever going to see storms, but it also tells you guys, hey, if you're in a risk zone, be prepared for severe weather, because I bet people in Enid, Oklahoma tonight did not think they were going to get hit by a destructive tornado. So to just kind of use these moments as learning moments if you're somebody that underprepares for severe weather, or in general, somebody that doesn't prepare at all. So if you do prepare, great job today. If you don't, please use today as a teaching moment. Please, 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 please. Like I hope that you take away something today, because hopefully we have not lost any lives today, but from the pictures that I'm seeing, I think we're going to have fatalities out of this event. I hate it. It sucks. And I hate even having to say that, but from what I'm seeing, it does not look good for a lot of people right now. We've got a neighborhood that looks pretty much flattened right now. So when I see more, I'll definitely look here. Anyways, let's go ahead and take a look here. We got that new tornado warning that was issued for Lathrop and Kingston. Aiden says, let me take a look at CC. That's hard. Let me wait on the next scan here. There could be something here, very brief and quick. Is that the one you were looking at, I think? Oh, we have 3. We have another one. Sorry. So the north side of Kansas City. I didn't see the other one got pulled up. Southern one. Missouri City, Richmond, Buckner, and Lexington, Missouri into that tornado warning here. Let's take a look at this one. That one looks more interesting. Yeah, there is a tornado confirmed here. It is observed. Yep. Good job on that one, Aiden. So yeah, we have a tornado on the ground here in between South Liberty, Missouri, and Missouri City. Tornado is observed. Let me pull this over here. But this is a debris signature. That's a CC drop. So those darker pixels that we see matched up with the velocity scan. That's another confirmed tornado right now in northwestern Missouri, just outside of Kansas City and Independence. So if you're between South Liberty and Missouri City, there is a tornado on the ground right now, physically on the ground, doing damage. This should get upgraded here in a minute. Is this one nearby an airport too? Oh, there isn't. What is with tornadoes and airports? You know, you're not even wrong with that. There is an airport here. It's the Liberty Landing. I don't know if that's like a small little airport or not, but a little base. So the debris signature is gone. That was a pretty quick tornado. But I don't know what it is of 2026 and there being airports at this point. I'm genuinely like concerned here. Like, what are we doing? All right, we do have another new tornado warning here. Heading towards Bartlesville and Dewey. This is going to be on the north side here of Pawhuska. So that storm is still cranking east. So if you're up there in that storm, please make sure you're in your safe place. Is this storm recycling? Okay, I thought it looks like it's outflow dominant right now. It may attempt to recycle again at some point, potentially. So this storm is going southeast, it looks like. Guys, you know what's something funny? I just got an email. I got a gifted membership for Connor Croft's live stream, the Storm Chaser. I just got an email that says you were gifted a channel membership. Welcome to Connor Croft's community. I don't know how that happened, but it just did. That was random. That was really random. Okay, they just tornado warned it. I'm not cuckoo. Tornado warning again, southeast of Enid. I'm not cuckoo. I thought I was seeing things. Douglas and Covington, new tornado warning. This is going to be heading towards Perry, Oklahoma. So this thing is cranking again. I thought I was seeing things for a second. Yep, there's that rotation near Douglas. Not super impressive, not on the ground, but there it is. Brand new tornado warning. It's going to attempt to go again, potentially, if it can become not outflow dominant anymore. We'll see if it tries to undergo inflow, a little bit more better inflow here with this. Jesus. Can we officially call today a regional tornado outbreak? At this point? Yeah, so this is really interesting. If this storm's hook, if we can get the inflow to wrap around the southern side of the storm, we could literally make a run at another violent tornado again with this. The parameters out in front of this are not super impressive, but there is enough. There still is enough STP out here for this thing to go again if it wants to. And my biggest concern, do we make this thing going towards Tulsa? My biggest concern would be Tulsa right now. Perry, Pawnee, Stillwater, and Tulsa. Right now. That would be my issue. Yeah, there's lots of sirens in Kansas City. Kansas City specifically is not under a tornado warning. The storm's already passing, you guys. The warning sirens are sounding for the 3 tornado warnings that are in Missouri, for Lexington up to Kingston. So if you're in Kansas City, Missouri, you're not under a tornado warning. I just want to clarify that. Your storm is actually pushing through now. Between Bartlesville and south here and near Perry, if this thing can wrap up, we may literally do this all over again, and that's not words that I want to have come out of my mouth right now. Little rotation of Ponca City. I'm gonna take a look at it. That still also looks semi-discreet. Yeah, there is a little bit of rotation in Ponca City. I wouldn't be shocked if they went ahead and tornado warned that either. But we are getting a hell of an outflow with this storm. Yeah, they're gonna have to issue that tornado watch for Tulsa. They're gonna have to downstream it. This storm just will not go away. Alrighty. This is really starting to get itself together here. Yeah, if we can see if this thing can occlude and we get a new reestablished hook echo to develop on this thing, we may be watching another long track tornado heading towards Tulsa. That is my biggest concern right now. Biggest concern. It's trying to recycle. It's trying. Let's just kind of see how it's going here. Yeah. Yeah, we're watching this tornadic supercell that's kind of in the direction of Tulsa here. It's got a little bit of ways to get there if it does get there, but we're just kind of waiting to see what it's going to do. If it's going to wrap up another tornado, it's really trying here. It's definitely trying. Yeah, the storms down in southern Oklahoma have not really been able to do anything today, and that's because that capping inversion did in fact hold on, which is good. So if we can keep Oklahoma City out of anything today, or southern Oklahoma, that'd be great. I'm just kind of waiting on some new pictures and stuff to come in here for this. Yeah, Enid was very scary. It was, and I wasn't even in there dealing with that. I was we're just it's just hard. It's just hard, guys. It's hard, especially when you have situations like that. There's nothing you can do about it when you're like on the other side of things. You're watching it happen. Yeah, tomorrow Central Oklahoma will have a break. We'll do it all over again on Saturday and Sunday. Saturday and Sunday's risk could be a lot worse today than today across this area, sadly. All right, so I got that tornado warning here for Covington. We're gonna wait to see what this does. Still watching a little bit of rotation near Ponca City. Still got that tornado warning near Paul Huska. Down to 2 tornado warnings in Missouri. These are just radar indicated for some weak rotation. A little bit of rotation up here near Lathrop still on Interstate 35. Kansas, you're just about done for the night. A couple severe thunderstorms left. Other than that, most of you guys are going to be okay. And then we do have that tornado warning down here still for Richmond and Warwick. Radar indicated rotation on that storm. And then 1 tornado warning or technically 2 tornado warnings, but 1 tornado warning here. Going to be for Chariton, Iowa. So just be in your safe place. Also, KZ, with all of the freaking galaxies, thank you, Miss Mams. I appreciate you. You did not have to do that, but thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Beyond words. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Make sure you guys give my gifters a top follow, please, in the chat. Please give them a follow. You guys are all freaking awesome. I appreciate all the love and support today, guys. Seriously. I have over 100,000 likes, too. I haven't even noticed that at all. Yeah, the Tory wasn't saying yet. Let me go back down here in Oklahoma. Still watching this Dad Jim storm over here. Yeah, I don't like this. This is not a great look that you want to see for a gigantic supercell. Like I said, if we can get this thing to be reestablished with a hook echo here, we may have another violent situation in the future. Hopefully not, though. Again, Casey, I appreciate you, sweetheart. Thank you, thank you, thank you for all the love. You guys have all been awesome today. All of y'all have been amazing, amazing. Thank you, thank you. All right, I gotta run to the bathroom, guys, really, really quickly here. I'm gonna leave y'all here with just for a second. Emily, thank you for the gold boxing gloves. I appreciate that. I'll be right back in just a moment, y'all. Alright guys, sorry, I had to make me some food too. We have Hot Pockets for dinner tonight. That's our dinner. Hot Pockets! Okay. Let's chitty chat here. Hot Pockets. Alright, looks like that tornado warning got a little bit smaller in Covington. No longer a tornado warning towards Bartlesville. We got 70-mile-per-hour winds. We only got 2 tornado warnings left. We got the one up here in Iowa. It's got about 25 minutes left on it. That one doesn't look like it's doing anything anymore. Hoping we might be tornado warning free, although tornado warnings that are in Missouri have expired. Mostly just dealing with a linear event at this point. Yeah, it looks like the capping inversion held. Definitely held. Still want to watch this storm as it gets closer to Tulsa. That's where it looks like this storm is heading to currently. It is still by itself. Be interesting to see if they continue this tornado warning or not. All right, let me go back here and look at some updates for you guys. Do a little bit of recapping here. Why can I not hear you guys? Hold on. Hold on. Okay, sorry. You all did not want to hear that. Yeah, Eno was bad. Eno was really, really bad. Looks like we may be getting lucky in southern Oklahoma tonight, but northern Oklahoma, definitely was crazy. Gonna do some more research in here. I have to see if this thing, like I said, just stays. Ugh, look, see what I'm saying? Look. Right in here. This is what we gotta watch. Do we get a new hook developing? That's what I'm curious. Are we gonna develop a new hook out of the storm? Let's see. I'm just looking for updates on Enid. I haven't seen anything yet. All right, they dropped the tornado warning in Iowa. Let's see if they drop the tornado warning in Oklahoma. We'll see what they do here. So all these storms are going to be working their way towards northeast, eastern Oklahoma. Kansas City, Overland Park, you guys are just about good to go to sleep. Yeah, I think so. Most of Kansas is just about done. I still think this storm's going to try again. Yeah, Morgan, it's awful. It sucks, dude. I have no words for what happened tonight. I'm honestly speechless with it. It just sucks. What are you doing, Autumn? Come here. Come here, the Autumns. Come here, little chunkers. Here, guys. You can say hi to a kitty cat. Oh, there's Autumn. Autumn. Oh, damn. Why are you going like that? All right, let's go. Come on. Come on. There you go. She said, I'm about to storm a worm. All right, I think we are getting that new area of rotation. If you can kind of see it popping up here on the south side near Marshall. Tony, that's all Puggets. Oh, she's pretty. I love her. Yeah, so that's what I'm seeing. Looks like we may be starting to get that new rotation on the south side here. That upper rotation is going to move north. We'll see if this storm gets reestablished, or if not, we may be just about done with our supercell threat. The overall severe threat, guys, as we go into the nighttime here, will start to weaken. It's crazy to say this, but it's almost 10 o'clock. It doesn't feel like it. We've been going crazy today with these warnings. We were tracking that Enid storm for like 4.5 hours. We've been live for almost 8 hours today. Yeah, so they just upgraded the severe thunderstorm warning in Perry and Stillwater to tennis ball size hail. So that does tell me that this storm is still very strong. Very much strong indeed. I'm gonna have to reload this in here. Hold on a minute. I hate when it does that. I think this storm will make it to Tulsa. I do. I do think it's gonna make it to Tulsa. Hopefully not anything tornadic. Did Radar Omega just crash, dude? This is like the worst time for it to crash. Come on. It did this last time. We literally just lost our radar. Well, that's great timing. Is anybody else's Radar Omega working? There we go. It's being so slow. I was like, what in the world? See if this thing starts to go again. Maybe it was just me. Could have been. Yeah, so this is kind of where I'm looking. It's over here near Perry, Oklahoma for a new area of rotation. Thank y'all for the gifts, by the way. I appreciate it. I did break it. I did. We'll see what they do with this new warning. Hi, Carly. Hello, guys. Yeah, Kansas is just about done today. We'll be moving these storms into central Missouri, where this line is going to hopefully weaken as well. I'm interested to see, too, how that southern mode plays out tonight. Yeah, we got some pretty decent tape in Oklahoma tonight for these storms. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to shove my face if I can. Now, if anybody in the chat is religious or if you guys pray, please keep Enid, Oklahoma in your thoughts and prayers tonight because we're going to have no idea what the full scope of the damage and fatalities are going to be until tomorrow morning. It's nighttime. We're going to have no idea what this thing looks like until tomorrow morning. Just from the pictures as the tornado is going through, we've got neighborhoods that are flattened. Like it looks awful. So if you do pray, definitely keep them in your thoughts and prayers tonight. They're going to need it. I suspect we'll start seeing numbers tomorrow, so. But let's see here. This storm's starting to take on more of a kind of like a linear-ish look. I don't know what the velocity's doing here. It's like we got two areas of rotation, Perry and south of Perry. Yeah, keep me update on that, Larray. I saw what you were sending me earlier. That's insane. That's literally insane. I would be freaking the hell out, dude. Oklahoma's not done tonight yet. No. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, Larray sent me a picture on Facebook in the chat there, guys. She was on the phone with her. I guess her friend was on the phone with her mom, and you can see the tornado in the background, just coming. Like you can literally see it. I was like, what? Depew, Oklahoma, you've got a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour wind just to your west. I think you guys are going to be okay. Yeah, we're worried with the neighbors too. I haven't even touched on Saturday or Sunday or Monday yet. We'll take more of a look at it in just a little bit. But I'm trying to fathom what the hell happened tonight, literally, as much as you guys are. Oh. All right, weather team, I've got something for you guys here. Hold on. You guys can go check that out. Yeah, I don't know. I think today should have been a Sig 2 hatching 2 personally, but that's just me. I don't have the honest answer for that. I honestly don't know. Ooh, interesting. So it looks like we've got. Hold on a second. This is what the. All right, I do have something for you guys on the weather team too. Hold on. Is Norman to help with it? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. They're gonna have to bring resources all over the place. All right, weather team. I sent you guys something else as well for you guys to check out. They dropped the tornado warning. I don't know why they did. Yeah, I definitely think this is an EF3 plus tornado that happened in Enid tonight. Definitely for sure. Yeah, I think we probably had. This is just me. I don't usually pre-write, but I'm just gonna go off of the data that I've seen from like Doppler and stuff like that, and just kind of plugging numbers in and looking at different things. I definitely think we're looking at an EF4 more than likely between EF high end EF3 to low end EF4 status more than likely. It's really going to come down at the end of the day to what the overall damage is at the end of the day, what they see tomorrow morning and fatalities and everything out. But 100% an EF3 plus tornado. Definitely wouldn't rule out an EF4 plus. Definitely think that's on the table for this event here. I don't usually do that with these type of events because it's so hard to tell, but with the destruction that we're seeing from Enid just in general, wouldn't shock me. This would be the first EF4 plus tornado too in a while. I'm pretty sure. When was our last EF4 tornado in Oklahoma? I feel like it's been well before I was streaming. Does anybody know? I'm curious actually. It's been definitely way before I was streaming. Moore, Oklahoma was the last EF5 in Oklahoma. Let me look at something here. Hold on. May have been. Was it 5624? Was it 2 years ago? Was it Bartles? Was it Bartlesville? Was it Bartlesville or no, it was Barnsdale. Was it Barnsdale? Barnsdale. I think I covered that one. I do. Yeah, it was 2024. Barnsdale. That is right. We had somebody on our weather team that was in that tornado. I thought that one was EF3. I don't know why I thought that. I guess it was EF4. That is right. We did cover that storm. If you were on my weather team in 2024, you were here for that. Yep. I remember that. We had somebody on our weather team that was trapped in their basement after the tornado came through. Yep. That is the one that went toward E2. Yep. Yep. Marietta, Oklahoma, or yeah, Marietta, Oklahoma, yeah, April 29th, 2024. Yep. Damn. Oh, it was so much longer. I don't know why I thought Barnsdale was EF3 for whatever reason. They did just issue a severe thunderstorm watch for Tulsa, Oklahoma. I think we're thinking the tornado threat's very low for you guys. It will more than likely be low for you guys. That watch goes up to Joplin, Missouri, and into northwestern Arkansas. Yeah, there were a couple people that were here on the team for this. And if you're a watcher, a viewer at that point, this is when Mytho Matt was just moved up here to Kentucky. I was full time streaming that event. I remember it though. Oklahoma's fine. Central Oklahoma's going to be fine. I don't see too much happening for you guys. We may not even get anything in Oklahoma Central tonight. We got lucky. You could see some storms fire off on the end of the front here, but the overall tornado risk is pretty much dwindling tonight. We're going to start to drop off a lot of these severe thunderstorm warnings. Most of these are dropping off in general. Yeah, Barnsdale was a wild tornado. Insane tornado. I think it didn't. Hold on a minute. I'm trying to remember the track of it. I have to pull up a stream from that long time ago. What was the date? Was it April 27th? Is that what you guys said? Was it April 27th? I'm curious on something now. Yeah, the high risk didn't verify. I think the moderate risk zone did that day. Now I'm curious on something. April 29th or April 27th? I'm going to go back and look at something here. I'm curious. April 27th. Hold on. No, guys, it was May 6th. It was May 6th, 2024. It was the Bartlesville tornado. Yeah, it was May 6th, 2024. I just Googled it. May 6th. I wanted to double check. I'm going to go back and look at something. Yeah, the EF4, May 6th, 2024. Yeah, I just Googled it. Marietta was 427. Yeah, Marietta was 427. I do remember that. No, it's okay. It's okay, guys. Nobody's right or wrong. It's all good. It happens. It was a while ago. Not April 27, 2011. That's a date we will not speak of. I'm going back and looking at something. I'm just curious. Yeah, so that day I was going back and looking at my YouTube streams from 2024. I did not stream on YouTube that day. It was only on TikTok, I think. That was when I was very new to streaming full time. I will be live for guys. I'm out of school, so we'll be live covering everything that happens. We are here until August, so I'm in Monday's risk zone, so I will definitely be live covering Monday. I promise. Yeah. Yeah, Barnsdale was an interesting storm. Also was a wedge tornado. Also late evening. Mm. Dude, I'm telling you guys, I haven't seen damage like this in Oklahoma in a long time. There's still some houses that weren't touched significantly, but there are structures that are just like it's done for. Yeah, a lot of you guys have been watching since 2024, which I appreciate beyond words. We weren't even at 50,000 followers in 2024. Or I should say 2024. Yeah, this storm is becoming outflow dominant. Most of these storms, we're down to 10 severe thunderstorm warnings, so we shouldn't have to stay on here too much longer for you guys. We'll be watching these cells. What's going to basically happen, guys, is these storms are going to kind of grow upscale into a line, and we're going to be mostly dealing with the damaging wind threat, brief weak tornado threat, but the overall higher end tornado risk today has already pretty much passed. I was first tornado warning I got moving to Missouri. I was watching. Oh, I love you guys. I appreciate y'all. Guys, don't forget to, if you're interested, I'm out of school for the next 3 months. So if you would like to be taught by the most infamous Mesomat, just kidding, I'm not infamous. But anyways, just thought that would be funny for somebody to laugh. But if you would like to be taught weather class by Mesomat, shoot me a message in DMs or add me on Snap, Mesomat22. I will have lots of free time, hopefully here at some point. Once we're done doing weather coverage over these next couple of days, to start teaching some classes. I'm also going to open up applications to the weather team again, probably in May at some point. Lenny, you're good at teaching how to have parties on the Gulf with hurricanes. That's what you can teach. But yeah, the second most famous in the chat, 100%. But no, I'll be opening up the door for that again as we go into May. But also, guys, hurricane season is a month and 8 days away. Believe it or not, June 1st is the start of hurricane season, which means my birthday's in like a month, which means I'll be 25 years old, which I'm not a fan of, which is kind of weird. Kind of weird. So, we will have live coverage tomorrow, by the way. Tomorrow's risk zone's a little bit lower. Still going to have the threat for all hazards of severe weather tomorrow. From the Arctic region down in northern Texas. And then Saturday, Sunday, and Monday are going to be our big days. Today was supposed to be minimal. Saturday, Sunday, and Monday have the potential to be absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. I think we get a moderate risk or maybe even a run at a high risk on one of these days, Saturday, Sunday, or Monday. We'll have to see what happens. I think it's more likely to be Sunday or Monday, but I haven't really looked at too much of the data since we've been tracking these storms. Yeah, I'm going to walk over the risk zones here in just a few minutes with you guys. We'll kind of chit-chat. But I can't stay on super, super late tonight because I do have a dentist appointment very early tomorrow morning. So, and then we've got to be ready to go for stream. But if we have any live streams overnight Saturday, which we'll have overnight coverage Saturday night, because Saturday night's event will be overnight for Oklahoma and Kansas. So if you didn't get severe weather tonight in Oklahoma, you will more than likely get widespread damaging winds on Saturday. I know, I have a damn dentist appointment tomorrow. I know, great. But we'll have coverage tomorrow, we'll have coverage Saturday, we'll cover Sunday, coverage Monday. It's gonna be exhausting. Yeah, perfect timing, I know. None of these storms are barely even toward Pass anymore. There's one up here in Iowa. I was eating some Hot Pockets. So yeah, what's going to happen tonight, guys, is we're going to continue to see thunderstorms kind of grow upscale here along this line. And we're basically going to have all night tonight. If you're in eastern Oklahoma, you may get some storms in Oklahoma City tonight, but we're going to have this line of thunderstorms where basically work its way southeast tonight. I'll just show you guys on the models here. This might be a little bit easier. So we'll have that line of thunderstorms kind of move overnight tonight across portions of Arkansas. The overall tornado risk here across this region is very low. A couple of tornado warnings could be possible. Damaging winds will be the main threat and hail, but the overall insanity of today has already been passed. So if you're back over here into northern Arkansas, southern Missouri, this goes through about 6 o'clock tomorrow morning. So damaging winds, couple hail events, and as well as the threat for, like I said, a couple of tornadoes can't be ruled out. But overall, you know, tonight will be relatively chiller than what it's been over the last couple of hours. You'll see, by the way, on tomorrow. Here's tomorrow's setup. It's very isolated in some spots tomorrow. So we're gonna have to watch this area tomorrow, southeast Oklahoma, northern Texas, and Arkansas, for any supercells that fire off tomorrow afternoon. Tornadoes will be possible, just damaging winds and very large hail will be possible. We're also going to have some storms back over into northern Louisiana, Mississippi, and Alabama and Arkansas tomorrow, so we'll be watching out for that as well. I'll pull up the SPC risk zone here in just a moment for you guys and kind of see what happens. And then as we go into Saturday, look at Saturday, guys. Watch this. Saturday is going to be really interesting. We got supercells all over the board on Saturday. And actually very early in the day on Saturday, too. So I'm kind of waiting for this new run to come in from the Rufus and kind of see what it does. Let me go back to the latest HER. I think the HER actually shows it. Yeah, Saturday, we got a couple of intense supercells back up into Kansas, back in Oklahoma. This is just through 6 p.m. So the Rufus model or the Triple HR model doesn't run through the entire event on Saturday yet. But I'll show you guys the parameters again for what we've got. So tomorrow's tornado parameters also going to be really interesting along that boundary that sets up tomorrow in Texas / Oklahoma / Arkansas. So this is the area that I'm watching tomorrow. Not anywhere by near means what it was today, but we'll have to watch it. And then look at Saturday. Look at our tornado parameters in Saturday from Oklahoma City all the way back down here along that surface low. We're gonna have to watch out for all hazards. I'm gonna take a sounding here. That's a little bit of a flat photograph. That's kind of wonky looking. I don't know why it's doing that. But anyways, the environment will be favorable for all hazards again on Saturday here and up north into Kansas here. Western Oklahoma won't be too much in this. And then, like I said, we just gotta kind of have to see what happens on Sunday. Sunday may be something. Sunday may be nothing. Sunday could be capped. We don't know what's going to happen on Sunday yet. I'm still honestly trying to figure out that as well. So I will say this. Monday is my favorite day, and not because I'm sitting in a slight risk for severe weather for the first time since January or February, but because if you're in southern Illinois, eastern Missouri, Arkansas, and western Tennessee, it could be one of our biggest severe weather setups of the year, and potentially since last year. If Sunday does not do anything, like meaning that yes, we have an enhanced risk of severe weather on Sunday. Yes, we have a slight risk. Sunday has a very, very high ceiling like today was, where if storms fire off, a tornado outbreak could happen in Oklahoma and Kansas on Sunday. But here's the issue. If storms do not fire off on Sunday in Oklahoma and Kansas, and we don't see any convection move into the Ohio Valley and the Tennessee Valley on Monday, we are going to have a very, very significant situation on Monday across portions of the Arklatex region and the lower Ohio Valley and the Mississippi River Valley. It could be very, very bad if storms do not convect on Sunday, because we'll have nothing for the atmosphere to get zapped on Monday morning. So I'm going to be looking over all that data tonight. I'll have a full, I will hope to have a video for you guys tomorrow morning. It'll just depend on when I get back from the dentist. I don't have a dentist appointment till 9 tomorrow, so it could be 2 hours. I don't know what's going to happen. But we'll have a video update on TikTok once I get home, and then we'll have a live stream covering tomorrow's event. We'll probably end up hopping on coverage pretty early tomorrow, because tomorrow's event's going to probably hop on pretty early, or get going pretty early. So we'll just have to see how things play out. But both Saturday, Sunday, and Monday have significant potential. Definitely significant potential. So it'll all come down to the overall setup. So I'll just show you guys the risk zones here so you guys can see. So here's tomorrow's risk zone. Got a little area to watch up here in the Ohio Valley for wind and hail tomorrow. Nothing too crazy. This is our main area, not slight risk, just outside of Dallas, Texas, up towards northern Louisiana, Arkansas, southeast Oklahoma. Oklahoma City could see some storms tomorrow. We'll kind of have to see what happens. But this is not going to be anything crazy like we had, at least as of now, for tomorrow. The tornado risk right now is very low, only a 2%. Still need to still need to be weather aware. I think we get a 5% tornado risk upgrade probably in here somewhere. We'll see what the Storm Prediction Center does overnight tonight, but we'll probably have something in there. Then that wind threat will be there, and then we'll have that hail threat as well hatched for tomorrow for a large hail. And then Saturday is where things get really, really interesting. I think Saturday we're going to have a pretty significant severe weather outbreak. In terms of the damaging wind threat. The Storm Prediction Center already has a level 3 enhanced risk on Saturday, which is the same exact risk zone we had for today, from Wichita, Kansas, back down into Oklahoma City and up into Tulsa. So Oklahoma City and Tulsa are really in it on Saturday. And then this will kind of the risk zone will work its way southeast overnight. So this will mostly be an overnight event. If you're in the Arctech and Central Plains on Saturday, which we'll be here covering this event. And then Sunday is the day that has the potential to go absolutely insane or absolutely do nothing. If you're tired of severe weather, Wichita and Oklahoma City again are in a day 4 enhanced risk of severe weather, or day 3 enhanced risk, not day 4. Sorry, day 3 enhanced risk of severe weather with strong tornadoes, destructive winds, and destructive hail possible. Big question mark. I want to see how this risk zone changes tonight when SPC updates, but overall, tomorrow has the potential to be another or not tomorrow, but Saturday has another potential to be a significant day. Sunday does as well. And then guess what, guys? We're not done because Monday, we got the Ohio Valley and more people are going to be under the risk for significant severe weather. I think Monday has the biggest chance to go moderate risk zone or high risk zone. Potentially, that's just me. Mesomat sits right in there, by the way. So that's where Mesomat lives. And then we have a slight risk in the yellow and then enhanced risk in the orange. This will be our biggest severe weather setup in the Ohio Valley and the Arctech region in quite some time. So I need you guys in the Southeast and Dixie. I need y'all in the Ohio Valley, and I need y'all up in the Midwest being ready to go on Monday because Monday has big boy potential. So, but wait, there's more, and there will be more as we go into Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So I did not even look at our upper level pattern, by the way. I need to see what this was going to do. I not look at the rest of the 18Z here. Yeah, beautiful but destructive too, though, Bryce. Lots more severe weather coming all the way through the middle of May. Very, very active troughing. So if you're tired of severe weather, suck it up and deal with it because this is where severe weather is going to be at for the next 2 to 3 weeks. This is not a fun infomercial. I saw we. That's where we'll be looking at with our troughing. So I think the Euro showed it too, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, the Euro sees it too. So we'll be keeping tabs on it. But overall, the severe threat will continue to go east tonight. We'll have severe storms into Missouri. We'll have severe storms into Arkansas. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate it. I want to see the rest of this Rufus run. Jeez, Saturday. Very destructive winds in some spots. So we'll see what happens, y'all. Let's go back to radar here and take a lookie. Enid's under a severe thunderstorm warning again, except it's just for wind and hail. Enid, you're about done. I don't see too much more of a tornado risk tonight. I think we're going to be okay this evening. We're down to, what, 15 severe thunderstorm warnings? Let's see. I don't see too much of a tornado potential with these storms. But we'll keep tabs here for just a little bit longer. By the way, if you guys are asking questions, sometimes I can't see them all. If you want to message me, you guys can message me too. We will probably start live stream tomorrow as soon as if storms are ongoing when I get back. We'll probably just hop on tomorrow when I get back. I'll have a brief video. I'll probably do another 1 a.m. video for you guys tonight. We'll see. I'll probably be up a little bit longer because I gotta breathe and chill the hell out from what happened today. That was insane. If you guys were in here during that tornado emergency, that was insane. Yeah, that's usually how it works too, Madison. It's hard to kind of see things further out and see it stay consistent. It's definitely hard. But Yeah, Casey, you guys are good to go to bed. Do I think severe weather will be in Michigan on Monday? Probably not. Probably not. I don't think so. Alrighty. What I'll probably do, guys, is we'll probably wrap up stream here in just a few minutes. Take a deep break. I'm probably going to get back on here again for you guys tonight and do a weather update around midnight. So we don't got any tornado warnings. These are all for wind. If we get anything else crazy that pops up tonight, we'll hop back on. But I'll probably take like a little 2-hour break. And then we'll hang out here. We do got some 70-mile-per-hour winds coming towards Stillwater. 1.5K without power doesn't shock me at all. That sucks. Yeah, thoughts and prayers with the Enid, guys. Please, please, please. Alrighty, guys, let me go ahead and hop off here. I'll be back on probably for another little weather update for you guys, a little chit chat in about an hour and a half or so. If you guys are cool with that, take a deep break. We've been on for 8 hours, and I'll if you guys want to come back around midnight tonight, I'll get on here and do a little chit chat with you guys. We'll talk about some new data for tomorrow, all that stuff. I'm gonna look over some stuff, get some information figured out on what the hell happened tonight, and we'll do this all over again tomorrow. We'll have some weather coverage again for you guys tomorrow for all of y'all that end up going to sleep early. As I mentioned here, in terms of the risk zone for the leftover portions of tonight, we still could see some strong to severe storms clearly out there tonight. This is going to be the area that we're watching overnight tonight. Damaging winds, a couple of tornadoes can't be ruled out, but the main higher end tornado risk per se is on the lower side. We get a little bit of rotation on this severe thunderstorm warning here near Pawnee, but I think the overall tornado potential here with this is gonna be on the lower side of things. So if we get anything crazy, like I said, I'll break back in and hop back on for you guys. But I think you guys are gonna be mostly okay for this evening. So just be weather aware. But I do have to be up early tomorrow too. So y'all, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate all the donations today, all the love, all the support, all the follows, all the subs. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you, thank you, thank you. If you're watching on TikTok, thank you, thank you, thank you. Like I said, if anything crazy happens, I'll break back in, but I'll have another little chit chat with you guys tonight. Probably closer to like midnight-ish, about an hour and a half-ish or so. So if not, then that means Mesomat passed out and he's tired and he's going to bed. So we'll just continue to monitor the situation. Stay heads awake, guys. Or stay heads awake. Stay alert if you're still in risk zones, and I'll chit chat back with you guys again here in just a little bit. Peace out, y'all.